You ready?
Mm-hmm.
You done with your selfie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey guys!
Hi guys.
I'm Ryan.
I'm Sydney.
We're here live from MTG Card Market streaming Modern. It's Wednesday. It's been 2 weeks. It's been 2 whole long weeks.
2 whole long weeks of
We miss everyone.
no Modern.
We miss everyone a lot. I think the players missed it too because we have a pretty big turnout.
We do.
And a large diversity of decks.
Yes, we do have a large diversity of decks.
So what do we have today?
Today we have at least 5 different just American decks.
I see Thopter Foundry on there.
And that's a Top-Tier Foundry deck.
Okay, so we were debating before when we were at the SCG Open, the Thopter Foundry, Sword of the Meek combo. We were trying to figure out which piece was banned. So Sword of the Meek is the one that's banned.
Yeah.
And this deck uses Thopter Foundry.
Yeah.
How and why?
How?
I know how what is the card's function in the deck?
Lots of artifacts and that one card, Crank, something like that.
I have no idea what that is, and I absolutely want to see it.
I'll search it out
And
for you then.
Cynacious, yes, it has been 2 weeks, and oh my god, I've missed you. I've missed everyone so much.
I miss everyone too.
We've been, Sydney and I have been we've gone on how long were we driving to Ohio to go to the SCG
7
Open?
hours?
7 hours, just flat land, and then some windmills, and then some really boring town names like Whitesville.
What?
Whitestown, was it Whitestown or Whitesville?
Whitestown, Bronzeville.
Whitestown right next to Brownsburg.
Oh, Brownsburg.
Racial segregation is alive and happy in the middle of Indiana.
Hi Cam, could you help us close the door later?
Oh yeah, we need to close the door.
What?
So we can keep people like you out of here. Yeah. Thank you. Don't kick it, don't kick it. Don't kick it. Hey, Cynacious says, my Wednesdays have been empty without you. Mine, you guys actually, I don't know if you noticed, but you validate my existence. So when I'm not here, I don't really exist, or I don't feel like I exist. I don't feel important. And I got some names I don't recognize. Tim SSJ Super Saiyan, is that Super Saiyan 94? Is the SSJ for Super Saiyan? He says, hey guys, I'm excited to see some Modern tonight. We are too, and you're going to be even more excited when you read our deck list, or when we read our deck list to
For
you.
tonight?
See, I just got confused. I read the deck list, and someone's last name is Doran, and I thought that was going to be a Doran the Siege Tower deck, but it's not. It is not. Master Zior says, Modern? Yes. Oh, sorry. Yeah, he's pointing out the fact that we still have Red White Painter
I'm
up.
sorry. I'm
See,
gonna
I did
change that.
everything. I did everything. Once and forever, King. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. It's been a while. The Zig says, hello, mates. Always a joy to see this stream on.
Hi guys.
Well, that just fills our hearts with joy. So how about, we got some people here now. We will go through what we have today, and then we're gonna get a deck. We're gonna get the match list so we can figure out who's playing what, because it's really important.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So we have Jeskai Geist mid range.
American guys.
American Geist. Okay,
Okay.
we're gonna call it American because when we say Jeskai, then people are like, because Jeskai, when you say that, you think immediately of Jeskai Ascendancy. Because when you came in the room and you're like, we've got a lot of Jeskai decks, I was like, everything running Jeskai Ascendancy? I mean, I can see
I
it
got
in a
really
lot of
lazy,
situations
but
because
it's
it's a little bit
American.
ridiculous. Okay.
And then what else we have? We have Junk.
We have Junk. We have Zoo.
We have Zoo, but it's an interesting Zoo because
Of course it's interesting.
Paul
of course
Green.
It's of course it's
Paul
interesting.
Green doesn't want to review what deck he's actually playing, so he's just gonna call it Zoo. We have Top-Tier Foundry.
What is he doing with the Thopter Foundry? Like, what does it do outside of the Sword of the Meek combo?
It plays Craig Clan Ironworks.
Okay.
So what it does is a 4-mana artifact. 4-mana artifact, and every time you sacrifice an artifact, it adds 2 mana to your mana pool.
Okay, so he's using it to ramp into what?
And then you play Top-Tier Foundry. It needs 1 mana. And
Yes.
you sacrifice a non-token artifact. Makes your mana.
Okay.
And gives artifact. Oh, thank
Okay,
you very
we
much.
have our match list right now. So let's see.
you
Just
wanna
really
have
quickly,
green?
other than that, we have another Jeskai combo.
We have Gibbs Tron.
Yes, if you guys remember,
Is playing Gibbs Tron tonight.
2 weeks ago, we kind of facetiously said that we were going to build someone a blue-white gifts deck. It happened. The person fell in love with the deck, and now they bought it. Like, they went and bought all the
Yeah.
cards, and it's the only deck they're piloting.
We better pick a match to
Oh, yes, true.
yeah.
Did you need this back? Or-
No, that's for you guys.
Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah,
do
we're
you
all
want to
good.
see Paul Green or Spriggs?
So what do you guys want to see? Blue-white gifts. That
Well, we
was
get to
that was a
pick
stream
first.
thing. It's a stream thing. Oh, and Tim Super Saiyan 94. I don't know if that's what it stands for, but I'm just gonna say it stands for Super Saiyan. It says, "Hey Sydney, hey Ryan, how are you? Greetings from Germany."
Alex Briggs on the table.
Alex Briggs?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Where is he? Yeah, he's playing against.
What is he playing against? He's playing against.
Daniel Powell. Okay.
Is Daniel? No, that was David who had Black White Token
Alright.
Soul Sisters.
Yeah.
So
Alex Briggs, yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, we're gonna start off with gifts. Like I said, that was a stream thing. You guys helped this gifts happen. Without you, gifts would not have happened, and Spriggs would be a bit more of. He'd be a little bit empty, be an emptier person without gifts. Sort of changed his life, put him on the straight track. And Tim Super Saiyan 94. Were you the guy I read my German Johnny's Pride Mate to? I think you might have been, because I was trying to see. I was trying to make sure it was actually German. And just trying to see if I could speak German. Just a little bit. Just for once, to pretend. Eldest X576 says affinity versus junk. If there is affinity. Well, there's not affinity there. But if you guys remember, I was hyping the Soul Sisters.
Right.
At the SCG Open, I traded every Soul Sisters card for affinity. I just straight up did a value trade. Soul Sisters for affinity. Just everything. It's gone now.
Betrays. He betrays.
It's gone. Yeah, don't trust me for anything. I just betrayed that deck. I was like, yeah, I love you. I want to pilot you all the time. And then I just turned around and traded it for affinity.
I think we are gonna get ready to start the match. I'm gonna take the booth down so we can see who's playing.
Yeah, and Eosby says, Soul Sisters, give me please. Yeah, we have black-white, like the black-white tokens, the kind of like the token beatdown path for Soul Sisters. So, oh, and Sergeant Kidder says, you made it out if it has Mox in it in regard to my trade. It does. I straight up traded like a bunch of freaking Sarah, Ascendants, and Rangers of Eos for a playset of Mox Opals, a Spell Skite, a playset of Etch Champions. It was a pretty good trade. It was a really good trade. And Elda says, I should play a Funzy round piloting Affinity. I would love to. This deck isn't quite complete. It's going to be turned into Chalice of the Void Affinity. That's a really good deck that's coming on around right now, because you can play Chalice of the Void turn 1 and name 1, because you can produce 2 mana pretty easily.
Oh, Chalice of the Void is gonna wreck so many
Yeah,
decks.
so that's great against Delver, which is the meta choice. And on a personal level, I hate Bogles. So being on the play and being able to name Slippery Boggle, that's just great. And I just want to point out that Tandem Bike Terry said, oh my god, Sydney's really hot. And he is.
What?
The sex appeal, it's sweltering.
I know
It's
who
just
that guy
coming
is.
off of him on waves. The Ziggs asked, is that Legacy or Modern Affinity? It's Modern Affinity. And yes, Chalice. I need Chalice.
Peter Pan 123, thanks for the follow.
Yeah,
Much
thank
appreciated.
you. Thank you. Well, it's Peter Pan with 3 N, so it's Peter Pan.
Okay, Peter Pan.
Peter Pan. He
Okay,
kind of
right.
just comes in your window at night and he's like, hey, little girl, come with me. And she's like, who are you? And he's like, I'm Peter Pan.
I think Daniel Powell is on American Geist, by the way.
American Geist?
American Geist twin. Might be wrong. 'Cause
Is that, I can't recognize him by just his hands, but is that the guy who did the deck tech?
Sydney
The
is
first week we streamed?
ban him.
Yeah, and people on Twitch, or people in chat are saying right now that Sydney is too hot. And we need to ban him.
You guys are crazy.
I'm telling you, the sex appeal is absurd.
Sure.
It is absolutely absurd. I need to lock myself in
All
the bathroom
American
for a few
Geist.
minutes.
Yep. Once and Forever King asks, is it All American Geist? It's All American Geist twin.
It's all American. It only eats hot dogs, cheeseburgers, and Doritos.
Has the timer started yet? Oh,
It loves its local football team, and yeah, that's about it.
where's the timer?
Oh, you put it as Geist Twin.
Yeah, it's Geist twin.
Oh, he's Geist Twin.
Yes, it's Geist.
I
Twin.
thought this was the mid-range one.
It's Geist twin.
Okay. Well, there we go.
We need to start a timer. 1 second.
So you play Blue-Red Twin.
I do play Blue Red Twin.
Okay, so what do you get from the addition to white? Path to Exile.
Yes, Path to
So
Exile.
another spot removal.
Yeah, you get to play Geist of St. Traff on turn 3 instead of, just depending on the combo. So Geist, I think, his version, I think his approach is to be able to have a backup plan instead of just playing Geist of St. Traff.
Okay.
I mean, instead of just playing Twin, he has Geist of
Okay,
St.
so that's
Traff.
kind of the same thing that Rug Twin did. They're like, hey, I need something other than the combo. I need to be able to pressure
Yep,
them
and they put
mid-game. So Goif is you were playing that deck
Yeah.
too. So Goif is Rugged Twin's answer for that. And then Geist of St. Traft, I guess, is their answer.
Yep.
Okay, and let's start the timer.
Stop the timer first.
Stop it first, and then start it. Pick a time that is later than the current time. Oh God, all I see are dollar symbols. Woo! We're gonna text marker on that one.
We got a text mark on the timer.
The timer's gonna be a little bit off, but hopefully this round won't go to time. So he leads off with a hollowed fountain.
And he's playing Human Visions. So the Geist player's on the play.
And it looks like I saw another land on top there. I see 2 lightning bolts in hand.
Electrolyze.
Those aren't going to do anything against blue-white gifts.
But then again, he can go the burn route. Because he is beating down with Geist and Send Trap.
Yes.
So having all those burn in his hand would help him advance faster to, take Alex Spriggs down a lot faster, no?
Yes. And also, Dumb Mother, thank you for the follow again. And just preemptively, thank you for all of the follows that you're going to have for the rest of the night. And if we catch him when we have time, I will thank you individually for all of them, because I'm sure you will be following more. And we see Daniel plays an island, passes the turn. Spriggs has a colonnade on the table. Haven't quite been able to get a look at his hand.
Okay, that
Hollowed
puts
Fountain
Spriggs
pass.
to...
They're both at 18 because Daniel as well played a Hollowed Fountains untapped first one, so he shocked himself. So both at 18. Daniel, his hand, I don't think has a particularly good matchup.
Against Spriggs?
Yeah, blue-white gifts Tron. Also, I believe Spriggs kept his opening hand, so he probably has the turn 4 gifts ungiven.
Okay.
Okay, and Dumb Mother says he only follows once a night per account. Well, I think we've seen more than that sometimes, and you're welcome to follow as many times as you want.
Okay, we see Alex Spriggs play Island, pass the turn, and Daniel is playing Electrolyze.
So he is going the burn route, straight to his face. So probably seeing the colonnade tipped him off that this is a control deck.
Yeah.
And there aren't any Tron lands out yet. There isn't anything to distinguish this as Tron, but the assumption is that Daniel's just trying to get that damage in there right away.
Yeah. Oh, we see Spriggs playing. Oh, Thirst of Knowledge. Maybe this might give a little bit of hint to Daniel what Spriggs playing.
Okay.
Because not many decks actually plays Thirst of Knowledge, unless you're playing Tron.
Okay, it flashes into Deceiver Exarch.
In response to his he's untapping island.
I see a remand.
Nice one.
Okay. That's bagging his hand, so that sets him back a turn. That helps him out on the burn route too.
It does, and but he doesn't have the mana right now. But if he top decks a twin, that if Daniel Powell top decks a twin, he just he'll win this game.
Okay, do we know? Would the Spriggs have any counter magic in hand?
I don't think Spriggs is playing very conservative.
Yeah, so we see Urza's tower.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And contemplating a play before passing the turn.
Do you think he will play the Thirst of Knowledge now, seeing Daniel Powell is all tapped out? Wait, I think he won't, because knowing that it's a Deceiver Exarch, he can't tap out now. He has to be defensive because he wants to counter.
Yeah, this is what I thought was going to happen. He just plays a Signet, passes the turn. So he's representing 3 mana on board. I see a Steam Vents.
He draws into a Steam Vents, which is good.
Yeah, the Zig says, I have Gifts Tron. Always nice to see another player of it. Yeah, no, Spriggs really enjoys this deck.
And
EOS BS, is the round timer frozen for anyone else or just me? The round timer is malfunctioning a little bit. We're trying to get the software up and running. Have a look at that again real quick.
It's here.
Oh, it's already running.
Yeah. I'll help you out. Okay.
Let's see. Let's see what we can do. What does that button do? I don't know. You know what? Maybe they did something for the New Year's stream where they changed it.
Oh, it's here. Stop. Wrong one. That one. It's this one. And start.
And we have a round timer. It's a little bit, I'd say we're probably about 5 minutes into this match. Oh. And...
Wrong page. Yep, I'm sorry about that.
There we go. We're all set up. We have a round timer. All's good. We see the Thirst for Knowledge on the table.
Daniel Powell is playing Dig in response to the turn.
Yeah, resolves a Dig through time. Knows that's not going to be countered because Spriggs is all tapped out. And if he found the Splinter Twin off of that and Spriggs doesn't have counter magic in hand, well, that's the nature of Twin, and the match is just done. Just done.
What?
Let's see. Anything else?
Signet. Not signet. Talisman. Sprig discarded a talisman.
Talisman of Progress.
Yes.
Okay. And he's got 5 mana, so Colonnade's online.
I don't think he would want to push for Colonnade right now.
No, I mean...
He really needs the Tron lands or to just play Gifts Ungiven.
I was going to say, if he does have a Gifts Ungiven in hand, there's...
Gonna be some drama.
Yeah, it's going to be some real drama. Okay, you resolve your dig through time. I will resolve my... Well, he just plays a land.
Seacrum Coast?
Yeah, Seacrum Coast. Let's see if anything else.
No, he just pass a turn.
Okay.
He has to be defensive right now.
Yeah, probably has some counter magic up.
Yeah, because if he taps out, he's just gonna give Daniel Powell the opportunity to combo off.
Free win with the Splinter Twin.
Exactly.
Okay, and let's see what else he has in
He
hand.
has
I see 2 guys.
Yep, 2 guys. Path to Exile. I'm wondering. I think it's a Snapcaster, and he's just gonna swing with the Deceiver Exile. Deceiver Exile beatdown, people.
Oh, this is a very slow beatdown. It's not the kind of beatdown I like watching. I like watching Affinity beatdown, Zoo beatdown, but single Deceiver Exarch beatdown. And we see second main phase, Geist of St. Traft, and that's going.
Get remanned.
Okay. And does he have any counter magic up to protect that? He's got nothing. That's back in his hand. Gives Spriggs a longer clock.
Mm-hmm.
The Geist would not have been fun to stare down.
He's gonna cast another Geist. He shocked himself. He cast another Geist. Does Spriggs have another remand?
Let's see. He's counting his mana.
Oh, I think Sprig does. Wait.
Okay, so he's playing that to tap the Colonnade
Oh,
to
nice.
remand it again.
Not gonna have any Geist for you, sir.
No, and grabs another card off of that. What is Spriggs looking for right now?
He really either wants to
Gifts
draw
Ungiven,
his Gifts
right?
Ungiven.
See, I would have assumed if he had kept his opening hand that he would have the gifts there.
Or
'cause
Path to Exile.
That's his game
I think
plan.
either Gifts Ungiven or Path to Exile to eliminate the Silver Exile,
Okay.
so that he wouldn't have to worry about, Daniel Powell going off.
Mm-hmm. And there are many things you can do when you resolve that gift. So in this situation, what would he grab?
With Gifts Ungiven, ideally Iona.
Mm-hmm.
I think Iona would be the best choice right now.
Red?
And name red? No,
Blue, maybe? Because
Yeah.
the Geist is already on the board, so it removes the... I'd say if he could remove the Deceiver Exarch, name Blue, and then Geist can't come down either.
Yeah, I think so.
I'd say that's the smarter path. But in an absolutely terrible situation...
No, actually, you name red. Then
Red?
it wouldn't get bolded. Oh, but no, name white because Path to Exile can destroy Iona.
Okay.
So he ideally named white, which would prevent Path to Exile. And I don't think it's a really good plan. But then he won't be able to play Geist of St. Traft.
Okay.
Oh, he's going for the gifts.
And it resolves, so we are going to get to see right now
What?
the drama
The
that we
drama.
mentioned previously. And we have a new follow, Ray to Mud.
Way too much.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome to
Really
the community. Glad to have you here.
Appreciated for following us.
Glad to have you here. And we
Oh.
see the final Urza land. I believe that is the power plant. He has mismatching Tron lands, so it's sometimes difficult to tell. The Path to Exile to take care of the Deceiver Exarch. Another remand. I wouldn't necessarily consider that the most powerful card in this matchup.
Especially with Daniel Powell having 6 mana open.
Yeah.
On
He
his
can-
turn. On his turn, I
He
mean.
can cast Geist twice.
Yeah.
So eventually that Geist is going to resolve.
Yep.
And Spriggs needs to figure out how to win before that happens.
I agree.
True, he could leave mana open, and if Geist wants to attack, it's going to have to attack into a Colonnade.
Mm-hmm.
So it gets 1 turn to attack. The Angel gets through.
Yeah.
And then Spriggs can do that to take... And it looks like he grabs an Academy Ruins.
Ooh. But I don't remember, he only has 1 artifact right now in his graveyard, right?
I believe so, which is the Talisman of Progress.
Yes, Talisman of Progress.
So let's see,
So Daniel Powell right now is deciding on what cards he wants Sprig to put in the graveyard.
Yes. And it looks like, well, we don't know which piles he is
So
indicating goes where.
I think the lands are going to the graveyard, and the spells are going to his hand.
Okay.
Yep. So Spriggs gets the Path to Exile and Remand from the Gifts Ungiven and has his Urza land and Academy Ruins.
And I
in
don't
the graveyard.
think Spriggs has a big bomb in hand, but threatening with that last Tron piece. Maybe him saying, hey, I have a big spell in hand.
or he might have Crucible in his hand right now. If he does, he will be able to play the Tron land from the Academy ruins from the graveyard.
Ooh.
From the graveyard into play.
That would be a nice play.
Oh, he's going for Expedition map.
Okay,
instead.
and Dragonist T says interesting package. Yeah, that was a pretty interesting choice.
Yep.
Obviously, it's affected by the condition of what Spriggs has in his hand, which we don't necessarily have access to. Because for those of you who don't know, Alex Spriggs is Zexy. He's the one who usually gives us hand information.
But he's not.
But he's playing today
he's
because
playing today.
2 weeks ago we promised you this would happen. We said blue-white gives Tron. It's gonna happen.
Yep, and it has.
Okay, and we didn't even mention we have 2 giveaways today.
2 giveaways.
We have a Chinese Azusa Lost But Seeking.
And
an Italian Threads of Disloyalty.
the giveaway.
Right? So we are going to do those separately. We're going to give those cards away individually. So someone's going to get an Azusa Lost But Seeking, and someone is going to get a Threads of Disloyalty. And I feel like I might be missing a consonant in her name, but I'm not sure.
Yeah,
So it's
not
either
sure either.
Ansusa or Asusa.
Azusa.
Is it Asusa?
Azusa.
She's cool. She's she's a really good EDH card.
Yep. And this is all thanks to
MTG Card Market.
MTG Card Market.
The only place they don't have a tagline or anything. They're just a really cool place to hang out and play
and
Magic.
if you love the raffle, please like their Facebook page on MTG Card Market on Facebook, and let them know you really like the stream, you like the raffle on the stream, and you would want more. So we could
tell them they're pretty.
tell them pretty.
Tell them
and
they
you
have
like
nice
the page,
teeth.
and buy things from them.
Their hair is cool,
So we
and
can
Once
give
and Forever
raffles.
King is starting the exclamation point waffle hype.
Waffle hype.
We still haven't figured out a reliable way to send people breakfast.
Is that another beatdown from
Yes.
Deceiver Exarch?
More Deceiver Exarch beatdown. Okay. So, in this position here, we have a Geist of St. Traff resolved. We have a colony that can block it, but the colony is tapped right now.
And Alex Briggs now have Tron activated because he went to search for his Tron last Tron piece
With the expedition map.
Yep.
So he has, 2, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's leaving 12 mana open. Wow, we have lots of Swagfla? Exclamation point Swagfla? It's a swag raffle. I'm not going to give anyone any of my swag or Sydney's swag. It's untouchable. It's not a commodity. Not for sale. Not for trade. I might trade it if it's right. I'd trade it for like a foil Mox Opal.
We see another gifts given from Alex Briggs.
Kind of fun when you only have to tap 2 lands to play that.
Yeah, he was really good to have Tron activated.
It's also great when you can have Colonnade online and like 7 extra mana afterward.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but guys, we will let you know when we are running the raffle. Azusa is going to go off probably round 2 or 3, and the Threads are going to go off a little bit later in the night.
I thought we were gonna have 100 viewers, then we can give off the second one.
We probably already do. But yeah, we'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see how the night goes. CPT Kit Kat says, I think I saw Emrakul in Alex's hand. I do know he plays that card, and I hope he sees it. Cynacious, even though you're doing it facetiously, thank you for tricking us into thinking you subscribed. We appreciate it every time.
So Spriggs gives into Imperial Rights and Elish
Norn.
Yep.
Oh, and that gets around the Geist of St. Traft.
But haven't you forgotten that Daniel Powell has his Path to Exile in hand?
That is true.
It will get rid of Elish Norn very easily.
That's true, but once Elish Norn comes down, his board is swept.
Yeah.
Well, except for the Deceiver XR is going to survive through that.
Yeah.
Okay, and if he does have an Emerald Cool in hand, let's see, he's got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so he can't quite hard cast that yet. But with one more Tron piece, he would be able to cast that. But we do see both Elish Norn and Unburial Rights in the graveyard.
Yep.
That's what he plays against me when I'm playing Affinity, because that just sweeps my board and there's very little I can do about it. It's a difficult card to respond to.
It is.
And we see the Elish Norn come down. Geist of St. Traff, bye-bye.
But Alex Spriggs is tapped out, and that Path Exile is coming into play.
Oof.
Yep, it's gonna happen.
I think she's gone. Well, that's...
It's supposed to be exiled. Alex Spriggs Alice Dawn is supposed to be exiled by Path to Exile?
Yes. I'm sure. Well, won't matter too much until he tries to resolve another Barrier Rights, but correct.
But ideally, it's better to, let him know. I'm gonna do that.
Yes, for sure. And the Ziggs mentioned the Elish Norn shuts off Splinter Twin combo. It definitely shuts it off when it's Pestermite.
No, it shuts off for both because there's no damage from the power.
Oh, right. It's -2/-2. Why was I thinking it only gets rid of toughness? Elish Norn shuts off a lot of things, like the entire freaking deck of Affinity except for Master of Ethereum. I had an opponent resolve one on me and then attach some kind of crazy equipment artifact. Yeah, infinite 0/2s. Just swing with all of them all day. And Inkmoth Nexus. You must be an Affinity player. You have to have some sort of connection to Affinity. And here we see Sydney pointing out that the Elish Norn is in fact exiled. Chuckles ensue. And let's see what Daniel does on his turn. That second Geist of St. Traft coming down. But Inkmoth Nexus can't do... the Zig says Elish Norn can kill Master of Ethereum, though. It can. Yes, if you don't have enough non-creature artifacts, it definitely can kill him. But by that point, I'm hoping to have Darksteel Citadels down, Springleaf Drums, and we see more of the Deceiver, Exarch beatdown. The Ziggs is using a sad face to relay the tragedy that is having an Elish Norn resolved against you when you're playing Affinity.
Oh, yeah.
And once we have some dead time later in the night, I will tell you guys all the hilarious ways I punted games at the SCG Open. Arcbound Ravager is a son of a bitch. That is a son of a bitch of a card.
Son of a bitch.
It's a son of a bitch, and it can kill you just as easily as it can kill the opponent, especially when you are a noob.
Nah, you're fine.
Okay, we see Spriggs tapping 1, 2, 3. Timely reinforcements. And Overkill Elixir points out Spriggs took 6 damage from 2 bolts. So he is at 6.
Nice, and Timely brings him back.
I'm sorry about that, guys. We're a little bit out of the swing of things, not having casted for 2 weeks. So thank you for helping us keep up on the life totals.
So Timely Reinforcement resolves, which puts Spriggs back to 12.
Yes, and he also gets tokens because he has no creatures on the board.
So he's back to 12. He's at 12 now, and with 3 Soul tokens from Timely Reinforcements.
Okay, so he's got 3 tokens. He's got some chump blockers. None of those can block the Angel. Daniel has to be careful about swinging in with the Geist. Unless he has a removal spell, it can get double blocked.
But all I see is 2 remans from... No, a reman and Snapcaster. So ideally, he could take out 2 of the tokens from using Snapcaster into Electrolyze. Ooh,
yes!
And Spriggs resolve a Battle Scout. He's gonna get reman.
There we go. And that's back in his hand.
Can he recast it again?
He has...
Oh, he does have 5 mana to cast it
5
again.
mana open. Daniel has 2, so another remand. Something else?
No, he has a Snapcaster. Oh, and Snapcaster and another Geist.
Okay.
So he would not be able to Snapcaster that remand.
Has no way to counter it, so we're going to see if Spriggs decides to make that play.
I think he should just force it. I hope he does force it.
So
Force the
2
Battle
from the
Skull.
Signet 5?
Yes!
It forces the
Battle
Batterskull.
Skull.
Oh.
And the crowd goes, wow.
And thank you, the Ziggs, for answering his question about Affinity. They were asking if you can sack stuff to Ravager to keep a creature alive, and you have to do it before Elish Norn comes into the battlefield. Because once she enters the battlefield, it's state-based. You're just dead.
Yeah.
Everything immediately gets -2/-2, and they're just gone.
Yeah.
So before she hits the battlefield, you got to do it.
Okay, I think we're gonna see Daniel Powell playing a Snapcaster right here at main phase.
And what's he gonna grab?
I think a Path to Exile to remove the Batterskull. I mean the token for the Batterskull.
Okay. I do think that would be a smart play, and I have to go pay my parking, so you're gonna be doing this solo for a little while.
Okay, so we see Daniel Powell Snapcasting Flashback, 12, and dig through time. Let's see what he digs. I see a Helix, another dig. Oh my god, so many lands. And a Helix, a Snapcaster, and another dig from Daniel Powell's dig through time. Okay, we see him take the...
Chain him.
He took the dig from the 7. I think he would go for the Snapcaster, but there's nothing in the graveyard, so I think I would pick... I think I'll pick the Helix. Yeah, I think I'll pick the Helix. Not sure about the Yeah, I picked the Healer. It's nothing in the graveyard right now, so the Snapcaster would just be blank. Yeah, it would be blank. Well, it comes from another body, so perhaps might work like that. So he took the Dig and the Snapcaster. Oh, and Clan Roya, thanks for the follow, much appreciated. This looked really bad. Alex Sprake's bot state is really good right now with a Battle Skull and 3 tokens. Makes Geist of Saint Trav really hard to push for damage. And that Timely Reinforcement, I do agree with somebody said Timely was doing, yeah, Tor Trip 23 said Timely living up to its name, and I do agree. That Timely was really timely indeed, that saved Spriggs from getting burnt out. So Daniel not pushing for damage and passes the turn back to Spriggs. I really wish I could see Spriggs' hand. Wonder what he has up his sleeves. Wonder. I could see Spriggs attacking with Battle Skull, trying to push for damage, and maybe Daniel Powell took the Snapcaster to double block the Battle Skull's token, so that he can get rid of the token right now, because he don't really have any other way. Or, yeah, no real way to get rid of the token, of the Battle Skull token. So, oh, we see Alex Briggs playing Dig Through Time right now. Wonder what he's gonna dig for. Right now I feel like maybe, yeah, Iona might be good right now, or if he's playing Mindslaver might be interesting. Mindslaver, Iona, Crucible Wall. Because Crucible Wall, just to be able to get back Relic, Academy Ruin, and then Mindslaver, and we put him down on the Mindslaver lock, which would be crazy. So let's see what he's looking. What's the he? Oh, I can't see. I could not see what Spriggs took. Hopefully it's a Mindslaver. Okay, he took no, he played tower. Looks like a tower. Yep, it's a tower. And wonder what he's gonna do. I think he can attack with, yeah, he will attack with the Battle Skull. He's gonna swing with the Battle Skull. Daniel's just gonna block with the Snapcaster, and then the Lifelink trigger happened, and we'll put Spriggs back to up to 16. What's Spriggs? I think he has a Crucible. He's gonna cast a Crucible. Or a Mindslaver. Oh, if it's I think it's a Mindslaver. Maybe. No. Iona! Oh, wonder what he's gonna name. Wonder what he's going to name. Oh, it's hard to tell because they don't really point what color. Maybe Spriggs might point what color he named. Maybe. No. Ideally, I think he'll name red, and then prevents Daniel from playing Twin. But I don't think he's that worried with Twin right now. So Spriggs passes the turn, and Daniel feels like he's in a bind because Iona is a clock. Iona will just beat down. Oh, Iona with Battle Skull be amazing too. Oh, we see Daniel drew into a Splinter Twin. I don't see many plays for Daniel right now. He could ideally play Dig, but Spriggs has mana open, so it would be counter spell. Okay, Daniel's just gonna push for damage. We see the block. Angel blocking. Yeah, I don't see any way for Daniel doing anything right now. So Daniel loses the Geist. The Spriggs gains another 4 life. Puts him back to 20. And wonder what color did Spriggs name. Okay, we can see what he named by seeing what Daniel plays now. Okay, he's gonna play Dig, so he's not. So Iona didn't name blue. So perhaps name red. No, white. I would think he would name white because it prevents Path to Exile. So we're gonna see Dig Through Time from Daniel Powell right now. Yeah, the mana open was to remand that. Yep, because saw that coming. Poor Daniel. Spriggs pretty much got this game right now. Iona's on red. Thank you very much, Overkill. Overkill just say that Iona's on red. So Daniel passed the turn back to Spriggs. I think Iona's gonna swing for 7 this turn. Yeah, red. We just saw Daniel Powell showing the twin, say that he could have cast the twin if Iona wasn't on red, I guess.
Okay, what happened?
So Alex Briggs play Iona named red, and Daniel Powell had twin in his hand and a deceiver, but because Iona named red, Daniel Powell wasn't able to combo off. And if it wasn't red, he would have gone for twin. You're right. Thank you very much, Overkill. Yeah, Iona was on red. So Alex Briggs got game 1.
Okay, and did you read Inkmoth Nexus's comment? I've seen someone Ravager Wrath their own board because they forgot to sack it in response to an opponent's Mindslaver trigger. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that at the Open, weren't we?
We were?
Doing that to someone, yeah. Mindslavering them, and then wrathing their entire board. Well, I mean, if you play against me, I'm enough of a noob where you can just count on me to wrath my own board, and then not do anything with it.
Cake, Iona was on red. Yep, Cake asked Iona on red. Yes, Iona was on red. Thanks to Overkill that pointed out where he would have cast Splinter Twin if it wasn't on red.
And thanks to Carnivore for the follow. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community. And Afair9, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the community. Glad to have you guys here. Whew. Okay, so moving to game 2. Sideboard plans. I saw a negate.
From Ryan?
From Daniel.
Ryan, from Alex.
I'm Ryan. Alex Spriggs and I do look a lot alike. In some Facebook pictures, we are almost indistinguishable. I see a lightning bolt coming out.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, lightning bolt doesn't do anything to.
Which is weird because I thought I saw lightning helix come in. I see a wear and tear.
I would bring in a wear and tear against Alex Spriggs.
Okay, and CPRKS121756 asked, any Naya in the room?
I'm sorry, CPRKS127156. No Naya in the room tonight.
No Naya in the room, but come on, we have Jeskai Fairies.
Yep.
And
and guess what happened?
What?
T-Claw12 just followed us.
Oh, T-Claw12.
Thanks
Glad
for
to
the
have you here.
follow.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. Glad that you are now a part of it.
Much appreciated.
Okay, so we do not have Naya, but come on, we have...
Ad nauseum.
We have mid-range Esper. Mid-range Esper.
What's that?
I don't know. You wrote it down.
I did? Oh, yeah, we have mid-range Esper.
So what does mid-range Esper play? What's the mid-range aspect? Geist? I mean, just playing all those, like, clunky blue-black creatures that mill when they attack, or...
What's that? Nephilia Drownyard? Maybe he plays Nephilia Drownyard.
Dude, I have no idea, but I'm pretty excited about that.
Yet, Ryan?
I do not, because I'm a noob. But first, let's Piltza. Piltza. That's how we're gonna pronounce your name from now until the end of time. Thanks for the follow.
Thanks for the follow, Piltza.
Glad to have you here. And Eldest X576 asked, "Can we get Jeskai Fairies next?" We'll work on it. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah. Usually at the end of each round, we ask you guys what you want to see. So, yeah. If there's enough hype. So it's up to you, Eldest. You got to get the hype going for Jeskai Fairies. You have to have other people agree with you, and then we can totally see them. And you were brewing a Fairies deck that you sort of abruptly tossed away.
I was?
Yeah.
It was Bugs Fairy.
And Panda Hacks mentioned this meta seems really strange.
It
How
is.
about very interesting? Yeah. Actually, I only see one Delver deck.
It is really strange. People like to play really weird stuff here at MTG Card Market, but it's fun because we get a wide variety of decks here at MTG Card
It's
Market.
really fun to watch because once you watch too many Blue-Red Delver mirror matches, it's not super exciting. Okay. And what do we think Spriggs brought in from the sideboard?
If he, I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't remember his sideboard very well. Maybe the 4th timely reinforcement because, seeing how it's burned. If Spriggs is playing Topo Up, he'll bring in Topo Up.
Okay.
To stop twin combo from working. Disenchant. Celestial Purge.
Okay.
Celestial Purge.
He has Celestial Purge in the sideboard?
He has Celestial Purge.
That is something I was running in the sideboard of
He
Mother.
also has Chalice of the Void.
Chalice of the Void. That
Will
is
he
the card
bring
we
it
talked
in?
about earlier.
Will he bring it in? I don't think so. No, it doesn't really. It's not really effective.
What would he name?
against-
If he looks
not
hypothetically,
mana,
if he brought it in,
one mana?
what
One
number
mana,
would
but
he be?
you saw Daniel Powell carrying off his
He
boats.
threw all of his, pretty much most of his 1 mana cards.
Yeah.
Probably still gonna keep the paths in there, realizing that crap, the only creatures I'm gonna have to deal with are gigantic.
Yep.
Okay.
Or maybe more removals. I wonder what else he has. Maybe he has Wrath. Wrath would be good against Geist of St. Traff.
That would be pretty good. I think I think Alex does run Wrath.
Yep, he does run Wrath and Supreme Verdicts.
And Overkill XLR says Chalice on 3.
Chalice on 3.
So no Geist.
Oh, perhaps. No Geist and no Deceiver Exarch.
No Deceiver Exarch.
That would be perfect. Oh, it was so sweet.
And I feel like he could stall out long enough to resolve that while he has 6 mana.
Yep.
And not have it countered because you're Tron.
Ow, you just hit me.
I apologize about that, Sydney.
I'm bleeding.
But it wasn't on camera. No one saw me hit you, so as far as we know, I never touched you.
Oh my god.
Okay, and we see, I believe Daniel is keeping his hand. Looks like a Steam Vents. I see the tip of a Deceiver Exarch, a Geist, Red-White Land, and that's about all I saw. Let's see, Sprig's contemplating. He's going to play a Plains and an Expedition map. Turn back to Daniel. I think he drew more mana unless he drew that negate. And Hallowed Fountains, is he going to tap it or is he going to shock it in? Let's see.
No, he's just going to play the Arid Mesa.
Arid Mesa, back to Sprig's. So he does have that negate in hand. There's nothing Spriggs would try to resolve this early,
I don't
though.
think so. I think he want to keep the mana open just to be able to activate Expedition map and get another land. Oh
Yes.
no, he's just going to play the Talisman actually.
Okay. Talisman of
resolves.
Progress.
Daniel Powell passes Alex Spriggs passes the turn to Daniel Powell and he fetches on Spriggs' end's turn.
Goes down to 19. And that's why fetch lands suck.
No,
I feel the fetch land suck hype when I am playing Affinity and the opponent does like 6 damage to themselves.
Stop trying to make a
for
thing.
me.
Mark! Stop trying to make fetch land suck a thing.
And Panda Hacks says, Sydney, one of these days I need to come down and play. Yeah.
Yes! Please come
Yeah,
down
you
and
do.
play. We'd love to see you.
Who is Panda Hacks?
I
Do you
don't know.
You know this person? No idea?
But I would love to meet you, Panda Hacks.
Absolutely. Absolutely. After a long, hard day of hacking pandas. It's just,
Oh, we see a Geist being resolved by Daniel Powell.
Well, attempting. Looks like Spriggs is contemplating responses. Moving some mana over. No, it didn't resolve. Okay.
And then, yeah.
Panda Hacks says he is John.
John. Hi, John! And we see Spriggs plays a Tron land and passes the turn to
Okay.
Daniel Powell.
So, looks like he has 2 Tron lands out.
He's gonna
at
go
this
into
point.
combat and swing with
For
Angel.
6.
Ouch! Spriggs
Perhaps
taking
Spriggs
6.
is okay with this because he has a timely reinforcements,
Timely
or he
reinforcement with Chevy Dive, very timely
has
indeed.
an answer. The Ziggs asked, "Wait, where exactly is this place? We're on the north side of Chicago."
Oh, it's Spriggs is gonna
Gifts ungiven.
It's gonna get remanded.
It's gonna get negated.
Negate it?
It's gonna get negated. Is what's gonna happen.
Spriggs took 1 damage from the Talisman though,
Yes.
so puts him down to 15. Oh, sad panda. Sad panda.
Okay, and yeah, I see the negate in the graveyard. There we go. No gifts for you.
No gift, but juice.
And Tim Super Saiyan 94 says, "But Sydney, fetch land suck is already a thing. That's why I play green white hate pairs."
It's okay, but Alex Spriggs now has Tron.
Tron is online.
Online. Oh yeah, it's online now.
Torpor Orb?
Oh my god, Torpor.
Bye bye twin combo.
Bye bye twin combo.
And I assume since this is a deck running Geist, and it seems a little bit more mid-rangey, that a sideboard plan would be to take out the Splinter Twins. But I don't think he did because he has the Deceiver Exarch there.
No, some players do take out the combo but leave the Deceiver because it's still good.
It's still a functional card.
Yeah.
And
we
the
see-
Ziggs, if you were here, just come back, dude. Just come back. He said that he used to live in North Chicago.
Oh.
And if he still did, he'd swing by. But you should just come back anyway.
Spriggs just took the damage from the Talisman because he resolved. He played Tears of Knowledge and it resolved because Daniel Powell pretty much is defenseless without any counterspells right now.
No, the negate was the only counterspell we
Yep.
saw.
Yep.
And it served a fine purpose.
It did.
Trading a negate for a Gifts Ungiven, that I definitely think that is a good play.
I agree.
Because Gifts, I know, it seems every deck I play, Blue-White Trons has a very specific answer to it. And Spriggs loves it, because we're good friends, and he loves to beat me, and he hates to lose to me.
Daniel going back down to 18, fetching with his guarding Tron.
Okay. Let's
Grab a
see.
Steam Vents. Alex Briggs discarded artifact Signet from the Thirst of Knowledge.
Okay, and we see, so we've got the Geist on board, that's 6 damage per turn. Spriggs is at 14.
See the beats from Geist of Sunshine.
2-turn clock if he keeps tapping the Talisman of Progress. Daniel can't really turn it into a 2-turn clock by having anything like the lightning bolts that he sideboarded out.
Oh, yeah.
But we do see Spriggs go down to 8.
Sorry, Spriggs. Taking beating there.
Okay.
Hopefully, Spriggs draw into something. What could Spriggs resolve right now? Wormcoil Engine would be good right now.
Wormcoil Engine would be fantastic.
Battle Skull. Obviously Alish Non. Or can he cast Alish Non? No, he only has. He has 2 white. The Talisman can.
Okay.
Tap for white.
And at that point, it's not going to be too much of a deal to take that 1 point of damage from the Talisman. And Seeperkiss127156 says, I live pretty close to your shop. Well, then you should absolutely come down.
We see Daniel Power shocking himself, taking with a Steam Vents to cast a Dig through time.
Oof. So when I was playing this weekend, I sideboarded in my Spell Pierces against a deck similar to this Jeskai Twin. And he attempted to hard cast a Dig Through Time because he was greedy, and I Spell Pierced it. That was the only thing I did that match. That match took that game alone took 30 minutes.
So we see Daniel taking Pastamite and
Serum
Vision
Visions?
and Path to Exile.
Okay. Path to Exile takes care of Iona, unless Spriggs names White.
Yep, and Alish Non.
And Eldest says, one of these weeks you guys should just give away Geist so I can turn my Blue-Red Delver deck to Blue-Red
If you
White.
want that to happen, you could try and ask MTG
You could
Card Market.
lobby on the Facebook.
Yeah, lobby on the Facebook of MTG Card Market.
That's definitely not outside of the realm of possibility.
Nah,
That's around the price range of most of our giveaways.
Yeah, it is.
You know what? We'll see what we can do.
We see Spriggs play another Urzalan. He has lots of mana now.
Yeah, not going to count that mana because there's just a
Spellskite.
ton of it. Spellskite to stop the combo. Or I guess if he does resolve an Iona or another big threat.
But Spriggs right now is
7.
That's 7, damn.
And C Park says he doesn't have a modern deck, just standard. We could let him borrow a modern deck, play with something. If you come here, we will probably have decks that you can at least play us with.
Ooh, we see Spriggs Gives. And the Gives resolved, and Spriggs doing the...
That Iona came out pretty quickly.
Oh, snap!
And this is where he does the, you don't get a choice. I get Elish Norn next turn.
Yep.
Unless you somehow have
And
a Graph
I think
Digger's Cage or a Relic of
Spellskite is
Progenitus.
perfect right now because Path to Exile will not do anything.
Yes, that's what I was saying.
Well,
Daniel's going to have 2 removal spells now.
We'll have to have 2 removal spells just to get rid of Elish Not because of the involvement of the Spellskite.
And Eldest says, thanks guys. He plans to be watching since he lives in the middle of nowhere. Where do you live? The middle of nowhere. Omaha, maybe? That's where we're going this weekend.
Oh my god. And we see Daniel playing the Serum Visions. Draws a Wear and Tear. Oh, that's a good top deck. That's a good top deck. Oh, he's just gonna...
And I see a Splinter Twin.
Oh man. This is crap.
So he can get rid of... Well... Whatever he plays that Wear and Tear, it's going to get rid of the Spellskite. The Spellskite's going to take it.
Yeah, I think you want to get rid of the Spellskite. Get rid of the Spellskite, Path, Alish Non, and then be able to do more stuff. I don't think
he has to jump through a lot of hoops to resolve this combo. He has to kill the Spellskite and then get at the Torpor Orb and the Elish Norn because both are stopping the combo.
It is.
Eldest, Vermont? Vermont doesn't sound like the middle of nowhere. You guys have, what is it, like apples or something in Vermont? Is there some kind of fruit?
Okay, we see the Wear, the Tear.
So Spellskite, removing some of that. Oh, and there we go. Path the Elish Norn.
And you see the Spellskite gone.
Overkill at XLR. Thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community.
Thanks for the follow, Overkill, and
yeah, and have a good night.
Joining us.
Have a good night.
Yep,
He said, gotta go. Always love your streams. We always love you.
Loves you with hearts.
Yeah, and Brewdog says Vermont is chill as fuck. I bet it is. I bet it is. They have... right now, I'm just thinking of an orchard when I hear Vermont. Cheddar. Vermont cheddar. They have cheese. You guys have cheese.
I'm lactose intolerant.
Cheese is chill as fuck. Well, you're lactose... Yeah, that's... Okay, well, that's your problem. That you're lactose intolerant, not ours. Don't put that shit on us. Don't put that on us.
It's Spriggs' turn. Daniel Power passes your turn after
Spriggs' turn, and he has a lot of mana.
Yeah.
If he has another threat in hand,
but it's just sad that we just saw Alishnon and Spellskite being destroyed like that. It was such a good rip from the top of the deck.
Yes,
from
so,
Daniel
but like I
Powell.
said, he had such a board set up to defend against the combo that Daniel wasted all of his removal. Combo or combo? Doesn't matter. So he does get rid of the Spellskite, and he gets... and Academy Ruins can bring back Spellskite.
Yep.
Okay.
But does he really need the Spellskite now with Topo up in play?
Well, it protects the Torpor Herb if he has another Wear and Tear and then goes for the combo, because he has enough mana to do both at this point. Papa Pip Pip.
Papa Pip Pip.
Giveaway, yes. 2 giveaways today. 2 separate giveaways. Asusa Lost But Seeking in Chinese, and a Threads of Disloyalty in Italiano.
Italiano.
It's Italian. We definitely checked. Fili di Infedelta.
We see Spriggs
taps the Talisman of Progress.
To put before that he did he's doing that to put the Spellskite back on top of the library, and now he's gonna cast Trace of Knowledge.
Whew. Okay, and we see a land, a Deceiver Exarch, and another Geist in Daniel Powell's hand. I don't quite know what Spriggs has, but he has several more cards. I do think I saw gifts.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope he has an answer right now, because now looks pretty...
I also see a path in Alex's hand. So even if he gets rid of the Torpor Orb, gets the Deceiver Exarch down, rips a Splinter Twin off the top, the Exarch's going to get Path to Exile.
Well, I don't think Spriggs has any other answer against Geist, though. Okay, we see Spriggs discarding 2 cards, blue card and
Path to Exile.
Path to Exile.
Okay.
He has a Spellskite. Okay, he drew the Spellskite from
Academy Ruins.
Academy Ruins. He's gonna play that Spellskite right now, and he passes a turn.
And again, he's got a 2-step defense.
But look at Spriggs' health. It's at 6.
6. Well, Daniel boarded out the Lightning Bolts. He's gonna try to resolve the Geist. Spriggs gives it the okay. Hallowed Fountains tap. We see a Splinter Twin in hand now. He has the combo in hand as well.
I think if Alex don't have an answer when Daniel Daniel actually can't resolve the Splinter Twin combo because of Torpor, remember?
Yes.
And then Spellskite is still in play.
Yeah. So he's protected against the combo, but this is where this is exactly what the deck wants to be doing.
But
it says you have to play around my combo, so you don't have good defense against this. But it's not lethal because the Spellskite can block the Geist. So he'll go down to 2. Yeah, it's a 2-turn clock, so it's not a good situation for him. But we have to believe he does have outs. He needs to find a way to get rid of the Geist.
I know would be Wrath of God, Supreme Verdict, or Day of Judgment.
I remember him playing Supreme Verdict in the deck for sure, and I believe he brought Wraths in as well. So much mana, so little to do with it. And yes, Papa Pip Nip Pip. Yeah, when the raffle is on, we'll let you know, and you just type !raffle, and you will be entered automatically. And we see a Gifts Resolve, and we're gonna see what package he grabs. What do you think he's gonna go for here?
I would think a Wrath of God right now.
Yes.
Just to deal with the guys that say trap.
But what else does he draw to ensure that Wrath of God gets into his hand?
If he has Wrath of God, Supreme Verdict, Day of Judgment, and...
Because not every combo works like Elish Nord and Burial Rites, where...
If he picks those 3... Oh,
Batterskull, not a bad card to have in this situation.
Engine would be good right now.
Yes. So he's basically going to need to find 4 answers.
Yeah, Wormcoil Engine, Mindslaver... Oh, that's
Wrath
the
of
Wrath
God.
of God. So Wormcoil Engine, Mindslaver, Wrath of God, and Batterskull. Right?
Yeah.
And maybe Crucible? Renan? No, I don't think the counterspell will do anything. Mindslaver.
Bunch of scary cards being laid on the table right now.
Yeah, so like any one of these cards if any one of these cards gets into his hand,
it's
Daniel Powell
not going to be a good situation for Daniel.
Yeah, not a good situation for Daniel.
Especially if Spriggs can deal with this Geist effectively. He has 2 layers of defense against the twin combo.
Yep.
So I think Spriggs, though he is at 6 life, is in an okay position. Maybe he grabs a Timely Reinforcements as well.
Yeah.
Because that would put him well out of reach of the Geist of Saint Trapped.
It would.
And allow him to double block it and kill it. Because the Skite can just... This guy can
Ooh.
take it, but it can't kill it.
Takes a dig.
And a dig through time. Let's
This-
see here.
this is still
It grabs the Mindslaver immediately.
Ha.
And then let's see.
Wrath of God, I think.
Yeah,
no,
'cause-
he's letting him have the Wrath of God and dig through time.
Okay. We know Daniel doesn't have counter magic in hand. So maybe he's giving him the Wrath of God and bluffing counter magic. Saying, trying to make Spriggs believe,
so-
I don't have any way to deal with
Yeah.
these, but by taking these, I'm sort of telling you that I have a way to deal with them. I think that's the situation Daniel's trying to
perhaps.
create.
Perhaps.
Trick Spriggs into thinking, I'm going to give you these. They're answers for me, but it's going to mess with your mind a little bit,
Yeah.
because why would I give these to you if I didn't have a way to defend
Yeah.
against them?
Do you think Spriggs will go for it?
Let's
Yes, I
see
think he's
here.
going for it. Double white. Okay, so he's gonna go 5. Oh, he's treading on really
Thin ice.
Yeah, thin ice.
Treading on thin life.
Thin life. Okay, we
Cursed
see the Wrath
W-
of God.
But first, Curse W26 says hello.
Hello there.
Hi. It's good to
Hi.
see you. Glad to have you here.
Glad to have you here.
Brewdog34, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community.
We see the Deceiver X are coming down on Spriggs' end turn, and I think Daniel's gonna try to dig for an answer right now. If Daniel can dig into another Wear and Tear, or ideally a Snapcaster Mage. No, I think Wear and Tear. He will be able to Wear and Tear and still resolve their twin.
Yeah, let's see. Both players are in a pretty decent situation and looking for some kind of specific cards. Like you mentioned, the Wear and Tear. Let's see what he draws at the top. I see
Reman.
a Splinter Twin, Serum Visions, a Geist,
Keranos.
and Sydney. Talk louder, because you're a quiet,
Hi.
you're a quiet, cute little Asian man, and you need to
Hi.
find your lion's roar.
Hi.
So what's he gonna keep off of this? You think?
Keranos for sure.
Keranos?
Was that a counterflux? No, a land. I'll tilt the mic up. Saka Kawaii. Hi.
Is this better? We're right here. You want to make sure you guys can hear us. Get the good information you need. Okay, so it looks like he has his 2 cards that he wants, and I believe he took the Arid Mesa
And Keranos.
and the Keranos. Keranos is definitely going to be scary at this point, and he does have the mana to cast it right away.
Yeah, this would be bad for Spriggans because if he has no... Well, but Spriggans has Mindslaver in the graveyard. Right?
Yes. So he can Academy Ruins the Mindslaver back to the top of his deck. And I wonder if Daniel missed that. Because in that whole sea of lands Spriggs has on his side of the board, it honestly wouldn't be
Because
too difficult for him to forget about that
Spriggs
interaction.
Could upkeep, activate Academy Ruins, put Mindslaver on top of his library, draw it during draw phase, and play it during min phase, and activate it with all that mana he has right now.
Absolutely. We definitely forgot about that when Spriggs was grabbing his gifts package.
So let's see if Spriggs knows that play.
Well, that would be pretty silly if both of them forgot about this interaction.
Okay, Spriggs gonna play that.
An Azorius Signet.
So-
And it looks like we started the timer a little late. Like we said, we're about 5 minutes behind, and they just called time. So end this turn and then 5 more.
Yeah, this is turn 0 right now on Spriggs' turn.
Okay, we'll keep track of that.
I'm gonna stop the timer. Okay.
Okay, so we are in extra turns right now. So this is turn 0.
So he put the Mindslaver on top. Taking
And,
one,
yeah.
put him down.
So you
to-
think he just didn't know about the interaction about being
Yeah.
able to do it on your upkeep?
Yeah, I think he didn't know about the interaction.
Okay, yeah, that would have been a much better situation.
So the Spriggs have enough mana to play and activate it.
Okay. Let's see. Well, he resolved the dig through time, so he's going to get it. Perhaps that's why he did it. Maybe a little bit too excited, seeing the dig through time, not realizing that he could have just grabbed it right away.
But whatever happens here, because now it's in time, unless Daniel Powell rips a non-creature, a non-land spell, a non-land card,
Unless he procs Keranos and does
Yeah.
3 straight to the face.
yeah, and Spriggs will win the game. Unless Spriggs resolves Mindslaver this turn.
Yeah, the only time I played a blue-red deck, I won purely because of Keranos. He just kept bolting the guy to the face, and he didn't draw anything of value, and I just continued to bolt him to the face.
Yeah.
He is a great card.
Oh, if Spriggs actually had Celestial Perch in his deck, might be able to deal with Keranos.
That is true. It exiles, doesn't destroy, gets around the indestructible, and it's permanent, not creature. So it can deal with Keranos in both of its form, whether it's an enchantment or a creature.
Yeah.
Okay, and we see him perhaps counting mana up to see if he can resolve this Mindslaver. Or
So,
see if he can cast
3.
it and hope it gets resolved.
So he's playing Mindslaver.
Throwing down the Mindslaver. Daniel Powell's tapped out.
He played a Colonnade. So Spriggs have to hope for what happened? He's just gonna concede, I guess.
Okay, looks like he conceded to the Mindslaver. Perhaps respecting the extra time, thinking that if the steps played out in, of any number of sequences that Spriggs would have won.
Yeah.
And conceding to him to give him the win.
Perhaps. Why don't I go check what happened?
Yeah, why don't you go check? Get us the real information. Okay, and Blind Monk 420. Is that the real Ink Moth Nexus? Are there fakes running around? Do we have to check on the verity of this individual? But more importantly, what do you guys want to see next round? Just to go through the decks again, we even missed some in the first because we have so many here today. We've seen Geist Twin. We also have Geist Midrange, Junk, a Zoo deck that's a little bit more than Zoo. I know the player built it. We tried to convince him to build Affinity Pod, where the whole point was to get an early Mirror Enforcer and pod it into a Gristlebrand just to be absolutely ridiculous. Thopter Foundry is another deck we have today. Black-White Tokens, Death Guy Ale. I have no idea what that means. These are Sydney's notes, but Death Guy Ale sounds incredibly entertaining. We have typical Jeskai combo. We're seeing Tron's Gifts right now. I see Skrig. I have no idea what that is. KiKi Pod. American Fairies. Midrange Esper. No idea what's in that. Sounds pretty interesting. Ad Nauseum. We have Mono Green Elves. Okay. It was a draw.
Not draw. What's his name? Daniel won.
Daniel won.
We have the wife totals wrong. Spriggs was at 1.
Ah. And he couldn't do anything? Did he tap a Talisman of Progress and kill himself?
Yeah. No. Spriggs was at 1. Tapped himself, I think it put it in 1. And then because he had Deceiver Exort, Deceiver is 1/4.
Oh, he just swung in for the win?
Yeah, swung and then, so it's a draw.
Okay. Okay, so we have 1-1. We got a draw there.
Yep.
And I was just going through the deck list.
Do you guys want to see Zoo? Do you guys
Zoo?
want to see Zoo? Zoo won the last game.
Okay, really? Okay, so we've got some fairies. Some people want to see fairies. Midrange Esper. Dead Guy Ale. I don't know what that is. What is Dead Guy Ale? You have that in your notes.
It's a black-white tokens with that guy Ale.
Black-white tokens.
With that guy Ale.
Okay. Curse asks, it's weird to ask, is there some Rakdos deck in there? I don't think we have that today.
Nope, sir.
But
no!
Considering how crazy this meta is, it wouldn't be out of the question. I'm sure we'd see it eventually. But interestingly enough, we did see a Rakdos Charm beat the Splinter Twin combo one day. That was pretty funny.
That was pretty funny.
It wasn't in a Rakdos deck either.
Mark, there's no mud.
No mud. No mud, Mark. Come on, Satsuka Kawaii. This is not Legacy, my friend. We also have Bogles, Infect, and Black-White Tokens.
Do you guys
Soul
want more
Sisters.
Bogles? More Bogles?
And Deadly X Sin says, I think I know one of the commentators. I wonder which one that is. It's probably you, Sydney. You have a ton of friends.
Who? I think I know one of the commentators says Deadly Sin.
Deadly X Sin.
Deadly X Sin.
It's probably you. You know a lot of people.
I don't.
Sydney, I'm kidding. It's my girlfriend.
Oh, hi, girlfriend.
More than likely, unless someone else is using her name, because she always uses that name. It looks like we've got a lot of votes for fairies right now.
That's Infect, yes. Oh, vote for Zoo, people.
Okay, so we've got some fairies love. We've got Infect love. I'm assuming Infect. So that's Ink Moth Nexus says Infect? All caps, question mark, exclamation point.
I thought...
So that's a question, but that is a question that it shows some desire. Hi, folks. Hi, folks. Let's move in. Okay, here we go. We gotta share the camera space equally. No. Get back. Okay. So let's look. KiKi Pod. Some other people are talking about KiKi Pod. Tokens. Blind Monk 420 asks, is anyone playing combo? Which combo? Splinter Twin. Ad nauseum. KiKi Pod. There's lots of combos. Lots of combos. Laitin says Zoo is lame. This guy's Zoo deck probably isn't lame
because it's different.
Because it's Paul Green.
It's Paul Green Zoo.
He's
and
absurd.
There's a secret tech in it.
I have
level.
no idea. This is the guy who was going to build Affinity Pod, where you pod Mirror Enforcer into Bristlebrand. Brizzlebrand.
Okay, you can hide your faces down.
I can't hide this. Okay. And Tim asks, Blue-Green Infect or Flesh-Blood Infect combo? He is Bug Infect.
Bug Infect.
Hmm?
No.
So he kind of took everything that has any amount of Infect and just threw it all together.
No, that was my Infect deck.
That was your Infect deck?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know it quite well. What's in it?
Yep.
What's in it? Anything interesting? Anything out of the ordinary?
I think it's like Plague Stingers and Noble Hyrax and Birds of Paradise and the usual stuff.
That's not very interesting.
It plays Gataxian Probe too. And Immerse in Strength. I think that's the card.
I want to see Jeskai Ascendancy Infect. Where you Jeskai Ascendancy and affect creature to be 10/10. No, all you do is you just end the game a little bit early. Instead of having to get a creature to 20, you just get a creature to 10. You just get a guy to 10 instead. They need a Fate Stitcher with Infect. Or no, you could add because you cantrip so much, you could just add Phyrexian Metamorph.
Phyrexian Metamorph.
Satsuka Kawai asks, anyone else dropping frames? If you are dropping frames, we're fine here.
I am.
We're at a solid 30.
I'm dropping frames.
You're dropping frames as well? Huh. It looks like we're fine over here.
We might actually get more than 100 viewers.
Yeah, so we're at pretty straight up right here, but we can flash it on and off. If, yeah, we're streaming it. We're looking at the stream as well, so we'll let you guys know. How are you guys doing? Anyone else dropping frames? Because if so, we would like to resolve that. Calexel says, yeah, a little bit choppy. So we've got a few people. So we're going to restart the stream really quickly, guys, because we don't want it to be choppy for you.
Okay.
We want to give you smooth sailing. All right.
We're back.
All right, we're back. Sorry, Mark, we restarted.
No.
I thought that's what you told us to do.
Mark said no.
We restarted already. We're sorry. We're very sorry. And how is it now? Looks like, well, obviously we're at 0 because we just started. So hopefully it's not lagging for anyone now. And we have with us the match list so we can see who is paired against who. So there was some love for tokens. There was love for fairies. And there was love for the tokens.
You guys want to see Zoo versus Fairies?
We have Zoo versus Fairies. So we can get the Fairies. And we can also see what the secret tech in the Zoo is. Does that sound good? So we're looking at Paul Green versus...
Paul Doran.
So Paul versus Paul?
Yeah.
So we got a Paul mirror match. And how did they do first round?
They won.
They both won?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Pauls.
Okay.
We have the
I'll keep
Pauls.
this.
Just see the name.
Yeah,
Paul
so we
Doran
have the
and
Paul
Paul
mirror match. We have Fairies versus... And what is Paul Doran playing?
Paul Doran is Fairies.
He's the fairy player, and then Paul Green is playing Zoo. And what is... Do you want to reveal now what the secret tech is? I have no idea.
Secret tech is it has Scapeshift.
It has... What? What? Zoo with Scapeshift.
Yeah, Zoo with Scapeshift.
So they absolutely don't see that coming.
We broke it.
What?
Mark
Did we
said
break
we
it?
broke it.
What did we break, Mark? We'll
did we
fix
break?
it. What did we break, and how do we fix it?
What did we break, Mark?
Because that is... well, he's already onto a different subject. He says Blight Steel is the only way to infect. Like I said, I want to build a deck with Master Transmuter, 3-drop, pay 1 blue, tap her, get rid of an artifact, and then put an artifact from your hand onto the battlefield, and I was going to play Blight Steel and Dark Steel.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. I'm talking to anyone. Okay, and it looks like... Are we on or off?
They say stream is dying.
Can't get it back on because it had a bad connection. Okay. Let's see how we resolve that. Do you want to text Mark?
He just texted me.
What do you say? Okay.
Never restart stream.
We will never restart stream unless it's a matter of life and death.
Life and death.
Sydney had a gun to my head.
I did not.
He had a gun to my head the entire time. All right, and we've got the players moving into the feature match. And Captain KitKat says, Master Transmuter is a beautiful card. I agree.
Get our face away.
I think it's a little bit
Somebody
slow.
hit the camera.
And somebody hit the camera, so you want to go fix that? Okay. All right, good. As long as we're on, as you can see, the camera got a little tilted. Sydney's going to go help that right now. And let me update the player names. Paul Green. Paul Green's kind of on fire right now. I was with him at the SCG Open. He was playing Standard. He went 7-2 day one, and he made it into the top 30. He did really well. He played against Joe Lissette, for those of you who know him. A little bit tilted up, Sydney.
So, tilt up?
Yeah, a little bit tilted up, just a little bit. Okay, and all right. Okay, so it looks like it might be an internet issue from here. We're not showing any dropped frames. The camera's way too tilted right now, though. I will get Sydney on that. Sydney, not so severe. Just like a little... It's really sensitive. So down a little bit.
Okay.
Like half as much as you tilted it up, tilt it down. Okay, so it looks like some people's streams are fine. Some people are a little bit laggy. On our end, everything's showing up okay. But if you continue to have specific problems or everyone's having the same issue, let us know. Might be something we couldn't catch, and we'd like to resolve that. Down a little bit more, like half as much as you just did to a quarter as much as you just did. I promise you'll get it, and you'll have to stop running around. Okay. So, like I said, Paul Green had a really great weekend, won his first match here today, so we're going to see if he can harness that fire and keep moving forward. Timer, start it right now. Start it up. Timer's up. Paul Green is 1-0-0, as is his opponent. Opponent? Are you going to make fun of me for that one? I said opponent, like the horse from Zelda, combined with the word opponent. Okay, let's see. They're both at 1-0-0, having won their first rounds. And Daniel Powell is the Faeries player. Okay. Deck is not Gift Trons. Paul Green is on Zoo Shift. Is what we're going to call that. Opponent. Yes, Greg Pino, that's probably how you would spell that. It seems... Actually, I would move the I in front of the end. Here, I'll type it in. Like, poignant would probably be that. That's probably how I would do it. Okay, Zoo Shift versus Blue, White, Red, Faeries. Eldest, I like that spelling as well. I do. I like the capitalization, making it appear as though it's some kind of proper noun. I like that. Faeries. Okay, round 2. 2-2-2. And match record. Both at 0. All right, so what I'm trying to figure out here, what do you take out of Zoo to put the shift in? Obviously you have to have lots of mountains, more red. I got into Modern after Zoo was shifting out of the meta, so I'm not too familiar. I've played against it a few times, so I really have no idea what he's going to put in here. I know Sydney has built and played Scape Shift, so he might have a better idea, but we get a look at his opening hand, which he's going to snap Mulligan. Didn't like what he saw there. And Inkmoth Nexus says, did we ever do the raffle? No, not yet. We'll probably do the raffle. We'll do the Azusa raffle after this round. And then the Threads of Disloyalty probably around round 4 or 5. So we might do them right back to back or take a breather in between. Sylvia Thin says, are you guys going to GP Vancouver? Assuming that's a question for everyone, us and the chat. Sydney and I are going to GP Omaha together, where I'm going to get my shit wrecked. Absolutely. I've been punting plays all day, all weekend with my, oh, and I actually have them on the wrong side. That is Paul Green on the left. Let me switch that around right now. I just recognized him by his facial hair. Okay, switch this around. Sylviathan, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community. And Eldest, is there any way at all I can get Daniel Powell's list? Remind us later toward the end of the day, and we'll ask him. And if he's fine with posting it, then he'll put it up on our Facebook, and you can see it from there. As well, if we have time tonight, if the matches end early, we could probably do a deck tech on that, or a different deck if there's interest expressed for that. I'm just shifting things around right now because I messed up the players. And Tybucks asked not to focus on the raffle, but if you're not local and you win, do you send the prizes? Yes, we do. Satsuka Kawai has the answers to that. I believe we've also sent them out of country before. If you're somewhere super far away and the price ends up being extremely prohibitive, we'll have to talk about that. But usually there's not too much difficulty in sending them. So like absolutely, outside of Chicago, in America, you're totally fine. Different country, it's dependent, but it seems that we've usually been fine, so. All right, and we see Paul Green keeps. Doran is on 4 right now. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That is not fun to mulligan to on any deck.
Oh, we see Mutavort on turn 1. He is color screwed. Paul Green shocking himself, play a Swift Spear. Paul Green.
So far, not seeing any of the few zoo elements that I am familiar with. And contemplating. Let's see. And
we
presumably
have 18 to 19.
Swings in. Okay. And here we see the Wild Nicottle. So let's see. He's got Mountain and Plains, right? That's what pumps Wild Nicottle. Yeah. So it is a 3/3. Whew.
2 Mutavots. That's alright.
Okay. So 2 Mutavaults, not much else.
Paul
is showing 4 damage on the board, but as we all know, Monastery Swift Spear can pump out far more than that. So that's 1 counter on the Swift Spear. So that's 5 damage if he swings in this turn.
Oh, we see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 damage from Tribal Flames.
Okay. And 5, so down to 10. Whew. All right. Well, I'm liking this zoo deck already.
Oh, swing for another.
Swing for another 5. Bolt him to the face. 8 damage.
That's 2.
Wow. This is going. Oh, and Eldest, you're absolutely correct. Not counters, but prowess triggers.
No.
And I see a
double bolt.
Lightning bolt. Wow.
Oh, that was game 1.
An incredibly quick game 1 for Paul. Wow.
Yeah, but because Paul Doran hands had 2 Mutavolt and he mulled to 4, which is.
Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. So. Not the best opening hand, but still.
It was rough for Doran.
Say Paul had a better opening hand.
You mean Green or Doran?
Doran. Okay, yes, we are absolutely going to have to use last names. Okay, so Doran probably wanted a Doran there. Siege Tower, something to block those creatures. Something more interactive. Lightning bolts would have helped.
We see the scape ship there.
We see the scape ship. I mean. Obviously, I'm getting a good first impression of it, but we have to consider that Doran did mull to 4.
No. The best part is Doran do not know he plays Scape Ship. And
Absolutely.
Will be so taken by surprise. And I think we see Paul taking out all the Tribal Flames, Pyroclasm.
Okay, so that is also a great game for Paul, a great game 1, because he doesn't show too much of his hand. He's playing a very offbeat deck. Mm-hmm. So, Doran doesn't have very much information now.
Yeah, he thinks he's playing against Zoo. I think he would bring in Anger of the Gods, maybe.
Yeah.
Anger of the Gods.
We see. Well, it looks like he's boarding some stuff out. Let's see if we can catch a glimpse of that. I think that was
Restoration
looked
Angel?
kind of like a lightning bolt, but I doubt it because that would be a pretty poor decision to board that out. But yeah, sorry, we have some new follows. 1U12, glad to have you here. Welcome to the community. Striker 19993, glad to have you here. Welcome to the community.
Appreciate the
We
follow.
appreciate you. Yeah, we appreciate each and every one of you. I like the 19993 because usually it's 1993 because that's the time the person was born. So I like to imagine this guy was born in 1999. So thousands of years in the future.
Yes, sir.
And he's following us.
So what do you
from
think
there.
Paul will bring in being on American Fairies?
You mean Doran?
Oh yeah, Doran.
Well, I don't have very much experience with fairies, so you do.
I don't have much experience with this kind of fairies.
Okay, but knowing what fairies have, what have you played in fairies?
I know.
What's he gonna bring in? What? You can't. What? What? You just hyped up so much.
Wait, I forgot. What,
How?
Give me 5 seconds.
How? Oh my God. Okay.
Threads of disloyalty would be so good, and
Speaking of threads of disloyalty, courtesy of MTG Card Market, our second giveaway today. The first being a Chinese Azusa Lost But Seeking. Our second giveaway is an Italian threads of disloyalty. And after this round, we will be giving away the Azusa, and then next round or the round after that, probably pass off the threads of disloyalty to one lucky viewer.
yes, sir.
Tie-Dye Gaming says, hey y'all. Well, hey to you too.
Hey to you too.
And everyone in chat. Colexel, well, anytime you want to shout out, just type 5.
5.
Just type 5. And I will say, hey Colexel, glad to have you here. And I'll wink at the camera, even though you can't see my face.
Oh, Tie-Dye Gaming just followed us.
Tie-Dye Gaming, thanks for the follow. Glad
Thanks
to
for
have
the
you here. Welcome to the
follow.
community. And the ShamWow just followed us. The original ShamWow.
ShamWow.
Do you know what a ShamWow is?
No.
It's a really Eldest. Thanks for the. Oh God, no! I should. Okay, I didn't. That you get one a day. You get 1 5 a day from me for an additional shout out. Eldest, glad to have you here. Abzini, glad to have you here. Dix Insider, glad to have you here. Caliber Kazoo, glad to have you here. Red Sox fan 3244, glad to have you here. Sylviathan, you typed 4, you don't get a shout out. Greg Pino, glad to have you here. Eostb, glad to have you here. Niam Kapu, glad to have you here. You actually followed and you typed 5, so your second shout out, glad to have you here. Dragon T, glad to have you here.
Look, what have
Once
you
the match
done?
starts, I have to stop doing this. Dr. Blondie, glad to have you here. And I think it's gonna. Oh my God, Crouch fuck noob, glad to have you here. Tybucks, glad to have you here. Look at all these guys. I have not seen you guys talking in chat. See, this is a community building exercise.
I think we see Paul Green mulliganing.
Oh, it's his turn to mulligan. Christian Ryan, glad to have you here. Peculiar Pelican, glad to have you here. Colexel says, damn it. Yep, pretty much. Clayton Clay Davis. What? Oh God, look at all these emotes he's using. Those are fantastic. Oh wow, okay, this guy's got some secret emote tech coming in.
Secret email.
Oh, those are all the SCG emotes. That's me. I don't think.
RC Charge just follow us, guys.
Striker 1993, glad to have you here. RC Charge, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here. Glad you have a part of the community. And yes, any of you who are asking mailing questions, Satsuka Kawai, direct those toward him, and he will help you out on those.
So Green is going to 6.
And
He has Scape Shift in
looks-
hand, a Tamagotchi, Valakut, and he's keeping it. And Doran just play a Mountain and pass.
What? I really wish we could see Doran's face, because I want to see the look on his face when Paul plays a Scape Shift. I really want to see what happens then.
Both on the Swift Spear from Doran. And,
Okay, not a bad play. That's something he
You
needed.
see a Sofa
early
Ball
on.
coming to play, and he says go. What would...
Paul. So is that a War Leader's Helix?
No, it's
Lightning
Lightning
Helix.
Helix.
Lightning Helix. Okay. All right, and so it looks like he's sort of apt to go on the Scape Shift plan game too, because that's something Doran isn't going to be expecting. I feel like. So Zoo, it hits hard as we saw, especially with those lightning bolts, Wild Mikado coming down, Taylor Swift Spear. So
Look
you
at
can
Paul going all aggressive
Yes.
with his Shocklands.
so you can kind of steal game 1. And then
Yes.
game 2, sit back a little bit, sideboard out, and become more of a Scape Shift deck. Your opponent absolutely doesn't.
Oh, we see a Goyf
Ooh.
from Paul.
Goyf,
Does he
and
have a
we've
counter
got
spell?
land, creature, instant, so that is a 3/4. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Let's
And
get-
Doran. Doran just play a spell sorter sprite on Paul's end turn.
Okay, 3, not 0.3. That would be great if it was a fraction. Okay.
Okay, and Mildred from Doran. I think he's stressing out on what he can do with the Goyf into play.
Okay, and I have seen Spellstarter Sprite is a 1/1.
Yes, it's a 1/1
Okay.
right now. And Paul Doran is just gonna swing and swing into Paul's face.
Our charge, we have 2 prizes today. He's asking what the prize is. We have a Chinese Asusa Lost But Seeking that we're going to raffle out first. And then a Italian Threads of Disloyalty. And we will be raffling that off second.
Ooh, the value comes into play tap. And I
Okay,
think
well
Doran,
that's got to be a
confusing.
a big mental moment. Definitely. Crouch Fuck Noob asks where are you guys located. We are in the north side of Chicago. If you are around, come give us a visit. We are at MTG Card Market. And Lepro24, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community. Oh, yeah, and no one come to Chicago right now, though, because it's like minus 400 degrees. I almost died on my way out to pay the parking meter, which, by the way, the meter was broken, so it's dumb.
What's that?
What do we have here? I have no clue.
Looks like a Geist of Sintrath.
Some kind of promo?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go check to make sure.
Yep. Yeah, I like the super cute boat snap on the Goyf textbooks. So he passes turn after playing Geist. Geist swinging in with the spell starters, right? Putting Paul down to 7. Paul's going down to 7. That's a sweet promo, Geist, guys. I think Paul. Okay, Paul's gonna fetch. Paul's gonna down to 6. I think he's gonna Helix right now.
Alright guys, I am back with the confirmation that is a foil promo Geist, and that's also an FNM promo Spellstarter Sprite.
They're both promo.
Okay, anything happened since I left? I see Paul is down to 6, or Green is down to 6, and Doran has no damage on him, right?
Yeah, no damage on him.
And Cheese Hedry says, I had to log in, but that Goyf should be alive. What happened? Let's see. What was in the yard?
No, but the Goyf was blocking the Snapcaster, so bolting the Goyf would kill it.
So it had 2 damage marked on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he had 2 damage marked on it from the Snapcaster Mage, and then he bolted him so that 5 damage, 5 toughness.
Tell them to use the Goyf dice, say mark. Okay, we see a Tribal Flames from Paul Green here.
We already had, there was already an instant in the graveyard when he bolted the second one. So he was already a 3/4.
It was Snapcaster actually exiled that boat earlier.
Yeah, okay.
So the boat wasn't in there, but the second time the Goyf blocked a Snapcaster, and he bolted the Goyf right after the trade, after the Snapcaster died.
Okay. And we see, okay, back up to 20. Similarly quick game 2, this time in Doran's favor.
Yeah. What do you think Paul would side in?
What do we think? It seems like you've talked to him about this deck. What is...
I don't really know the sideboard.
Don't have anything in the sideboard. Like I said, I'm not very familiar with Zoo. We saw him take out those Tribal Flames pretty quickly. Perhaps those are coming back in. I see him gripping them with his thumb. Just caught sight of a Treasure Cruise. Didn't quite see what he took out there. Ooh. TDB2 says minus 24 degrees Celsius in Ottawa. Holy crap. But first off, Typhus337, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community. Dix Insider, thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you here. Love to see you talk in chat. That goes to all the followers. We want to see your words, hear your virtual voices. And E-Fly High, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. And yeah, as Mark said, it's 1 degree here in Chicago, but it feels like less than that. It feels like dying, actually. Every time I walk outside, it's. How do you deal with the cold, Sydney? Are you okay with it?
I stay at home and cuddle.
You stay at home and cuddle?
Yes.
What are you cuddling right now, though?
I'm my bolster.
Your what?
Bolster.
What about your foil Splinter Twin deck?
that's not something
I would
you
cuddle a
cuddle.
foil Splinter Twin Deck. I would totally. If a foil Splinter Twin Deck was like, "Hey baby,
Hey, baby.
you wanna do some cuddling?" I'd be like, "Yeah, I mean, I'll cuddle you. I have no
baby,
qualms
you great,
cuddling."
great.
Mozahid, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community. Hit us up in chat.
Hit us up in chat.
Okay, and we see Paul shaking his head, saying things, presumably words with meaning, words that are. Let's start this up. Okay, and do you have the stream up here?
No,
I want to see us in the past.
I don't want to see.
On up here. So guys, we've been going over the deck list, what we have tonight, and there's a Thopter Foundry deck, and no one has been giving hype for the Thopter Foundry deck, and I don't know what it is, and I want to know what it is. So if we can get some hype going for Thopter Foundry,
I don't.
that would be fantastic. I want to know what he does with it.
I don't.
Unless he's just been losing all day. And C Parks said, "What are some of the past giveaways been?" There was a playset of foil Delvers.
Mm-hmm.
There was a signed foiled altered Ponder. What else was there?
What else?
Yeah, what else have we given away?
Oh man, I don't remember right off the top of my head.
I don't remember off the top of my head, but those are the two I remember.
Yeah.
And we see a breeding pool coming in untapped.
Okay.
So that is bringing Paul down to
He's
18.
hate. The guy died because Snapcaster exiled that only instance, making the guy smaller.
But then wouldn't Lightning Bolt resolve and pump it up again?
No, exile.
Yeah, but
Snapcaster exile Lightning Bolt to Lightning Bolt, so there's no instance. Flashback exile.
Okay.
So there's no instance left. Guy becomes smaller.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, and we also gave away a playset of Remans and a Flusterstorm.
Ah.
There we go. And we see Paul Wild Nakatl.
Swing for white, no
And
mountain.
he presumably, well, he fetched for that. Onto 17. I didn't quite see if he shocked. Sorry about that, guys.
Doran takes damage.
Doran takes damage. He is taking
2.
2. So he's down to 18. Wild Nakatl only sees a plains right now, but it's going to see a mountain as he plays that land tap. So it looks like he's swinging in again.
Yep, swinging in again. They're both
So
3/3.
3/6. So that puts Doran down to 12. All right, man, these matches are going fast. And all we see for Doran, 2 islands. Can't quite see what's in his hand. I believe I see another Geist. Plays Sacred Foundry tap, passes the turn. He's on a 2-turn clock right now. If he doesn't present an answer nigh immediately,
No, oh yeah.
he's just gonna have to chump with a Snapcaster. So he takes 3, brings him down to 9. Whew.
No, 1 second.
Oh yeah. Gotta make sure that's centered.
Oops.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
And someone says in before he forgets Thopter
Oh, tribal
Foundry's ban.
flames.
And that is totally true.
Got tribal flames too.
Oh, and Devclock is here. He's the one who you won the Delvers, right? Yeah, you were very welcome. And we're glad you got them. The ShamWow asked if we do this every Wednesday. Every Wednesday we can. Yes. Yes. The last 2 Wednesdays we weren't able to because of holidays, etc. But
Path 1.
every day that there is a Modern FNM here, we're usually here. So
we see Paul aggressively attacking Wild Nakatas, and now puts Doran to 2.
one within range of 1 lightning bolt.
And then the tribal flames earlier did 4. The second Wild Nakata got Path to Exile, and wonder what Paul has left in his hand. Does he have another burn?
I don't think he has
Okay,
enough gas.
no.
Like even he's in Faeries. Is there any way to gain life? Something to get him out of the
Geist.
situation?
So we see a Geist here right now.
That's gonna be relegated to chump blocking
Helix
duty.
and the Helix gonna get countered. I
So
think.
he's going down to 1 off of this.
Spell Snare, I'm assuming.
And the Apocamoose has come. Thanks for the follow, Apocamoose.
Thanks for the follow,
Glad to have you
Apocamoose.
here. Welcome to the community. Hit us up in chat.
Okay, I think Doran has to block the with the Geist against the Nakata Green's
You
Nakata.
don't want to be in a position where you're at 1 life and chump blocking with a Geist. We see,
Yep.
swings in,
We see the chump.
chump blocks with that. It's gone, and
Here comes the Geist. No?
Rearranging those plans.
Why
And
is
we
that
see a Goyf.
Is that a mountain? Yeah.
I believe that's
There's no
a
green.
old. There
No,
we
no,
go.
There's no green. So okay, yeah, he did it proper.
Okay, there we go. Stomping
Passage
grounds
turn.
and.
I don't think Doran has a way to.
Yeah,
answer
not
to-
knowing fairies,
Yeah,
but knowing
yeah.
most decks in this format, there's not really
Doran
an
just
answer
lost,
for
like-
that.
yeah, that
All
was
right, so we see
very
Paul.
aggressive
Yeah,
from
so we see
Paul
Paul
Green.
Green win it really quickly. Do you want to see if we can get another match and feature someone who's transitioning rounds? Sydney's gonna go grab that, and I will tell you guys about all of the times I punted with Affinity. Hi guys, for those just joining into the stream, I'm Ryan. I'll get you Sydney's face in a second. My hair is sticking up every which way, but let's talk about how I killed myself with Affinity at the SCG Open. So, I was playing against Scape Shift. I had like 2 Darksteel Citadels, a Springleaf Drum. Actually, all my lands were artifact lands. And then I had an Etched Champion and an Arcbound Ravager. And I thought, great. He was at 12 life, and I was like, okay, if I sack everything I have, sack the Ravager to itself, and put it on the Etched Champion, that's 1 point away from lethal. And stupid me got greedy, put all of the counters on the Etched Champion. Literally, it was the only thing on my board. It was 11-11. He was at 12 life. And I was like, this is great. I'm really threatening. I'm really scary. I have a 12-12 creature. I feel amazing. And I went to swing in, and he resolves a Cryptic command and bounces it back to my hand because I'm an idiot, and I totally forgot that Etched Champion only has protection from all colors when there are 3 or more artifacts. And I could have put him on a turn 2 clock. Like, when he's at 12 life, there's no difference between me having 6 damage and 11 damage, unless I could swing for the kill that turn, which would still be a stupid decision. So I punted that game pretty hard. Like I said before, Arcbound Ravager is a son of a bitch. And Inkmoth Nexus, I hope that you are laughing at me. I really hope you are laughing at me, because that is great, right? Great, absolutely great that I did that. Satsuka Kawaii, Mark, if you need a new graphics card, I will sell you my AMD 7970 GHz edition. Actually, it's not a gigahertz edition, but there's a switch that makes it run at 1 gigahertz, and it's like super fast. And Leotin, he could have just tapped down the champion anyway, but he didn't have Scape Shift next turn. He really didn't have much. If I would have put him on the 2-turn clock, I would have been fine. It was just after I had no creatures, and I literally sacrificed all of my lands because they were opals and citadels. So I was just dead.
We have a match putting up. We are in game 3, round 3 right now.
Okay, and we have a match coming up, and what is it? Let's up to
Bogles versus Skred.
Skrig or Skred?
Yeah, Skred.
Skred?
Yeah.
Skred Red?
Yeah, Michael
Okay.
Grossman versus. Let's see.
Yeah, and Ty Bucks, I was just telling them how I punted that one game where I put everything on the Etched Champion.
Oh.
And then I was like, oh wait.
Matt.
Oh
Matt B.
wait. He doesn't have Metalcraft anymore. Oh, there's Sydney. There's
guys.
Sydney's face for those of you
Bye,
who have not
guys.
seen him. Oh, and these monitors only have DisplayPort out?
Yeah.
We can get DisplayPort to HDMI adapters or something. Some kind of adapter. Some kind of something.
Mike Grossman being all funny.
What's he doing?
He's showing
Was he
off.
throwing up hand signs?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike Grossman is a hooligan. He is an absolute hooligan. My 7970 only has 1 DisplayPort, and I think, yeah, it was before DisplayPort was like super popular. But I would also, I don't know. And WK Stars says hi, and we should say hello to him as well, right? Because that's polite.
Hello.
Hi, hello, good to see you.
Oh.
Glad you're
hi.
here.
I know who he is.
Aura Hexproof. Just call it Bogles because it's dumb.
Okay.
You can call it whatever you want, but when it comes
Bogles.
down to it, it's Bogles. And what did you say he was playing against? Skrig?
Yeah.
What is Skrig?
Boros Reckoner and Skrig. I told you before about
Oh,
it.
yeah.
The
Okay.
combo.
Okay, but you were calling that Skred Red before.
With,
and we have to change their
yes.
names. These aren't
I'm
these people.
changing. I was changing.
Okay.
Sir.
Non-Basic Land says he is excited for Legacy tomorrow. Absolutely. We're all excited for Legacy. Tie-Dye Gaming asks, when is the raffle? Once we see who wins between Bogles and Skrig. We said after this round, and there's 20 minutes left in this round, because holy crap, those matches were fast. Oh! Squirrel Guy? Squirrel Guy? Is Squirrel Guy in chat right now, Mark? Mark asked someone, are you on squirrels? So there we go. Oh, and non-basic land says no, he's on red white painter, so no squirrels. I want squirrels. I like squirrels.
Who's Squirrel?
I like the Squirrels Legacy deck. I've never seen it in action. I really want to see it happen. I want to see how that works. And do we know with Sherwin, are there 4 or 5 rounds?
What?
Are there 4 or 5 rounds?
4 rounds today.
4 rounds today. So we'll do a giveaway after this round, and then after or perhaps during or before the 4th round, somewhere around then. We'll let Mark direct us on that. He likes to time the giveaways. He's good at it. He has sort of an intuitive sense of time. He knows when it's just right for the raffle. C Park says the next giveaway should be 4 Thragtusts and 4 Restoration Angels. How do you feel about that, Sydney?
No.
No, absolutely not. See, I never played when Thragtusk was popular. I never I've heard that he's terrifying
Sorry.
and a bitch to get rid of.
I was trying to look it up too.
Oh, see, it is Skred.
I can't
Skred.
spell English.
None of us can spell today. Goblin Sharpshooter says, everyone laughed at me when I played Skred at Card Market, but now people are playing it. I guess so. Dude Man 945, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Crouch Fuck Noob, glad to have you here. Welcome to the community. Hit
Guess
us
what,
up in
guys?
chat.
We have 104 viewers right now.
104 viewers.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, that is great. So there are 100 of you, but we don't see 100 voices in chat. So Tybuck says hashtag spelling matters. I absolutely agree. I am an English tutor.
I'm not.
And I am preparing to go teach abroad in Japan or Korea. So spelling absolutely does matter. We see a Glade Cover Scout with a Spider Umbra on it. And for those of you who have not yet had the unfortunate occurrence of having to actually go against Bogles, Spider Umbra makes it even more difficult to remove in that you can't damage it, you can't wrath it, you can't destroy it. It'll just destroy that.
Oh, Matthew is screwing lands. If he had
Okay.
drew the one land.
And Striker1993, have a good day, dude. Have a good night. Sleep
Later.
well, or whatever you're doing. Don't know where you are or what time it is. WK Stars, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Swift Bin Ho. The swiftest hoe in all of the bins.
Oh, we see a Daybreak Coronet from Michael Grossman.
That is absolutely what Boggles wants to do, turn 2 or 3.
Yeah.
And as we agreed before, you were going to have to count the Boggle. So I'm assuming he swung in for 2 when he had the Spider Umbra. No, this is all the same turn?
Yeah.
Plays, oh god.
So he's gonna attack, he's paying 1.
Oh.
Ooh, Spirit Link.
Oh my god.
Double the life link.
That is a card you told him to play. Because Spirit Link
Well,
reads...
it has Vigilance, by the way. I
Yeah,
think.
he shouldn't be tapping to attack it.
Yeah.
Just representing. There we go. So it's 1, 2...
This is 3,
3,
4,
4,
5. It's just
5.
5. 5, he gains 10. Because lifelink from Daybreak Coronet and Spirit Link. So he gains 10.
Yeah, for those of you guys who are not familiar with Spirit Link, it is essentially the same thing as Lifelink. It just reads differently, so it triggers separately. So you basically get double Lifelink. Tybook says, GG, this game is over. Yeah, Skred's probably a little too slow to deal with a Tron up Boggle that already has a Daybreak Coronet on it. Daybreak Coronet is just, it's ugly.
Matt needed that land on that turn when he drew on that last turn because he has a Blood Moon.
Yeah, I see a Blood Moon in hand.
He
That's
still
not
didn't
bad
draw
at
a
all.
land. Oh man, this is rough for Matt here.
At this point, you're getting beat down with a 5/5 that has Lifelink, Vigilance, First Strike, and 1 round of Indestructibility. Is also
Ooh,
hexproof.
We see a Spirit Dancer right now.
Core, Spirit, Dancer.
Oh, Rancor.
Rancor on top, so it's up 2.
He took 1 from the Horizon Canopy.
Okay.
Plays another land.
I see a Windswept Heath.
Yep, Windswept Heath.
Okay, so it is 2, so it's a 7,
Right.
7/5, because Rancor is just +2/0, right?
So he's gonna, yeah.
He can't even push them forward to show that he's
gonna
attacking.
swing for 7. He
Because
gains
it's so
14.
Troned up. So we have Matthew at 8 and Michael at 39. Wow. Okay.
This is crazy.
So Skred, we know, does direct damage by redirecting it from Boros Reckoner. We see an Anger of the Gods in Matthew's hand. this Boggle is way out of reach at this point. Well, Glade Cover Scout, but everything that's a 1-drop that has hexproof in this deck is a Boggle. So, let's see what he's gonna do here. Taps 2. Is that a Chromatic Star?
No, it's not a Chromatic Star.
You tell me what that is, because I do not recognize that by vision alone.
I am looking it up.
And if any of you guys
Cold Steel Heart. It's a Cold Steel Heart. It comes into play, tap, and as Cold Steel Heart comes into play, choose a color, and you can add any mana. It's like a ramp.
Okay, so he has 3 mana now, but he's going to be dead before he can use it, I think.
And Mike just fetch for planes.
I really feel like he's going to be dead before he can do anything with that star. Perhaps just unfamiliar with the Boggles matchup, trying to draw it out.
No, I think
see what Michael's cards
right now
do.
it's not lethal for Mike.
A single
Little
enchantment, though. And he
Matt.
also has a Core Spirit Dancer on board. Yeah. So he's got 2 creatures to attack. With Core Spirit Dancer, it begins with 0 attack, but a single enchantment, even if the enchantment doesn't give attack, sends it up to 2.
Yes, sir. I think Michael Grossman pretty much have this game
Yeah,
right now.
I mean, there's very few situations
And then we
where
see
there we go.
the 1 extra point of damage to put Matt to 0.
All right,
Wow.
and Boggles wins it.
So many fast games tonight.
Absolutely. But I think people want the giveaway. And why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they want a Chinese Azusa Lost but Seeking?
Do you guys want the giveaway?
So, yeah. Let's bring that up. And let's see what we can do. I know what we can do.
What
we're
can
going to
we
give
do?
away a card.
We're gonna give
That's
away a card?
absolutely what we're going to do. We're going to set
So
up
we're
a
gonna
raffle.
start a raffle?
And someone is going to win.
Are we gonna start the raffle now?
Yeah, let's start the raffle.
You guys want us to start the raffle now?
Do you guys want to start the raffle? You guys ready? Look, people are already typing raffle, and the raffle hasn't even started. Okay, and just getting the overlay cleared for the next match, which, by the way, you guys should also start ruminating on what you'd like to see in the next round. Some of the more interesting decks that have yet to be on camera: Thopter Foundry, Black-White Tokens Death Guy Ale, Black-White Tokens Soul Sisters, Infect, the Lone Ad Nauseum deck, and
Okubo,
Mid-range
look,
Esper.
Okubo say, "Ew, it's Chinese." You have a problem with Chinese?
You're Chinese.
I am Chinese.
Bobo de Hobo 45. Thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community. And welcome, perhaps, a brand new, I mean, not like brand new, but a Chinese Azusa Lost. But she is lost, but she is in the process of seeking.
Is she now?
She's not just wandering like some idiot. She
So-
is seeking.
So, guys, we're gonna start the raffle. Let me find the raffle. You should move over there.
We need more hype for the raffle. Just hype. Hype. Is that how you get hype? How do you get hype? Is this motion somehow involved in the generation of hype?
So,
Do you feel hype?
do I click this bird?
Do you feel hype? Yeah. Pull.
Oh,
Or
is
no,
it
no, it's
raffle?
not pull. It's raffle.
It's raffle.
Open.
Open raffle.
Open. Yes, reset it.
Reset the raffle.
Okay.
And now raffle.
Now you guys can raffle. Okay, exclamation point, raffle immediately after. That's it.
Yep.
Hit enter and go. Woo, look at all these. Look at all these. Raffle, and then usually we do something, we time it.
How are
So
you?
you
we're
guys
gonna
don't
time
have
it
an
now.
infinite amount of time. I will shuffle and draw from affinity until I get a keepable hand. And then the raffle will be over.
He likes his affinity deck.
I love my affinity deck. It's the first deck I've ever actually owned in its entirety, because I usually just borrow from you because I'm a bum.
I never lent you affinity before.
Yeah, but
Oh,
you lend me other decks.
Ah.
You've lended me everything. I've lost 2 your affinity decks. Okay, so we're shuffling the cards. We're shuffling the cards, and then we'll get a well, I guess we'll have chat help us determine whether or not it's a keepable hand. Asylum 19, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community.
Don't
Get on the
forget,
raffle train before it's over.
Exclamation mark raffle. To
Yes, absolutely.
join the
And
raffle,
also don't
guys.
forget, this is all courtesy of MTG Card Market.
All thanks to
They
MTG
love
Card
you.
Market.
They love us. We love you. You hopefully love us. It's just a big circle jerk. And also free shit. So circle jerking, free shit. What's not to love? Plus magic. Oh my
Plus
god,
magic.
right? And Moobot is now just catching. Whoa.
Whoa,
Whoa.
Gugugusaurus.
Gugrusaurus laying down the Chinese straight up.
Ming Han. I only can read my name there.
Oh, is that someone you know? Is he saying
Yeah.
your real name?
He's from Singapore.
Cheesehead RI. Thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community. Hit us up in chat. We're friendly guys. The rest of chat is friendly. Okay. Okay, I'm going to draw my opener from Affinity. If it's a keepable hand, the raffle is over. The raffle is over. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What do you guys think? We've got... Okay. We've got a Memnite, an Arcbound Ravager, another Arcbound Ravager, another Memnite, an Ornithopter, a Springleaf Drum, and a Cranial Plating. 0 mana sources, not keepable.
Keepable!
Not keepable.
Keepable!
Not keepable. I'm gonna mull to 6 off of this. And then we'll see. Okay.
I think we should stop the raffle.
I don't think we should stop the raffle until I get...
Clayton
Okay.
Clay Davis, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated.
Yeah, we're glad to have you here. Welcome to the community.
Welcome.
Hit us up in chat. You're having a better hair day than me, and it makes me feel bad. Your hair looks a lot better than mine right now. And there's nothing I can really do about that. Okay, so I mulliganed. Yeah, Gary Merchant for sure. That was 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I agree. Gold mana
Clayton Davis
source
says
keepable.
keep it. Yeah, Ornithopter and a Springleaf. If I could play the Springleaf. Okay, here we have Inkmoth Nexus, Darksteel Citadel, Cranial Plating, and a Steel Overseer. What the and a Galvanic Blast? Are you serious? Are you serious? That's... Oh, God.
Snap keep!
Oh, no.
Okay, we should stop the raffle.
Yeah, we're going to stop the raffle because I just can't get a good hand, so...
Stop the waffle, guys. Okay,
Here,
we're gonna
stop the waffle. We've got people waffling. It's time to end this raffle.
Okay,
Go down.
close. So we're gonna close the raffle.
Yes.
And
And...
we're gonna draw now.
Now we're going to draw... Let's see. Let's see. Hit it.
Woohoo!
The Sham Wow. The
The
Sham
Sham
Wow.
Wow.
Woo. Congratulations.
You won yourself
Congratulations,
a
Sham Wow.
Azusa.
You won yourself an Azusa Lost But Seeking. We'll message you through Twitch, aggressively demanding your address, and then we'll send you this card.
Congrats, the ShamWow. Should we ask the ShamWow to send us a message too?
We'll send a message to him.
Okay.
Yeah,
We'll
Mark-
send a message to you
Yeah, we will, like I said, we'll aggressively ask for your address.
aggressively.
We will find you, and we will give you Azusa Lost But Seeking. USB says, can't stop the waffle. You can't. There's no way to stop a waffle. There's also no way to stop a waffle from becoming oversaturated with syrup once you put the syrup on it and wait too long.
I want IHOP.
Then you just have soggy shit. No, we're not letting Sydney go to IHOP because when he goes to IHOP, he orders for like freaking everyone there. He orders enough food for about 17 children.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
What did you order last time? You ordered 3 full plates of food, like 3 combos. It wasn't like, oh, I want pancakes and sausage and eggs. It was like, I want the combo that comes with everything, the combo that comes with everything else, and then waffles and French toast.
Because I can't decide. So when you can't decide, get everything.
Okay. Simplified Chinese or traditional? We believe it's simplified. If someone could help us identify that better, I'll give you a closer look. But we do believe it's simplified.
This guy, Chinese boy here, he asks.
Clayton Clay Davis says, so you just re-syrup it? You can't, no, because that just makes it soggier.
Congrats, ShamWow.
Then you're just eating mush. Where's the guy from Vermont? Yeah, where's the guy from Vermont? He knows about syrup. Yeah. She's a pretty good EDH card.
She's
that's what
playing
I- that's-
Amulet of Vigor too.
Amulet of Vigor
In Modern.
in Modern. That's what I know her from. But yes, if you guys just give you a closest look as possible so you can identify what kind of Chinese. Shouldn't you know this?
No,
Don't you speak Chinese?
I do, but I can't read.
But you can't read it?
Yeah.
I mean, I understand that. It's a very difficult language to read. Kanji's not fun.
Hey, Panda Hacks. Panda Hacks just said that, but he eats it all. He's a fatty.
Yeah, I can confirm that Sydney's a fatty. He got angry with me at the SCG Open, and he stomped on my back. Like, he stood on me like an angry child and stomped around, and it was like nothing. Eldest, we were talking about syrup, if I remember correctly, and you're the dude from Vermont. We were talking about, like, re-syruping a waffle, and if that helps, or if it just makes it more syrupy.
Doesn't.
It doesn't help at all.
Doesn't.
It just makes it soggy and crappy. And then it just disintegrates, and it's sad. Well, kanji is Japan borrowing from China and not feeling good enough about hiragana or katakana.
Whatever.
And then be like,
whatever
okay.
Ryan's saying, I am not involved.
They're like, okay, hiragana covers everything in our language, in our simple, straightforward, awesome syllabic language. And then he was like, okay, you guys know more than me, so I got you on that.
So
I got you
before
on
we carry on,
Mhm.
we should ask them what decks they want to see for the next round.
Yeah, what decks do you guys want to see for the next round?
What
I
decks
would
do you
like to
want guys
see
want
one of
to
the
see?
tokens deck. I would like to see one of those. While you're looking through those and people are hyped about that, I'm going to answer some questions. Bobby H97 says, did you two go to Columbus? We did.
Who's Columbus?
SCG. Oh my god. Yeah, we drove there. Oh my god, I drove. It's the most boring drive ever. It's 7 hours of flat land, windmills, Whitesville and Brownsburg and Tom Raper Way. Remember that guy? There's this dude in Indiana. His name is Tom Raper, and he's like a legend. He has an RV store. He's also suspiciously rich. He donated like, what was it? $2 million to Indiana University. I don't know.
Did?
Indiana.
Yeah, he did.
Indiana is a weird place. So I see Thopter. I see Infect. Tim asked if we ever tasted German food. I have never tasted German food, but I'm a foodie. I love food, and I'll eat anything. I mean, I've tasted bratwurst. That's about it.
I never tasted German.
But I'm totally down for German food. Sydney, we should get German food. And Fuku, yes, I did say Tom Raper. He's a real dude in Indiana, and he's a legend. Like, if you can get off the highway on Tom Raper Way. Not somewhere you want to go at night, but it's real. That's a real place. Are you furrowing your brow at Calexel saying that he wants to see your deck? If you know what he means. I think we all know what he means. Sydney has a great foiled out Splinter Twin deck that anyone would want to see.
No, I don't.
I take a peek at your deck whenever I can.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
When you're not looking, I'll just like kind of peek around, take a little peek at your deck.
Okay, enough science crack. So what decks do you guys want to see? I heard Infect. I want to see Infect too. Infect just won its last game. It's 2-0. So it'll be interesting to see Infect because I hardly see Infect at play these days because nobody really play Infect. But today, Eric Millington is playing Infect, and I'll be really.
I'd like to see
happy.
Infect.
Yeah,
I'd like to see Infect, especially because he's bug, and the only Infect I've seen in Modern is mono green.
The only Infect I see is played by Tom Ross.
The only Infect I see is I still don't have a keepable hand. It's all Springleaf drums
because
and
you keep
opals
showing
and
off
Mennonites,
your
no
Vinny
threats.
deck.
I'm not going to show off my deck around you, Mr. Foil Mox Opals.
I don't have
Okay.
Foil
I
Mox
traded everything for these Mox Opals, Sydney. I have nothing left. I live at MTG Card Market now because I had to buy Mox Opals.
Can we see Infect?
In fact, I think Infect is a good choice. People want to see it. It's interesting. It's bug.
You're
I
bug.
want to know what he does.
You're bug.
I'm bug?
You're bug.
Oh, the first deck I ever built in Standard was bug. Yeah. That was the first deck I ever built. No, you don't have your twin deck today, do you?
No, I don't.
So people are asking about it now because I made hype. This is how you do it. Everyone at home, that's how you make hype. If you guys just goes, oh, Tim says if we visit him, he will cook us something great. Woo!
Woo!
That's awesome. I
love
don't even
food.
know. Yeah, Sydney. I don't know if you could cook enough for Sydney. He's like, ugh.
Very
He's
hungry.
90 pounds, but it's all empty space. Like he's just like an exoskeleton and then empty space. And Clayton Davis says then he arc bounds those opals with. Yeah, I arc bound everything. That's all I do. Eldest, I
No.
started playing maybe a month or two ago.
It's Mr. Bransky.
Like I actually started playing.
It's Mr. Bransky.
Oh, hi, Mr. Bransky. I do love you. Not really. I really don't. He's a piece of shit.
Supposed to be here.
He is supposed to be here. I started playing, actually, literally playing Magic against people about a month ago, I would say. Actually building a deck.
Hey guys, remember
about
when
it.
you asked for the deck list from the elf player? He's here today.
Yeah, the mono green elf player is here today.
He's in the bathroom.
He is here today. And guys, if you want to see decks, it's cool to bring it up at the moment, but there's a lot of chat going on, so sometimes we forget. So toward the end of the night, if you guys want to reiterate what you want to be seen, like what you want us to post on Facebook, or if we have time for a deck tech, just let us know toward the end of the night, and we can respond to that better then. And we can get those deck lists up on Facebook instead of trying to remember all
Karen!
that stuff.
We still want your deck list.
Eldest
On
asks
Facebook.
excitedly, he said, He said, "Woo, and you started with Affinity? I started with Martyr Proc, played it for like a week, and then I was like, I don't like it." Love the stream, man. If I could ask you a question, I have been dealing with hair loss for a long time. I was wondering how you're dealing with yours. By growing too much. Do you see this? Like, I got it cut like 2 weeks ago. Look at all this fuzz on the side. It's like freaking huge. I mean, I could actually use some hair loss right now. If I could just have like rapid hair loss.
A lot of KiKi Pod requests.
KiKi Pod. We could. How about KiKi Pod next? Infect and KiKi Pod. See how that's doing. We know.
What is KiKi Pod's record?
Yeah,
right
what's
now?
KiKi Pod's record? And Tim says that he's cooked for like 28 people, so he can cook enough for you.
KiKi Pod
That's good,
won.
because Sydney eats about enough for
KiKi Pod won last round.
28 people. It did win last round. How did it do first
This round? The first round it won the first round, so I'm not sure if it won this round.
Okay.
I could go see.
Okay, go check on KiKi Pod. Okay. And someone mentioned the Esper deck. And I let's ruminate on what could be in mid-range Esper. You've got black, lots of good removals. Geist, he's a mid-rangey card. I really don't know what else you would put in a mid-range deck. Like, what's the beatdown aside from Geist? You guys probably know better than me. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. There aren't really, as far as I know, any good blue-black beaters. Any great cards to beat down in those colors? Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it has Geist in it if it's mid-range. Esper Charm, Crouch Fuck Noob mentioned. That's not a bad card. And dude, Tim, if we ever, like, have the time to get out to Germany, or if I'm ever in Germany, because I want to teach around the world, I'll totally hit you up. I'll just walk through the streets of Germany yelling your name. Tim Super Saiyan 94, where are you? Please, I'm alone in Germany. Phyrexian Negator. I don't know about Phyrexian Negator, but what about Phyrexian Obliterator and Mana Fixing with Urborg? How about that? I would like to see that. I almost bought a Phyrexian Obliterator because it was slightly played and it was like $15 and it's just a cool card. I mean, I'll never play it or even be able to cast it. Cprix, stream getting choppy. You guys too? Okay. We talk to Satsuka Kawaii and see what the proper protocol is for that, because we haven't had to deal with a choppy stream for quite some time. And Inkmoth Nexus, you meant Phyrexian Obliterator. Yeah. That is a cool card. I mean, that is just dope. Just, oh, you want to do damage to me? Do you really want to do damage to me? I think you should rethink doing damage to me, because I am a Phyrexian Obliterator. And there we go. DudeMan945, great suggestions. So all of the black cards from Junk would probably make an appearance in that. That's not too bad of an idea, actually. Okay. Any other ruminations on what might be in Esper midrange? I also want to know what their record is, how they've been doing today. And I want to see if... I really hope Scapeship goes 4-0 today. And the whole meta change is built around that deck that kills you in like 4 seconds with lightning bolts, but only when you multi 4. Eldest, Vendilion Click, another great card. So what's... Well, it's mid-range, so it doesn't necessarily have to have like a super specific win condition. It kind of just gets the beat down. Sphinx's Revelation, says Sylviathan. Lingering Souls, Snapcaster. Apocamoot says Pack Rat. That would be really interesting. I didn't think of that. I bought some Pack Rats. Don't have anything to do with them. Banoka. I did say Scapeship. We watched that round 2, and it wrecked. Yeah, it's got Wild Nakatl, Monastery Swift Spear, some Lightning Bolts, and then all of a sudden it resolves Scapeshift, and you're like, what? What? Why did you... Okay, I guess there's this... Guess there's a Scapeshift now. The Dark Horse says, hey guys. Hey to you too. I mean... Hey to all the guys, you know what I mean? Okay. Pack Rat plus Lingering Souls, says Apocamoose. I mean, I can see that. I mean, Pack Rat's just good on its own. It hasn't really found a home In Modern yet, obviously it was quite dominant in Return to Ravnica Standard, but I don't think it has quite found a very solid home in Modern yet. I was considering playing it in 8-rack once you have them locked down, but I don't think I'm ever going to play 8-rack again. Actually, my fate in life, my lot in life, the entirety of my existence is I go 0-2, and then I get paired up against 8-rack and I win, and then I win the next match against something considerably, like, weird, and then I lose everything else. But yeah, I always end up against 8-rack, and I always beat them. Lepro24 says, how do you feel about a 4-color mid-range deck? Geist, Trav, Huntmaster, Snapcaster, Bolt, Helix, Cryptix. He's been testing it online. He's been beating Pod, Affinity, and other top-tier decks. Well, I'd say if it's good against Pod, that's more of a top-tier deck. Even though I love my Affinity deck, I definitely don't think it's top-tier right now. I would say Affinity is probably tier 2. Chalice Affinity. Affinity that, like, is playing Chalice a lot. It's a bit better than regular or, like, the old form of Affinity. I need to pick up some Chalice of the Voids, so if anyone wants to mail me Chalice of the Voids, I'll mail you waffles, or Tim will mail you German food. I think that sounds like a very equitable trade. I mean, I could be wrong, but it sounds good to me. A waffle for some cards. Yeah, I definitely need Chalice of the Void. It's pretty easy to cast it turn 1 with Affinity. Name 1. All you do, you play less Signal Pests, less Springleaf Drums, so your 1-drops don't really get effective. And Sylviathan asks, is the card market doing Modern on Friday night? Yeah, Modern and Draft on Friday night, I believe. I can confirm that later, but last Friday I came here and I drafted. I did okay. I've never drafted Cons before that, or I had never drafted Cons, so I just stuck to Black-White Warriors, because that's about all I know. I don't really know much else. What's good to draft in Cons, in case I ever do that again? I don't think that'll happen before Fate Reforged comes out and the whole thing changes and we're not drafting Cons anymore, but I would like to know, what did I miss? What's good? Morphs are fun in Limited. I found that out, because there really is the question of, holy crap, what is that morph? Because people who play Constructed and Draft are not really familiar with facing down morphs. Paul Green, who was playing Scapeshift Zoo, he actually made it to the top 30 in Standard for the SCG Open. He had a really good run. He, what did he do? Oh, he had a single Ash Cloud Phoenix in his main board for shits and giggles, presumably. And he was playing a really intense match against Abzan mid-range. They were 1-1. Paul came back from really low in a very poor position in the second match. He was on Jeskai tokens. Came back, resolved the Jeskai Ascendancy, and then burned Abzan mid-range out. And then in the third game, for all the cookies, every single cookie, like Paul plays the morph, and his opponent just broke down into a fit of laughter, and he was like, what the hell is that morph? And he laughed for a solid 20 seconds. We all just sat there and laughed. And then he was like, ha, ha! Oh, okay, it's an Ash Cloud Phoenix. Yeah, totally. It wouldn't be anything else. And he was right. And it just died, actually. It didn't really do much. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Paul took that out afterward, because it was kind of a dead card in just about everything. It's a little bit too slow for the Jeskai tokens game plan. When you have 3 mana open, obviously what you want to be playing is a Jeskai Ascendancy, and then after that you want tokens, you want your Stoke the Flames, your free Stoke the Flames via Goblin or Hordling Outburst, which is a cool card. I've been playing, or really just building Red Deck Wins. Never actually played it. I don't play a lot of Standard. I thought I was going to get into Standard, but I was pretty quickly shoved by my friends and cohorts into Modern. But it's a great format. I love it. Magic is a great game. So what's everyone else playing? What do you guys play? I know Inkmoth Nexus is obviously on Affinity. Someone mentioned before that they were on KiKi. Some of you have to be Pod players. I'm sure some of you are Pod players. Pod is an awesome deck. I wish I could build it, but the cost of Noble Hierarch and whatever Verdant Catacomb, whatever the fetch land is in that, So expensive. So ridiculously expensive. But it looks like, actually, I see on our end that we're dropping some frames, so I am going to text Mark about that. Because, you guys let me know. Are we choppy at all? Are we lagging a little bit? Because I don't want you guys to deal with that. You're my friends, and you shouldn't have to put up with that shit. So just let me know at any point if the stream starts getting laggy, and I'll see what I can do to fix that. I never had to deal with that issue before, because usually things are perfect. So it looks like Eldest is playing Twin, transitioning to Delver. Banoka is playing Angel Pod. Crouch Fock Noob, Death and Taxes, awesome. And American Midrange. Mewhew 7, Mono Blue Tron, awesome. I played against that deck. Mattis83 says he's playing Scape Shift. Tim plays Hate Bears. Yanatoy, thanks for confirming that there's no lag. Ink Moth Pod seems like an awesome toolbox deck. Yeah, can quickly adapt to the meta. Just add a new one of in. Cool. Okay, a little choppy. People are saying, okay, as long as you can deal with a little choppy. If it gets any worse, please let us know. We'll figure that out. The ShamWow, you play Black White Tokens. That's awesome. That's awesome. I played against Black White Tokens at a PPTQ, and I was playing Martyr Proc, and I just couldn't find a Ghostly Prison. And I was like, I just need a Ghostly Prison, and then he's done, because you can only pay for like 2 1/1s to attack, and then he's done. Niam Kapu says, Red-White Perforos Token Burn. Wow. Eldest says, what happened to Blue Moon? Blue-Red Delver happened to Blue Moon. They're a little bit more red-heavy, most of them, anyway. So that kind of happened to Blue Moon. I also think with the resurgence of Blue-Red, Blue Moon doesn't put them off of their game plan. Blue Moon was a great answer when Junk and Zoo were really heavy in the format. Especially Junk. It shut that down really well. It also has a decent matchup against Pod. But I really think it has receded in popularity because of its poor matchup with Delver. I mean, you give them mountains, and they play enough basics and enough of non-shock lands to get around a Blood Moon. They can play right around it. Now, Blood Moon, actually, that's in my sideboard for Affinity, and I threw that out against Blue Tron.
We have KiKi Pod versus Infect.
Hey! Everyone gets what they wanted. It's KiKi Pod versus Infect.
You move, sir?
Yeah, I'll move. There you go. Everyone got what they wanted, though. Did you get what you wanted?
Yes.
I don't know what you want. You just want more foil cards.
I want Infect.
I just want more stream friends, honestly. That's all I really want.
So they're getting ready to start the game. I'm gonna
Take our faces away?
Yeah.
Because once this is off, I don't exist anymore. I just disappear.
Somebody keep kicking the toys.
This time, you did that last time, so I'm gonna go.
I'll do it.
You'll do it? You'll do it? You'll be the camera guy?
Because I need to use the little boy.
Oh, the little boys' room?
Yeah.
That's a little bit creepy. Why do they call the bathroom the little boys' room? Shout out to Hottie 512. Hey, 512. God, jeez, tongue twisters today. Hey, to you too. To you too, my friend. And you won't get banned. You're fine. Unless you're just like a straight up dick for no reason, but I mean, just don't do that and we'll all be cool. Eldest says Pod has such a good Infect matchup. If they're Malira Pod, yep. Eost B, I'm sorry. If we can find Soul Sisters, maybe next time. We'll see. We've got 2 decks playing tokens. He said he was Soul Sisters token, so I'm assuming Ascendant, Warden, Warden, and then what's the other one? Attendant, Warden, Ascendant, Ranger of Eos. Maybe not even Ranger of Eos, because he said he was just straight up playing tokens. Maybe he cut that. I wouldn't cut that, but he might possibly have. Christian Ryan says, KiKi will win. I'm calling it. Okay, well, shots fired there already, I suppose. And let me get some info on which player is which. I'm just going to guess that the dude with red sleeves is KiKi Pod, because KiKi's red. I mean, that's pretty logical, right? I think that's a good... Oh, no, I see green. I think he is... God, I already forgot what the other deck is. Infect! Oh, that's Eric. Oh, I totally knew what's going in. Shoddy Too Hottie. No A-Rack this time. But I was explaining earlier that my fate in Magic, in competitive Magic, is to go 0-2 and then get paired up against 8-Rack. It's happened to me 3 times in a row now. And then I always beat 8-Rack, and the cooler is always... He's just a really chill dude. Or the pilot. He's always a really chill guy. Are we... Pod Infect? I thought we were... Oh, yeah. KiKi Pod Infect. Why? I just... Of course Pod has green. No duh. Actually, Pod is on the right. Yeah. I know the guy who's playing Infect. I was hanging out with him today. I don't know why I didn't recognize his shirt earlier. Probably because I don't check out people's shirts because I'm not a creep. So, and I believe they're both 2-0. So let's get this updated. Player 1. That is Eric Millington. Shoddy Too Hottie. Yeah, if you want to throw down some tips on how to properly build 8-Rack, I've seen a lot of different builds. None of them have been exceptionally effective. So if you are familiar with a better way to build the deck, then absolutely. And it looks like we see Pod mulliganing right away. Let's see. We see Eric showing us his hand. Thank you, Eric. I was adjusting stuff, so I didn't quite see that. You know, he's on Infect. If he kept... He's probably got, what's the one drop? Glistener Elf? Ooh. TRH20 says, I was 6-0 at a GP and then I played 8-Rack and got crushed. Wow, I would love to know what that 8-Rack list was. And the giveaway today, the first giveaway was an Azusa Lost But Seeking, and the second one is an Italian Threads of Disloyalty. Once again, courtesy of MTG Card Market. Alright, and I know this player's deck name. They are KiKi Pod. Apocamoose is the Infect player, blue-green or bug. He's bug. He's definitely bug. Round 3, starting the timer. Alright, Sid, can you update the names?
Yes, I can.
Cool. Alright, round timer started. Sydney's sitting down, and we see a Gataxian probe for 2 life. Okay. You got that. And let's can we get that window out of the way so we can see what people are saying in chat? Cool. Yanatoy says, Threads, I need it. Purple heart. Yeah, we'll join the raffle. I mean, it's pretty easy. And yeah, Inkmoth, that hand did look pretty good, especially since he seemed very excited when he was showing it to us. We have the Gataxian probe right away, so he has a good idea of what his opponent is playing. And called it, turn 1 Glistener Elf.
I don't think Pod has anything to do with Infect right now.
Yeah, he's KiKi Pod, so they don't run the Malira combo. They run the KiKi combo. So, let's see how he's going to pump this Glistener Elf. Presumably, that is what's going to happen. Easily enough to trade with the Noble Hierarch, which comes in at 0-1, so... Bug Infect. Oh yeah, thank you for making that quite clear. Alright, and player 2 is Andrew. Andrew Lens. Lens with the Z for style.
And we see 1 Infect. 2 Infects from Eric Millington.
Okay, we're gonna need to get a poison counter. Poison. There we go. And he is up to 2. Alright.
2 poison on Andrew Lance here. And we see Andrew taking 2 damage from the Birthing Pod. Casting Birthing Pod, which put him at 18.
Okay. Good that he has it so quickly, though. And here we see an Inkmoth Nexus.
Eric Millington has a land. What else does he have? I can't see his hand. Oh, he's swinging it again.
So another 2 damage.
Exalted Trigger. Okay, so he's just taking it.
Okay, not gonna pump it pre-damage.
4 poison.
4 poison counters.
He's playing Blighted Agent. Yeah.
Blighted Agent, unblockable. So he's representing... Well, he can't... I mean, can't attack... He can't get the Exalted Trigger now if he swings with both of them.
Oh, do I see... is it Static Caster in his hand? That's gonna be rough.
Okay.
Because he can flash in and just ping one of those boys.
Yes.
But would he do it now?
And yeah, we're just putting the poison counters in that general area. Sorry, it looks like Eric is having those, but think of that as those are the poison counters he has scored.
So he's
on
gonna
his
ping the
opponent.
Blighted Agent. Yes, Eric has protection. Woohoo!
Ooh, and what was that protection? This is the deck you built, correct?
Yeah.
So what was the protection there?
Pro blue or pro red?
Okay, what card was he playing?
Apostle Blessing.
Okay.
So he took life to cast Apostle Blessing, which put Eric at 16.
He shocked turn 1.
And yeah, so he's at 16.
Yes.
Did
Andrew shocked turn 1.
Andrew shock it?
Yeah, but obviously
Okay.
that's not going to be supremely relevant, considering that he's going to
So
win through
he's-
poison damage.
we see a spell skite. Oh, okay. I think that's pretty much.
That is a great defensive card for this matchup.
Yeah.
And we were just talking before about how KiKi Pod and most pod decks, they're essentially a toolbox.
I don't think Eric has any answers game 1 against a spell skite. That's pretty much game.
Does the deck run any removal?
Not main deck.
Okay. So what did he throw
I
down
think he throw plate stinger. So I guess he can just swing. Just
Fly over?
Yeah, no, because Blighted Agent is unblockable.
Unblockable.
Yep. So put him at 6 poison.
Okay. Oh, Blighted Agent is 2 attack. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh no, it's 2 because of exotic.
Oh,
trigger.
yeah, you're right. Sorry.
So I guess
And I'm not completely familiar with all of the places that KiKi Pod can win from. I know if you have, because it runs Deceiver Exarch, if you have like a 2-drop and then something else, you can pretty much win. It's not like a 2-drop and a 4-drop, and you just can straight up win if they can't interrupt it. I see he's holding a
Vines of Westwood.
Vines of Vastwood?
Westwood.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna ping something.
Holding it at the ready.
Oh, I don't think Spellskite can redirect Vines of Westwood because it's target creature you control.
Okay. Absolutely, yeah. That is something that's very good to know.
I might be wrong.
It's the same thing how it can't redirect a Deceiver Exarch trigger
So
if
he's
it
gonna
targets
take
something
2
you
life.
control.
Put him down to 12. Tap Burning the Willow.
Okay.
Gives Eric 1 life.
Yeah, Deceiver Exarch does enable wins from some pretty weird positions in KiKi Pod, especially now that he has 2 pods resolved.
The Birds of Paradise is gonna be annoying.
Yes. Okay, let's see.
Ooh.
Animates the
He's
Nexus.
swinging with everything.
Swinging for... Plague Stinger is 1/1?
Yep, it's a 1/1.
2 cost black? Okay. So that is 2 poison damage coming through, it looks like.
So
Okay.
put him down. Yeah. So he'll be at 8 poison. Andrew Lance will be at 8 poison right now, and the Spellskite has a -1/-1 poison counter on him.
Yeah, and people are talking in chat that he could have won. I'm assuming most KiKi Pod players, and like a lot of people are probably just picking up the deck. It's difficult to know all the positions you could win from. The one I know is a 2-drop and a 4-drop, and you can pretty much
So I
win.
think he's just trying to overextend with playing with 2 pods, so he could win this round.
I mean, he should be able to win this turn.
Yeah, just sack the static caster.
We
and-
don't have 100% clarity on what he's running in his main board. Okay, so let's see. Someone typed it out for us. Spellskite, sack into Exarch, untap pod, Staticaster into Angel. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so that's the 2-drop and a 4-drop, right? Or 2-drop and a 3-drop.
Scavenging
You can win
Ooze.
from there. Yeah, it looks like he is unaware of how he can combo here, unless he intends to use that Scavenging Ooze.
To get Deceiver Exarch, untap the pod. Oh, Kitchen Finks.
Kitchen Finks.
So it gains 2.
Okay. Perhaps he's running a variance on the combos that most of us are used to. It doesn't... I mean, the bread and butter of the deck is Deceiver, Exarch, and KiKi. Because
Yeah.
it allows you to win from various board states.
I think he's gonna get a Resto Angel right now.
Yeah, due primarily to the...
To flash
Untap.
the Izzet Static Caster.
Okay.
Because Izzet Static Caster would be able to deal with the Inkmoth Nexus.
Okay. Still, he must not... either have it or be 100% aware of what the deck is capable of. He's reaching for some good answers, just not for the win that we're presuming he could have.
Yeah.
Okay. And ZRS1 says he can Vines the Deceiver to not lose. What is... Yeah, Vines of Vastwood.
Make it cannot be target of spells.
Okay. Okay. Oh, and Duo20, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community. Good to
And we see Eric scooping.
Okay. So round 1 goes to KiKi Pod. What is the Infect player going to bring in to deal with Pod?
Erupt the case.
Abrupt Decay. He has those in the side.
Nature's Claim, Dismember.
Perhaps
Pitting Needle. Pitting Needle will be good against Spellskite.
Okay.
And a pot. Buffing Pot itself. And Pitting Needle can be used against KiKi as well.
Yeah. Okay. What else does he have on the side? Looks like he's bringing in
Everything.
quite a few cards. Yeah. Pretty all-in sideboard play.
Dismember. Thoughtseize. No, I think it's Inquisition. Inquisition, Dismember.
Some spot removal, some preemptive removal.
Pitting Needle.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go, Christian Ryan. We never doubted you. You did say it. You fired the shots.
What happened?
And
What did he say?
he predicted that KiKi Pod was going to win. So he is on his way to being validated.
I see. Interesting.
Okay. And what is the KiKi Pod player board in? I saw a Voice of Resurgence and a Wall of Roots exiting.
Yeah. I'm not very familiar with the KiKi Pod's sideboard plan.
Any kind of small board wipe, 1 damage board wipe.
Orzhov Pontiff? No, I don't think they play Pontiff in this deck because they don't run black.
No. That would be a pretty great card in this matchup, though. Well, you've got a board full of Glistener Elves? No,
It
you
would
don't.
be. Oh, might be. No, I don't know. Electrolyze?
Electrolyze?
No, Electricary.
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 You can overload that to do 1 damage to each.
Each creature you don't control.
And is that 2 overload cost or 3?
2 overload cost.
2 overload cost.
1 red, 1
So
colorless. But I don't think KiKi Pod will play that either. So I'm not too sure what this KiKi Pod player is usually siding.
he had a pretty good matchup round 1. And it looked like he boarded out between 5 and 7 cards, as opposed to Eric's pretty damn aggressive sideboard plan. All right. So how does Infect get around that spell Skype, taking away all the pump spells?
Pitting Needle and Nature's Claim.
Okay.
Deal with it.
And Dude Man says he thinks they have a second Staticaster in the board.
Second Staticaster. Perhaps.
Okay. Doesn't sound... By the way, do we know how Thopter Foundry did? We have the match results from the previous round here. And I am curious as to how Thopter
He
Foundry
lost.
did. He lost?
Yeah, he lost.
Thopter couldn't find it. Goddamn.
His X entry.
Exit
X and 2,
3.
sorry.
Oof. Okay. Well, not the best day.
Oh, he could bring negates.
Negate. Someone mentioned Path to Exile.
Yeah, Path to Exile too.
Yeah, any kind of spot removal. The 1 damage board wipes are great. That's a question you can answer from Apocalypse. Does Infect have Twisted Image in his board?
No, sir, he doesn't have Twisted Image, but he has Pitting Needle and Nature's Claim.
Okay. So trying to resolve an early Pie the Needle to get rid of the Spellscape. That seems to be the Nightmare match. Like the Nightmare card for him.
Yeah.
Is there anything he's less excited to deal with?
Eric?
Yeah.
I think the biggest threat is just the Spellskite. Oh, Aether Staticaster will be a problem. So Pitting Needle on Aether Staticaster would be another thing. But he is also bringing in Dismember, which would deal with all these creatures. So ideally, he would start off with a probe to see his opponent's hand. So which would, where he will decide whether he wants to play turn 1 on Glistering Elf.
Okay, Glistener Elf. And how many Dismembers did you bring in from the side?
2.
2?
Yeah.
And I'm assuming there are just 2 in the sideboard?
Yeah, just 2 in the sideboard.
Okay. Okay. Well, it's also a good thing for Infect to be on the play.
Yeah.
You can squeeze out some damage early before they can have an answer.
Right.
Even so, I mean, you still might get pathed. Like there are ways to stop a Glistener Elf before it gets pumped and does damage. So definitely not the easiest matchup for Infect when you have a single game plan and your opponent has a very flexible deck with lots of responses, lots
I
of his
think
own
the
power.
ideal plan for Eric right now is to just try to go off turn 3.
Mm-hmm.
Before, like when the games go long for KiKi Pod, Eric won't be able to deal with it, I feel.
No, it just sets up a really, like, it's just a dominant board state. And then it threatens to go off.
Yeah. Was Eric on the play the last turn?
Yes.
Huh.
Because he was turn 1 Glistener Elf,
Oh,
I believe
yeah.
he was on the play.
Okay.
Regardless, he's going to be on the play this turn. Which is obviously a boon for...
What would be an ideal hand for Eric? What would you think would be an ideal hand? Opening 7. What would you want to see if you're an Infect player?
A Glistener Elf. Probably 1 backup creature. So if it gets removed, Pithing Needle. Something to get rid of the Spellskite. And well, let's take a look at what he actually has. Looks like a Breeding
Energetic Growth,
Pool,
2
Apostle's
elves.
Blessing. He's going to keep. Shocks himself with a Breeding Pool. Dude Man made a good point. Reclamation Sage comes in from the side for KiKi Pod when it expects an artifact like Pithing Needle. Also great against like Grafdigger's Cage and some of the graveyard hate that pod decks have to deal with. Let's see what he's going to follow up the Glistener Elf with. Wooded Foothills, move to combat. No blocks, pump it.
Take 5 poison.
Wow. And what was that pump spell? I don't recognize that. I've not seen Infect a lot.
Might of Oak.
Might of Old Krosa?
Yeah.
I
No, I might be wrong. I don't remember names very well. Hang on.
Sydney, you built the deck.
I know. I just don't look at the cards. Look at pictures, sir.
Lil Cheese 24, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community, and hit us up in chat.
It's Groundswell.
Groundswell.
Yep.
Okay. I was about to say, Might of Old Krosa it's still modern, because that's a powerful one that's played in the Legacy deck as well.
Fetch for Forest and play the second elf. Andrew Lens.
Okay, we have a good look at his hand, or Andrew's hand right here. We see a KiKi Pod, we see a Birthing Pod, the Hallowed Fountain he's about to send in tapped. Pays 2. Oh, no, he's going for the Wall of Roots.
I think it's the Wall of Roots.
Katy Perry Cherry Tree, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community. Hit us up in chat. Okay.
I think he passes his turn.
Yep.
Oh, if Eric draws another pump spell right here, it's
But
game.
Wall of Roots is a pretty big blocker.
But he has 2 attackers.
2 Glistener Elves is true.
Yeah. pump
Do
the
we
one that's
see
above.
any removal in
It's
Andrew's
only
hand?
He only Wall Root can only make a green. Right now.
It's true.
And we see 2.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
So he went off.
Turn 3.
Wow. There you go.
I told you.
There you go.
If Infect can get that the pump spells and go off turn 3, KiKi Pod just can't do anything. You just have to not delay. The more you delay, the more answers KiKi Pod can dig into.
Yeah.
Or pod into.
Yeah.
That was quick.
That was very quick.
Eric must feel really good that game.
Yeah, Ink Moth is excited about it.
I'm excited about it too, Inkmoth. I built the deck for Eric to play today.
Yeah, Infect it looks pretty fun. Looks pretty fun. I like kind of cheesy decks like that. You just cheese them early, turn 3.
Yeah.
I mean, Affinity does that a lot, even with Infect. It sometimes finishes the game with Infect damage via Ink Moth Nexus. Shout out to my man there. Shout out to Nose Blowing.
Nose blowing.
Because it's cold in Chicago and I'm getting sick, Sydney.
Oh no! Don't make me sick.
I'm getting sick and I'm getting sick of the weather.
I hope you take your meds. Because I hope you take your meds.
Oh, right, we're going to... Don't want to be sick for Omaha this
Dude,
weekend.
man, 945 say it's not fun for your opponent.
No, it's not.
I know. I wouldn't want to play against Infect, but hey.
See Fetch off of turn 1, Misty Rainforest. See if he's going to shock here.
I'm gonna update the...
Donna, Donna, 19 or 17, 19 or 17. I mean, I'm assuming he's got a shock because
17.
he doesn't really have to be careful about his life total.
Yeah, when you're playing against Infect, you don't really give two shits.
Which is good for a pod player because they do liberally use life as a resource.
Yeah.
I've seen them play right into aggro deck's plans by just wasting away their own life using pod. Sometimes you just can't get around it, and that's part of the efficacy of the card and a definite aspect of its effectiveness, but it's also a drawback, especially when you're facing burn, something like Delver, Affinity.
We see Eric fetching as well, with a Wooded Foothills, searching for a breeding pool and going down to 17. And Carzador 21, thanks for the follow.
Cazador.
Much appreciated.
Wasn't that... No, Cazadores. Cazadores are an enemy in one of the Fallout games. Those things are scary.
And we see a Noble Hierarch from Eric Millington.
I also caught a glimpse of an Ink Moth Nexus in his hand. 2 of the same pump spell.
Oh, wow.
I think those might be Groundswells or Vines of Vastwood.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure.
I think Vines of Westwoods and 2 Minogenic Groves.
Okay.
And we see a Kitchen Things here from Andrew Lance.
And Ink Moth says, then you go to plan B, Noble Hierarch beats.
Noble
Noble Hierarch beat down. Use all the pump spells on your Noble Hierarch. I mean, it's not impossible.
Did Eric forget to draw?
It's implausible. I didn't catch him, but let's see, he's got 6 cards in hand. So it doesn't look like he forgot to draw.
Kitchen Things.
Taps the breeding pool, and we see a Blighted Agent. Go ahead, and definitely not the explosive start he had last time. Perhaps playing right into KiKi hands.
It's gonna
Yeah,
play Pod.
dude, man, that's a good point. Life is pretty irrelevant in this matchup.
It is.
Infect, by the time you would be able to kill it, its game plan is
It'd
already
be
been
funny
shattered.
if the Noble Hierarch just beats down, because Andrew would be just taking his life down, and then Eric just swing with Noble Hierarch, and it's like, bam.
Yeah, Captain KitKat made a good point though. Tom Ross swung with like 14 for a Hierarch when he's playing his Legacy Infect deck. I mean,
I remember that game.
it's not impossible. It's improbable.
And we see Andrew Lance shocking himself with a breeding pool, put him down to 14, or maybe not.
I saw an Is It Static Caster in his
Okay, a
hand.
Steam Vents instead. Oh, is it Static Caster? Oh, for reals? But you can't cast it this turn.
No, but definitely not something that...
It's gonna put him down to 12.
And what's he gonna grab off this Noble Hierarch?
Spellskite.
Spellskite.
I hope
Boom.
he has Spellskite in hand.
As we mentioned earlier, great for this matchup.
Eric needs to top deck a Piting Needle or whatchamacallit.
Does he have any artifact hate in his sideboard?
Yeah, Nature's Claim. Piting
Okay.
Needle, Nature's Claim would do the trick.
And I believe going to talk to a judge.
Oh, maybe he's asking about Might of Coruscant?
Perhaps.
No, maybe it's Vine of Westwood. Vine of Vastwood.
Okay. And what would be the interaction that he's talking about
I think
there?
about the hexproof thing, target control.
Okay. And explain to me Vines of Vastwood. I don't see a lot of Infect, and I'm sure it's not something that we see every single day. So
Vines of Vastwood is 1 green. If you kick it, 1 green, and its target creature can't be targeted with spells or abilities your opponent controls this turn.
Okay.
But if Vines of Vastwood was kicked, that creature gets +4/+4 until end of turn.
Okay, so protection and pump.
Yeah.
So the perfect card for Infect. All right. And reseats himself, untaps, draws.
What did he draw into? Can't see.
Looks like, is that a treasure cruise?
No, I didn't play any treasure cruise.
No. I was gonna say that'd be a little bit crazy.
It would be.
Does he have Become Immense?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
Oh, he does. One
Become Immense? I see the vines in hand.
Oh, it's a
Another
Plate
Glistener
Stinger.
Elf.
He drew into a Plate Stinger.
Okay, and I see
That's
the
a lot of pumps. He just need to draw an answer for Spellskite right now.
Yes. And is there anything besides? So there's Nature's Claim.
Nature's Claim and Piting Needle.
Anything else?
No.
That's it?
Dismember.
Dismember. 2 dismembers.
So he still can beat down for 2. 2 poison.
Okay, and thank you, Dude Man, for posting that for everyone. All right, we've got 2 Infect. but a pretty nice board state for KiKi Pod here. Probably not going to even be able to get in with that Glistener Elf he just played.
Yeah.
I mean, Finks hasn't even died yet. It could...
Oh, no. The stage would not do anything right now. It's going to play... Oh,
Scavenging Ooze.
And he's going to activate Pot.
And grab... So what is Staticaster? 3 converted mana?
Yeah.
So perhaps grab a Staticaster off of this?
Oh, that's...
And here we see the Is It Staticaster.
That's awful.
So I guess I didn't see that in his hand, and I saw that when he was searching for a land off of Fetch.
He's just going to kill the... Oh, he's going to pump.
Ping it?
He's going to transfer.
Okay.
So they are both going to minus health.
Dude, man, you were right. There is indeed a Reclamation Sage.
So 8 to 15. Damn, the KiKi Pot has low health right now.
Yeah, I think it is time for a
Maybe
Noble Hierarch
Eric
swing.
might want to just keep pumping it. No, he can't tap the Ink Moth. He can't tap the Ink Moth to kick it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's paying more life. So it's at 6.
Okay.
How much life can the guy pay? This will be so cool.
I swear, if he wins off of a Noble Hierarch, I'm gonna go nuts. I mean, if he still had those 2 pump spells,
It would be crazy.
he would.
Did Eric draw? I always feel like Eric doesn't draw his cards.
Yep, Inkmoth is calling it as well. It's time for Plan B. You need to do 8 more Infect and 6 more damage. What do you do? Do you make the decision? Do you actually swing with the Noble Hierarch? I mean, it's not...
Oh, that's nuts.
I mean, in a different board state, perhaps, but he has a Spellskite to block with. He has a Kitchen Finks to block with. I mean, the Finks is the obvious blocker. You don't want to get rid of your Spellskite.
I would activate Ink Moth Nexus right now and swing.
Fly over.
Try to fly over. And then pump like mad.
Leaves 2 mana with the Noble Hierarch and something else. He already used a lot of those vines, though.
What? So, oh,
Okay.
it's gonna play Plate Slinger. I don't know about this play, Plate Slinger.
I do see the Vines of Vastwood in hand, so he probably could have squeezed in 5 more land. And I don't see any removal in Andrew's hand, so it would have been a fine play to swing
I think
in.
Andrew has to be careful about fetching right now.
Inkmoth says he will change his name to Noble Hierarch if it gets.
So he's gonna get 2 life, which puts him 8. Gaining life is so important.
And what's he gonna grab off of here?
Restore Angel, maybe. He would.
That, or it looks like. What's he thumbing on right there?
Because he didn't activate before he searched, he can respond, but he's researching.
Okay.
I think Restore Angel would be ideal.
Flash the Kitchen Finks.
Crash the Kitchen Finks to get more life.
Get out of the way of that that terrifying Noble Hierarch kill. Resto.
Yep, Resto.
Presumably announced his target.
With no target? Oh, he's just gonna flicker the...
Staticaster. So he's tapping it before... Okay. There we go.
Eric scoops.
Eric scoops after his creature gets
Wow,
taken away.
that was
We've got 23 minutes left in the round. Do you want to see if we can find Soul Sisters, one of the tokens decks? People want to see that. We got to see KiKi Pod and Infect, so I think people were interested in the Black-White Soul Sisters, but I know the guy said he wasn't terribly interested in playing on camera, so either him or the other tokens player.
I will find whoever is.
All right, guys. Sidney's going to see if he can find the tokens player for you. I am going to magically resummon my face. All right, give us just a moment. Okay, so an interesting matchup. I know Eric played the deck. He's going to play that at the Grinders at GP Omaha, and he wanted to get some rounds in on it. I really need to get some more rounds in on Affinity, but I'm much better at talking than I am at playing Magic, so I'd rather be in front of the camera than on the camera getting my butt kicked and sacking my entire board to a Ravager. That happened more than once, by the way. For you guys who just got here or weren't here in the beginning, I was talking about some terrible plays I've made with Arcbound Ravager, such as sacrificing literally my entire board to it, sacking it to itself, and putting it on Etch Champion, not realizing that I just turned off Etch Champion's protection, and then losing to a Cryptic Command that bounced it back into my hand. That was fun. Also, sacking everything to a Ravager, and instead of just keeping it on the Ravager and beating down with that, I was like, I might as well sacrifice the Ravager to itself, move the counters, and put them onto this Mem Knight that's just going to get bolted in response to me moving this counter. So that's another way I punted a game with Affinity. Eldest, KiKi Pod won. It won game 1. Just had an answer for Infect, had blockers, had ways to deal with the creatures. Then just pulled the combo. Round 2, Infect got a pretty quick, a nice hasty turn 3 kill. Tons of pump. We saw Groundswell just blow up the place. And game 3, KiKi Pod came in with some Is It Staticasters, got rid of all of his creatures. We were really hoping to see the Natural Hierarch straight up damage kill. Didn't happen. Because we were referencing the match between Tom Ross and I think it was Brian Bronduin, where Tom Ross ended up swinging for 14 damage with a Noble Hierarch. I mean, when you've got that much pump, like 2 kicked Vines of Vastwoods, that's 8 damage right there. So if it's attacking alone, that's 9 damage. Mewhew 7, 4 rounds. So we're moving on to the last round. And at that round, we will be raffling off this Italian Threads of Disloyalty. It's a simple raffle. Just gotta type !raffle. That's it. That's all you have to do. It's really fucking easy. And you have to be followed to win. If you win the raffle and you're not followed, we don't send it to you. We keep it. We burn it. We find a picture of you on your Facebook. We print out that picture and we burn it and the card together. So make sure you're followed if you're going to enter the raffle. And just follow us because we're fun and we want you here. And you want to be here because you want to watch Magic. Because watching Magic is fun. Playing Magic is fun. A Ninja Cake. It is not foil this time. It is Italian. Fuggi di Infedeltà. Threads of Disloyalty in Italian, I suppose. Just keep swimming. Thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community. Hit us up in chat. Let us hear your digital voice. Aetherling GG or Aetherlin GG. Thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. I think you guys can hear getting a little bit sick as the night goes on. It's not fun. It's like 1 degree here in Chicago right now. Oh, it's bad. It's really bad. Hi. A Ninja Cake. I think it's you who's following now. That's going to be my guess. And also Just Keep Swimming, who said hi. Hi, Just Keep Swimming. Good to see you. Glad you're here. Sorry, I'm a little bit sick, a little bit quiet today. I'm usually way too loud and super boisterous, but yeah. Tall Trip 23 pointing out that EM Fan was one of the people that came up with Canadian Threshold. I know that's a legacy deck. Uses Nimble Mongoose, right? That's a good Threshold card. I was on the Legacy stream, I think it was 2 weeks ago on a Monday at Dice Dojo, and we did see I believe it was a straight up Threshold deck, unless it was a Rug deck that was just playing it, but XDN Fanatic says, just as a small critique, I think Infect counters should go on the player that they are infecting because they are getting the counters, not the guy dealing them. Absolutely. Absolutely, and that is a change we'll make in the future. We'll make note of that. That's a good point. Absolutely a valid point, and thank you for that. Yeah. I mean, we kind of passed it off as, hey, I mean, he's just keeping track of how many points he's scored of Infect. I'm trying to think. I didn't see much blue in that deck except for the Blighted Agent. Hardly any black either. We saw the Plague Stinger. It really didn't do much though. I would say that none of the black cards really did much. Dismember counts as a black card, but you don't need black to cast it, so I don't know about that. So what are you guys playing? Any of you guys heading to GP Omaha? I'll be there. Can hit me up. You can shit all over me as I struggle to play Affinity at all. like in any way that is even remotely competitive. So if any of you guys are going to GP Omaha, let us know. We can meet up. Maybe you could teach me how to actually play Magic. That would be fantastic. And if you are going, or if you're just competing at local tournaments, what are you playing? We asked that question earlier, but we've got some new followers, some new people on stream now. We've got Sydney coming back with some information and tripping over everything, like 2 brooms and a mop. What's up, Sydney?
Paul Green versus Harrison Fang.
Okay.
Versus Zoo Skip Shift.
Wow, okay. Do you want to update the overlay?
Okay.
Harrison Fang.
Inside?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Harrison Fang is the first blue-red Delver I ever played. He introduced me to the power of the deck by, it was like Delver,
Taking off
and
his
then
own
he just kept swinging. And here we have Paul Green again. He is on Scapeshift Zoo, a really ridiculous deck that he brewed just for today. We were talking, Paul Green came to SCG Columbus with Sydney and myself, and on the 7-hour boring car ride home, we were talking about what decks we could brew, and Affinity Pod came up, and he didn't mention this one, but I guess he's playing this. A Ninja Cake says he's going to GP Omaha, playing Pod. What variant of Pod? That's fun. I like Pod. I want to build Pod. Trey29 Tyson says he's playing Blue-White Heroic at a PTQ Saturday. Blue-White Heroic is my standard deck. I like it a lot. Unfortunately, not really unfortunately, but I did sell some of the cards. Not the most expensive parts of it. I could rebuild it if I want to, but I sold the temples and some Heroes of Iroas to get some of the last pieces for Affinity, which I think I only spent about $20, $20 to $30 on Affinity and traded for the rest and got some ridiculous deals like Blue-White Glimmer Void. Tim made the good point. Blue-White Heroic is just Bogles in Standard. I call it Standard Bogles. That's what I say. I mean, it pretty much is. It's just not as good. Yeah, that absolutely can be targeted by spells because of the lack of hexproof, but hey, you've got God's Willing and Feet of Resistance all day. And a Ninja Cake, you're playing Rhino Pod. Awesome. Banoka, you're going to 2 PPTQs, playing Red-White. Red-White Burn in Modern? Or Red-White in Standard? Because both. Okay, so we see a Gataxian Probe from Harrison, bringing him down to 18. Let's take a look at Paul's hand. We've got green-red. Ooh, not a lot of action in that hand. I see a Goyf and not very much else. Okay. Last time we saw Paul on camera, he very quickly resolved 2 wild Nacatls and proceeded to beat down with Nacatl and Lightning Bolt. And it doesn't look like that's going to be the case this time. Harrison Serum Visioning as well, keeping both cards on top. He's got another Serum Visions in hand. He has a Young Pyromancer. And yeah, I was going to say I didn't see a lot of land in his hand, so that's probably the land he needed to cast, presumably that Young Pyromancer. Let's see if he fetches a basic off of this or if he shocks in. And Eldest is calling Blue-Red Delver to win, so let's see. And he, okay, plays the Steam Vents. He's down to 15. And oof. Goyf and pass. So we've got land, and we have 2 sorceries. Ooh, Tim says that a friend of his is building Sidisi Whip for Modern. Holy crap. Nice. Dude Man, you're playing Abzan. Abzan's fun. I'd want to build Abzans, but I don't want to spend too much money on Standard. So, oh, they have the Goyf counter for us. What gents. And there we see Paul handing Harrison a Young Pyromancer token. Okay. And puts 1 on top, puts 1 to the bottom off of the Serum Visions. Okay. Plays his land for the turn. I see a Monastery Swift Spear in hand. Let's see. I don't believe he has much else to feed the Pyromancer. I think I see a Lightning Bolt there. Thought Scour. See a Treasure Cruise and a Bolt going to the graveyard. Paul's quick on the draw with a token. Let's see. Probably has some... Oh, the classic Pokemon cards as tokens. See, I prefer the actual tokens. I don't know. There's just something that clicks, something that feels right when you have the real tokens. Okay, and the Goif, believe that, yeah, threw an instant in there. He's looking for, I think he's looking for 4 or 5. Oh, he just delved everything out of there. So we've got a sorcery in there. Ah. Yeah. I guess that counter doesn't even have a 1-2, and it's sort of just telling you don't play your Goif if it's going to be a 1-2. I guess that is something of an odd effect of Delve. That's just a ton of value for Harrison. Drawing 3 cards. He already has a Young Pyromancer on the board. And, wow. Shrinks the Goif down to a 1-2. So even throwing a Lightning Bolt at it, once the Lightning Bolt resolves, it'll go into the grave. Well, I was going to say once it resolved, it would go in the graveyard, adding instant, bringing it up to 3, making it still able to be killed. But now we have a land in there. So if he throws that Lightning Bolt down, it'll go in the graveyard, pump the Goif up, and it will be just out of reach. Okay. And we see Sacred Foundry.
I'm back. Sorry.
Going down 2 more.
I
17.
left Ryan alone.
You left me all alone, but you have Pop-Tarts. I'm starving too. We should get food after this.
Let's go to Chinatown.
We should totally get food. Chinatown.
Yeah.
I'm staying at Jack's. I'm staying the night with a dirty Bogles player. See a Swift Spear and a swing for 3. Well, presenting 3, but definitely a definite potential to grow. Got 2 growers on board. Harrison contemplating chumping with some tokens. Maybe trying to make a few more. And then declare them as blockers. Let's see. He's going to block with, looks like a Dragonite, which is really just a 1/1 elemental. Well, Eldest, I want Chinese food so badly too. That's one of the boons of Chicago, especially me living on the south side. I live next to Chinatown. Love Chinese food. Love it. It's my favorite.
Wild Nakata.
And here we see the Wild Nakata, and that is a 3/3. Ninja Cake asks, so how does the zoo deck ramp to get the 8 lands required for Scapeshift to win? I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Paul's nuts. To be clear, Paul is like, he was laughing his ass off when he put this deck together. Paul's a kooky guy. And what are their actual records right now? They're both 2-0? Okay. Exciting. Someone's going to be undefeated after this, and someone is going to be disappointed.
We see the boat from Harrison back on the Wild Nakata.
Okay. And Coddle's gone. Glyph goes up to a 4/5. Doesn't quite compensate for the damage you lose from that Nakatl. We see a Delver. Here the judge calling 10 minutes left in the round. And a swing 4/3. Putting Paul down to 14. Let's move this map right here so we can see better. We're doing that.
Actually, he has Scapeshift in his main board.
Yeah, he does have Scapeshift in his main board. And Dude Man says he was in Chicago for a few months and he stayed by Little Italy and he would love to go back. I'm actually right by Little Italy, so yeah. Next time you can visit.
Kinda.
Yeah, he's kind of. We're like we kind of flank Little Italy. Kind of equidistant from it in 2 opposite directions. Sydney lives in the South Loop and I live in Bridgeport, which is by Sox Stadium. See a Vapor Snag on the Tarmogoyf.
Ooh. Nasty.
Going back
Vapor
into
Snag.
Paul's hand. Nasty, nasty. Generates another token. Seems Harrison's a dragon guy. He's got a dragon guy. He likes his Dragonite. He's got his Charizard. You see the Wild Nakatl. Passes the turn. Fetches off of a Misty. Why does it keep doing that? Stop, please. Chat, come on. Chat. Sorry, guys. I'm having issues keeping... There we go. There we go. And Jan Sith says that he's going to be in Chicago next month. And did he shock off of that, or did he fetch a basic?
Just fetch a basic.
Okay, so he's down to 14.
No, he fetched a student.
Yeah. He says, rip Bridgeport games. I lived basically across the street from Bridgeport games. I never played there, but I went in a few times. I don't know if I'd call it...
Oh, and the Delver
the
flip.
Delver flips. I don't know if I'd necessarily call it terrible, but they were way more into having a fun place for people to play games than they were doing business with Magic. So
I don't know.
they kind of went out like a waning candle in the night, and it's cold, and it's just a candle sitting there while you insensitively eat your Pop-Tart. And we have a slowly growing army of tokens. Vapor Snag on the Goif again.
Not Goif, Wild Nakata.
Wild Nakata? Sorry, I didn't see that. Oof. Okay, counting up the damage he can do. Looks like he can swing for 8, 9 with a Swift Spear. He's got 3 mana open to pump that Swift Spear. Going to block the Young Pyromancer.
Is it one oh, yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Snapcaster Bolt.
Remand that bolt.
Remands the Bolt. So Pyromancer dies. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because he cast it, so it still gets the pump. So he's down to 6.
Spacebar.
Oh, yep. Does Vapor Snag give life?
It makes your opponent lose life. That's why I pointed it out.
Okay. What's up? We've got a fish and chips player in the back room with us. He smells like merfolk. Smells like dirty mermaids. Doesn't matter. The stench follows you even if you're not playing it. Right. And we see Paul scooping to an army of tokens. And I see Sydney eating a Pop-Tart. Christian Ryan says, any tips on my deck? It's just a fun deck to play. 15 mountains, 15 plains, 15 islands, 15 swamps, 15 sideboard. Well, you're an idiot if you're only playing 15 swamps.
Why?
In a
Yeah,
land
you need
deck?
16 at least.
You need 16, 17, 18. I would say like 20 mountains. Good night, Ink Moth Nexus.
Good night, Mob Nexus.
Good night. Good night, my friend. Good night. Lunaris Streamer, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community. Hit us up in chat.
Much appreciated.
Let us know what you're playing, what you're doing, what you want to play, what you want to know, who you want to be, your aspirations in life. So yeah, I would say definitely like 20 of 3 basic lands, and then you have 20 of the other 2 basic lands in your sideboard. Yeah, and then Trey29 said he made a good point. You need Urborg to fix the mana so everything can be swamps.
That is a beautiful point. At least
Yeah.
4 of them, right?
And then Relentless Rats. Probably Relentless Rats. The Apostle, or whatever it is. The Neophyte. Whatever it is that grabs a demon when you sack him. Shadowborn Apostle?
Shadowborn Apostle.
You guys know what I'm talking
oh my
about.
God.
You guys know what I'm talking about.
Just a bunch of those.
Yeah. I would
You can
say...
have as many of them in your deck as you want, right?
Yes. And I would say 56 islands, and not 4 high tide, but probably like 4 treasure cruise. Because you don't want to run out of islands mid-game. You just run out of gas. Like, if you just have a handful of islands and no treasure cruise, you're not going anywhere. But, I mean, the islands are the ocean for the ship to sail on. So, like, conceptually, it definitely makes sense as a deck. And Blumley makes a good point. He says, I wouldn't bother investing in a 60 island deck because they're going to ban island. I think we're going to see an island ban. A very prudent island ban coming
Just
out
ban all blue.
very soon. Yeah. I think that's what we're going to
Blue is
do.
no longer allowed to be played in modern.
And Zeke'sy, do you want to come say hi?
Hey
Zeke'sy.
guys.
This is the blue-white Tron player. If you guys remember from 2 weeks ago, we somewhat facetiously promised that we would build blue-white Trons and give it to a player. And we did, and he fell in love with the deck, and now he bought the whole thing. And
I'm gonna play green red Tron eventually too.
and green
Just
red Tron.
all
He
over
just
the
got he
place.
got Tron'd hard. He was like Tron. He was
By
just,
the way, I'm really
Troning
sorry
it.
guys for screwing up that Mindslaver lock.
yeah, he
at the
screwed up
end.
the Mindslaver lock,
I'm
and that
really,
was.
I'm really sorry. I got it was a premature colonnade, and I was.
We also were saying upkeep. You could have tapped Academy Ruins.
Yeah.
No, I didn't have it. I didn't have
Oh.
it. I never had enough blue mana.
Oh.
Yeah, I only had 2 blue mana sources.
Okay.
Like that entire game.
But your upkeep, you could tap it. You need 1 blue for Academy Ruin.
Yeah, I know. But I needed the other 2 for the. No, I did use the Academy Rune on my upkeep, but then I needed to dig
Why?
because I had no other way to draw the
No,
Mindslaver.
no,
wait,
upkeep-
we have to say goodnight to Dude Man though.
Oh.
Good night, Good night, dude, man.
Good night, dude, man.
Sleep tight.
Good night.
I hope Ireland holds you right. I don't know. I think that feels.
Yugen and Tron, I'm gonna try it. I've heard both good and bad things about it.
Yeah. They're done.
Yeah.
They're just playing for fun.
Oh, they're just playing for funsies now?
Yep.
Well, I want to watch them play for funsies.
Do you guys want to? Okay, sure.
I want to play for funsies. I want to see how Zooscape Shift, if it can reasonably
You draw
deal
it on your draw turn.
with Blue-Red Delver.
I didn't have the mana untapped at the point.
We've got the
No,
match
it's
list.
upkeep if it's untapped. No, I know.
Thank you.
Upkeep, untap, upkeep.
All right, guys, we got the fourth round
Draw.
pairings.
Wait,
It looks
But
like.
all of my mana was...
No, it's untap first.
Oh, you
Yeah.
can do that?
Yes.
Wait. No. Oh, so I untap my lands.
Upkeep, untap, draw.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
That is a good point.
Yes. Okay, so let's see who is doing well.
We gotta ask those players to move.
Mhm.
Because they're playing for fun right
Okay,
now.
we're gonna move them off of the feature match area so we can get the next match set up.
Round hasn't started yet.
Round hasn't started. How long do we have? I think it's like about a minute.
Yeah,
Or
about a minute.
Who do you guys want to
minute or
see?
so. So what we haven't seen yet today out of the interesting decks is Black White Tokens, Soul Sisters edition. What else was there, Sydney?
My laptop died.
Your laptop died, so that's not interesting. Who's doing well? We've got.
Andrew Hoffman. Is this Hoffman?
It doesn't look like anyone's. Bogles mirror. If you guys want to see a Bogles mirror, we have that. Let us know.
Somebody kicked the camera again.
Yeah. Oh, and we gotta go adjust the camera really quickly. But yeah, if you guys will let me know what you want to see, we'll make that happen. Don't have the list ahead of me right now, but Soul Sisters or tokens, I'd like to see them as well. I'll cross-reference Sydney's list really quickly to see if either of them are doing well or if they're just getting wrecked. Because it might not be fun to watch a deck that's not doing well at all. And here we have Harrison Fang, the blue-red Delver player. How did you feel about Zooscape Shift?
I think it was a good matchup. If I played it at the GP, I'll probably crush it.
Yeah. I mean, we watched him kill like turn 3 with Wild Nakados Agoyf and a bunch of lightning bolts to the face.
Really?
Yeah, so we've seen the deck accelerate and go really quickly, but when you have infinite tokens to chump with, there's not really much he can do.
Good.
I remember the first time I played Modern, I played against your blue-red Delver.
Really?
You were the first Delver deck I ever played against. I was the noob who tried to resolve a Splinter Twin while you had a Spell Scout on the board.
Oh, right, I remember that.
And you were just
I
like...
paid 2 life.
Yeah, you were just like, yeah, I'll take that. And I was like, yeah. Yeah,
That's how that card works.
like, yeah, I think I did actually say that.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I think I said, oh, you can do that.
Yeah.
Like, kind of halfway between a question and a dejected statement. Let's see. Bogles mirror is whoever draws more ethereal armors. Okay, I thought you were saying you wanted to see the Bogles mirror. Tokens. So it looks like people want to see tokens. I will see. I don't remember the tokens player's name. Does either of you guys know who the tokens player was? I'll grab Sydney. Sydney was the one who wrote down the list. So once he comes back, any interest in anything outside of tokens? Anything that anyone is absolutely dying to see? While we get the camera adjusted, blue-red Delver. Well, the funny thing, I mean, you're the only blue-red Delver deck today, and everyone keeps talking about how the meta is all blue-red Delver.
Yeah.
And obviously, this is a small sample size, but
There's like 20 people here.
yeah, and
30.
they're telling you that you need to play matching shocks.
Would you like to provide me with matching shocks?
Yeah, if we you could do a raffle just for Harrison, and if he wins it, you give him matching shocks, and he's the only one who enters the raffle.
I
so.
own 3 different Steam vents, and that's what I have. So that's what I'm gonna use.
I mean, you gotta do what you got. I mean, no one noticed so far. We're looking for black-white tokens. We don't know the name of the player though, because Sydney's list died.
Fair. The Black White Tokens player.
Either Soul Sister or the other one. There were 2.
Grupp. It was Black White. One was playing Berry Blossoms and Faithful Hour and all that. Do you have the match?
Yeah.
It was
Dan Schneider had a wild
Grupp.
deck.
David Grupp. He had to buy though.
Oh, okay.
David Grupp. I don't
So,
know.
what
if
about
there's
Dan
one.
Schneider? How's he doing?
Dan Schneider.
He's playing like 4-color.
It was wild.
Fair.
Can we get that on camera?
Okay, Dan Schneider. What was he playing?
4-color zoo.
4-color zoo.
4-color zoo pod?
It's his own brew. It's like a
Okay.
It was wild.
Yeah.
Well, people are saying they want to see a pod deck. Tokens dropped, so let's get four color zoo pod with Daniel Schneider.
Okay. If you put a damage in there.
Kevin Salto.
Yes. All right, so we're getting 4 color zoo pod.
Keep stepping in.
It was wild. It had like Knight of the Reliquary, a whole bunch of removal spells, Inquisition, Kozilek, some number of Birthing Pod, Harmonize,
Okay, so it seems like
Courser of Krufix, Locks on Hierarch. It was wild. I don't know.
So it seems like this guy took junk, took it into the new meta, and was like, "Oh, pod's good now. Junk is all the good things, so I'll grab a pod and
Right.
put it in there too."
The thing is, I didn't see any Siege Rhinos, so I'm confused what he has.
Okay, because it seems like that would fit into both Zoo's game plan and Pod's game plan.
Yeah.
Beefy mid-range creature that you can pod into for value.
I guess it wasn't actually Zoo. He didn't have like Wild Method or anything. He had Knight of the Reliquary.
What is the Schneider racket? Do you see?
No, we gotta go grab the match sheet again because they
right
took that
No,
from
this
us.
is the old one.
That's the old one. They took the new one
We're
from
gonna
us.
take our face away, guys.
Okay. And if one of us can go grab
I'll go grab
that, cool. And they asked 4 color zoo pod with domain. Well, if Wild Nakado's in it, it will. Or Curd Ape, or anything with domain, then yes, it will be domain.
Move there a bit.
Okay. Daniel Schneider. Okay.
They're both 1/2.
Okay, thanks.
And who was he playing against?
We didn't keep the list.
Okay, do we know who he's playing against? And I believe that would be him on the left.
Daniel Schneider is there.
Okay, so it looks like he's playing against Junk.
Is 4 color what?
4 color pod.
So we see Inquisition from
I think
the
that's
player on the left.
Daniel Schneider then.
Daniel Schneider is this guy here.
Okay, well, looks like his opponent is playing Junk then. Or some variant of that.
Wow, I see a Terminate, a Gideon.
A Loxodon
Not Terminate,
Hierarch?
is that Terminate? Yeah, Terminate.
Gideon Jura, Necrotic, or sorry,
Scavenging
Scavenging Ooze. And yes, definitely confusing for the person who played Inquisition. I probably would not be able to figure out my opponent's game plan just by seeing that array of cards. What is it?
Evan, the Silver Green, I think.
Kevin on what? And what's he playing?
I didn't see what he was playing.
It looks like Junk to us. I saw Liliana and
Okay,
Inquisition
it's
of
Junk then.
Kozilek. So
Kevin
Kevin on
Kasapik.
Junk.
Pazuka Green. You'll
Green.
find it over here.
Yeah,
We'll
it's
just
okay.
call him Kevin Green. Let's
He is on
see.
Junk.
He is on Junk?
Okay.
Okay. Alright. So we see Marsh Flats. Followed up by... Oh, another Inquisition of Kozilek. Looks like he drew a Restoration Angel. And was that a Terminate? That's going straight into the graveyard. And passes the turn back to Daniel. Before that, cracks the Marsh Flats. Looking at his hand to decide what to grab. He's got the Delta in there, so he can grab blue or black mana source. Presumably this is going to be a pretty taxing mana base. And looks like, okay. And what did he grab there?
Sacred Foundry.
Sacred Foundry? That's just alternate art
Yeah,
that
I'm
I
just
have yet to
guys.
see.
Sorry, I'm just working with the overlays here, trying to fix it.
Okay. Well, we got the life totals right, so we're good there. Well, no, Junk should be 20.
He shocked himself.
Oh, he did shock himself. Okay, we see a polluted Delta. Tap the Foundry for a relic. And go ahead. Untap, draw, another Inquisition of Kozilek.
That'll be dreadful. Like, three turns in a row of hand disruption. That
I
would be
mean,
dreadful.
my dream is junk that turns into 8 racks
Oh,
post
when we
board.
see a Tamagotchi, how big is the Goyf? I hope they use the Goyf dice.
Okay, so we've got land. Terminate is
Instant.
and
Creature,
Kozilek
land,
is sorcery.
So 4/5.
so he's a 4/5.
That's a huge.
Just gonna put the counter straight on it. What Goyf? Where? Under this die? I don't think so. Okay. Anything before the end
yep,
of turn?
and Dan's just gonna fetch what? Oh, what? I mean, Dan's not worried about the Goyf. He has a
No,
relic.
he has a Relic of Progenitus.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too worried.
I'll hold on to it probably until the Goyf swings, until he has a good opportunity to remove
Maybe he can
it.
take a few hits.
Yeah, I mean, I know. We also know he's running
Maybe he draws a Replicate.
Path to Exile. I think we've
Path
also
to
seen him
Exile.
running.
Yeah.
Something that can pretty effectively deal with the Goyf
This deck is wild.
while doing little harm to himself. What was the most wild part of it that you saw?
Gideon Jura in a Birthing Fund deck with Relic of Progenitus main deck.
He's
Yeah,
gonna
because that kind of
shock
screws up a
himself.
lot of Pod's regular game plan.
And
so
we see here Daniel Schneider shocking himself.
for a Godless Shrine,
Yeah.
oh, he's using all alternate.
Perhaps he's gonna path right now,
art.
or maybe activate the Relic of Progenitus.
Be a nice play. Grab a card off of that. He's gonna tap it.
Yep, he's
yeah.
gonna. Now the Goyf is tiny.
Get rid of that. The Goyf is
0/1.
Goyf is nothing now. The Goyf, okay, and Progenitus gets exiled as well. So
Yes.
the Goyf is a 0/1.
Team SSJ94 asks, how did Legacy 4-color pot Monday do? I wasn't around, wasn't there. I'm sorry, couldn't tell you.
There was a 4-color pod.
Yeah, David Glacier.
Oh, I did not see that on the stream. Is that the same guy who's running Titania pod?
Yeah.
And we see a 1/2 Goyf,
Yeah. 1/2 Goyf from.
which
a
the die fails to
fetch.
represent because
There's no.
the die says if you're playing your Goyf as a 1/2, don't play it. Or if you're playing your Goyf as a 1/2, it's going to die. And how much mana is Gideon? 4 or 5?
5.
5?
5? Yeah, so 5 mana.
And
2
this
white,
is
3 color.
Gideon Jura or Gideon
colors.
Champion of Just?
Gideon Jura.
Gideon
The
Jura.
old one.
So is that the one that becomes a creature?
Yeah, it becomes a creature. So
Did
you
we
can pod
introduce
that, I
Harrison
guess. I don't know
Ford
what
yet?
you would pod it into.
Oh wow, I guess he can pod that. But what 6? Yeah, I don't. Does it go up to 6?
I didn't see a 6-drop. It's probably a 1 of.
So
Okay.
we see here Daniel Schneider just playing Flourish and just passing the turn back to Kevin.
I thought I saw Liliana in his opener.
Kevin's just swinging and putting the Schneider to 15 from the baby Goyf.
Yeah, definitely wishing
I wonder,
that Goyf was still at a 4/5.
perhaps, I feel like Kevin perhaps could have attacked with the Treetop Village as well. Maybe, I mean, there's nothing right now that
Hot Master of the Fells coming down here.
Oh.
Kevin, I mean, there's nothing that Daniel would be able to play that Kevin can stop, right?
True. Perhaps he's fearing a Path to Exile and doesn't want to get his land destroyed.
True.
I mean, he just replaced it with another land.
Yeah.
So Shock going to 16. Oh, blah. 12. Oh, and we see Handmaster of the Fells put him back to 14 from on Dennis Schneider's side.
And Huntsmaster of the Fells is a card I have not seen in a very long time.
It's a cute card.
Ever played
It's
against.
a cute card. I like the card.
It was big in like when Bloodbraid Elf was big, right?
No, it's actually what people played to replace Blade Elf
Oh, okay.
and Jun back in the day.
Yeah, that was before my time. In the olden days, in the days of yore. When
Crazy.
Bloodbraid Elf did everything.
Crazy.
I played against a guy who tried to use the Cascade mechanic to cascade into balance. I killed him while the Cascade trigger was on the stack by Galvanic blasting him to the face twice.
Nice.
Yeah, he pretty much resolved
What
nothing.
format is that?
Modern. He's just trying to cascade.
Oh,
it.
restore balance.
Yeah, restore
Okay.
balance. Yeah, his whole game plan
Now
was
we
to
see a slaughter pack from Kevin
there we go.
on Daniel's Anton on the Huntmaster.
And how much is the upkeep pay on that?
It's a black and 2,
Okay. Okay.
but the Goyf's a lot bigger now with instant creature and land in the graveyard.
Pays for that, so won't be doing much this turn, but
Mhm.
does have the benefit of being able to swing with a 3/4 Goyf.
But he
Probably
can
gonna get
block,
chump
yeah,
blocked,
chump blocked
but
by the wolf token.
eats the token.
Oh no, Dan's just gonna take it like a man.
Take it. Perhaps plans for that token, or waiting until the Goyf is a little bit more threatening.
I see Den just taking a lot of life down here.
Yeah, he's really not scared. Sort of just
Fetching and
wantonly
then shocking.
fetching and shocking. Oh, he grabs the planes.
Basic planes here. Den's at 10
He
right now.
does not seem very worried about the Tarmogoyf.
What can Den play now to change the game?
Or get some, I don't know.
Gideon.
Some
Oh,
kind of
he has a
traction.
Gideon, I
He does
forgot.
have Gideon.
That's Gideon. Yay, Gideon.
Okay. And we see.
Oh, Gideon
I
destroy.
would have to read Gideon 2.
Gideon destroys the Goyf. Second ability is to destroy target creature.
Okay. So destroys the Goyf.
And it swings in for 2 from the.
So he
one,
knew he
2
could
from
keep the
wolf
token.
Yeah.
Which is why I didn't chump with it.
I forgot he had the Gideon in hand from earlier. I thought Kevin couldn't even remove it with Inquisition because it's a 5-drop.
And they're saying he's at 13 now. Did he? What did we miss there?
Who's at 12? Oh, yeah, Kevin's at 12 now. Sorry about that.
Okay, back to Daniel. Let's see if he can follow this up with something valuable.
Why is he tapped out?
He's not. He's untapping. Or why is Kevin tapped out?
Yeah.
He was playing the. That was the turn after the Slaughter Pact.
Okay.
And this is locks it down what? Hierarch?
Yeah.
Hierarch?
Locks it on Hierarch.
God. That is a card I have not seen played in Modern. I'm familiar with his effect. What does he do?
I think he sack him or he comes to play and you gain 4.
Okay.
I don't remember locks on a Hierarch very well.
So he's like a Kitchen Finks that goes off twice, but you get to only use him once.
And he has a second ability. I think it gives everybody indestructible. Or regeneration, actually. Don't really play it very much.
Let's look this card up.
Yeah. We've got
Locks it
2
on
smartphones
Hierarch.
on the job.
4 mana, 4/4. When it enters the battlefield, gain 4. Tap.
Yep.
Green white. Sacrifice it. Regenerate each creature you control.
Okay. Okay. So the 4 life more valuable than the second effect at this point. Gideon's indestructible. There's probably not going to be a lot of removal on him, unless if he gets pathed. I guess it could regen him after an abrupt decay, since he wouldn't be able to deal with that by countering it. He also is not playing a deck that would have anything that could answer that with a counter. Probably not going to put a lot of stock in the wolf token. I don't think you'd want to sacrifice
No.
a 4/4 to regenerate your 1 wolf token.
He's actually at 14. He gained the life from 2 earlier, and then took 3 from. Oh, he took 3 and then he fetched, so he went to 10, and then he gained 4 again. TYBUX was saying that his life total is different.
Okay. And I believe he went to swing with Gideon, and it looked like Kevin stood up to ask the judge a question. But it was unclear.
No, he didn't swing with Gideon. He swing with the wolf token.
Okay. Donate868 says, I have a question. If I have a Battle-Wise Hoplite with 2 counters and 1 ordeal of Thal and someone gains control of it, do the counters stay on it? Does the enchantment stay on it? Should.
And we see a Kitchen Finks from Kevin.
I have not seen, is Kitchen Fink usually played in junk lists?
Some list does play it. Some.
I've not seen him.
Usually they play Courser of Crufix.
He gives good value. He's a fun chump blocker. I did see Courser of Crufix as Kevin was thumbing through his deck. But I am
Somebody just kicked the camera.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Kevin kicked it as he was getting up to ask a judge something.
Oh, Kevin. Maybe you should ask the judge why you're so uncoordinated.
So Gideon's now a creature.
And how much power and toughness is he? Is it his loyalty counters or is it creatures?
It's a 6/6.
It's 6/6, so swinging him for 10. So it looks like he's going to take it, not declare blockers, and he is down to 2. Alright, and I'm going to go adjust the camera really quickly.
And we see a Siege Rhino from Kevin here. Might save Kevin a turn, which would put him at 5. And Schneider at 11. I feel like there's not much outs for Kevin here, right, Fang?
Not much.
Well, he could still block with the kitchen things
You
and still
could
gain
block
one
with
life.
kitchen things, have another slaughter pack for the hierarch.
But yeah, I guess you're right. He
Or
blocked.
you could have murderous cut. Maybe.
Oh, I just saw Dan drawing into a Resto Angel.
That was a
And then
magma
Magma
spray.
Spray. I
Okay.
think that's game. That should be game. No, he would block the Gideon with the Siege Rhino.
Does it look better? No? Let me see.
Lower a bit. Block. Would he block it?
Lower it a bit. Ooh, that's sensitive.
Would he block it? Because he's tapped out. I see a Resto Angel.
Okay, there's a helix to the face.
Okay, yeah. And that's game 1, 2, Daniel Schneider. Sorry guys, we're just gonna Ryan's fixing the camera for us because Kevin kicked it earlier and changing scores. Wow, I never see a pot yet on Schneider.
He has them in his deck.
A little bit lower.
A little bit lower?
Yeah. I think Junk would bring in. I mean, Kevin wouldn't know what Schneider's playing, and I feel like he don't know that Schneider's on pot, so
Yeah.
he might not be able to, like, you know, bring in the right cards against Schneider's deck,
Yeah, we see Dan bring in Olivia Voldara in here.
which is pretty nice against a creature deck.
Yeah, it's pretty good card against creature decks.
I steal your Goif?
Yeah, stealing the Goyf can steal a lot of things.
But, oh yeah, and Slaughter Pack would not be able to get rid of Olivia,
Yeah.
because it's
that's
only
true.
non-black. Very good.
Good.
Yeah. Okay, Ryan fixed the camera. And he's back. Ooh, I love blighting. Do you think he'll cut blighting?
Lightning.
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 What's that? Oh yeah, he did cut lightning.
Did we give a shout out to Emerson Sparts for following us?
No.
Thank you.
Emerson Sparks.
Thank you, Emerson Sparks, for the
Glad
follow.
to have you here. Welcome to the community.
Much appreciated.
Hit us up in chat. Ask us questions. Tell us things about your life. About what you like.
Oh, I saw Arc Lightning.
Your favorite
Daniel
smell and
Schneider's playing
color.
Arc Lightning main deck. I was asking Harrison Fang, like, Kevin do not know that Schneider's on pot. Might not bought in the right cards.
I don't think Pod's like also a critical card for Dan's deck. I think he just has it for value sometimes.
True. Or maybe Kevin does know because he's looking at the Stony Silence and the Gravity Cage in his sideboard. Oh, he's not bringing it in. Oh, he brought Path, Tron, and Better Skull?
Okay.
Maybe?
So it looks like 4-color
He
pot
took out
is-
the Erupt Decay.
It's just like one of those 4-color lists that then plays something like 4-color gifts, 4-color pod. I'll take all the best shit I can find, put it in a deck, and then add another good card. And Justice Peanut, thank you for following.
Thanks for the
Thank
follow.
you for being a peanut among peanuts, one who stands for justice in times of need, etc.
Orzaf for the win.
Orzaf for the win.
Thanks for the follow.
Thanks for the follow. I like Orzaf too. I like black-white colors. I like the theme, the holier-than-thou theme of Orzaf.
I don't.
You don't like it?
No.
What didn't you like about it?
I
I
don't
think
know.
black and white are probably my favorite colors.
Not my favorite colors.
And colorless. I like non-color
What do
because
I
of
like?
affinity.
Colorless is your favorite color.
Colorless,
Sparkles.
colorless is my favorite theme. I
Donut
play
868.
Sure.
Okay.
Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated.
Okay, so
I could use a donut right now.
I could use anything to put inside of my mouth right now.
Could use Chinese food right now.
We should get Chinese food after this. Stormdog78, thank you for following
Thanks for the
us.
follow, guys.
If you want to get
Oh.
Chinese food later, Stormdog, let us know because we want to get Chinese
while they're
food.
shuffling, let's announce the next raffle coming up. soon.
Oh, yes. So earlier in the day, we gave away a Asusa Lost But Seeking in Chinese, and we have now an Italian Threads of Disloyalty, and I believe after this match, we will raffle this off, or after the round. If this match ends a little bit early, who won game 1?
Daniel Schneider.
Daniel Schneider. If Daniel Schneider grabs game 2 in 5 to 10 minutes, we'll probably get a second matchup for you. And we could either do the raffle at the time between that or after the round. And it's easy to enter. Got to be followed. and then you type exclamation point raffle, no spaces.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty simple.
Oh, look, we have 2 more new follows. Knuckleborn Savage.
Knuckleborn Savage.
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, and thank you for keeping Tamura afloat. Dixonormous, thank you for the follow. Thank you for making me say that. You get it? Sydney just got it. Sydney just got it. I think I know who you are, Dixonormous. I believe that I know you. That we are acquainted in reality. All right, and who do we think has the better matchup post sideboard?
I want to say Dan has the better matchup because, you know, Kevin don't really know what he up against. After even Inquisition Daniel Schneider twice, he still don't know. I feel like I wouldn't know what Daniel Schneider is up to.
Alright, Dan has a birthing pod in his hand, I think.
Okay, I see a birthing pod.
This will be interesting.
He has a Thoughtseize, a Murderous Cut.
Ooh, a murderous cut.
This is so wild. I don't know
Okay,
what's going
a
on.
murderous cut with a Relic of Progenitus.
Everybody's just playing land and go.
So he's got
Murmuring Bosk.
double graveyard hate. So it hates on him and his opponent, yet he has cards that use the graveyard. And guys, we'll tell you when the raffle's open, and that's when you type exclamation point raffle. Sorry about that.
We see
Sorry
Kevin
for
shocking
the-
himself.
The premature raffling. You didn't miss it, a Ninja Cake. You can stop crying with the Binding of Isaac face, which, by the way, I'm probably going to play tonight.
And that's
This Rebirth
Scavenging
just
just coming
came
to
out.
play on Kevin's side. Passive return back to Daniel Schneider.
So this is just a graveyard hate matchup. Solid US Joe. Thank you
Ooh,
for
a Sylvan
Solidus Joe.
Caryatid.
Thank you for following my Sylvan Caryatid.
from Daniel Schneider.
What? Okay.
Interesting pot. Oh, it's just block. I block your tutu all day,
Nothing
every
to
day.
pump the ooze, so... Solidus Joe says, directions unclear, dick stuck in a ceiling fan. How do you get it stuck? Like, it should just, like, smack it.
That's
Like,
Woodland Cemetery from
Bum,
Kevin.
bum, bum. Mad Reptar, thanks for the follow. And reminding me
Liliana,
that Rugrats
perhaps?
exists.
Liliana.
3...
Oh, Lingering Sosos.
Okay.
Okay, not the worst thing you could have. Gonna fly over the Sylvan Caryatid, chump block something. Not gonna do a significant amount of damage, but
Then
it is
just
something
draw into
that
a
the
Maelstrom
Sylvan
Pulse.
Caryatid can't
I
deal
don't
with.
think
Oh,
he's gonna pulse the tokens here.
No.
yeah, I don't think he'd waste that on the tokens.
I feel like he might just wait for Kevin to flashback, maybe,
Yeah.
and then just get rid of all of them.
In the meantime, he might slam Birthing Pod here.
That would be presumably. I'm assuming that's why he played the turn 2 Caryatid, to have the 3 mana to just cast it naturally,
And then play
not
something
pay
else.
life. Yeah, and be able to. And it looks like now we have 2 people with their dicks stuck in ceiling
Oh,
fans.
he's just gonna cast a pot.
If you guys have your dicks stuck in the same ceiling fan, I mean, you
may
can
have
probably just
issues.
help each other out. You can, I don't know, avoid genital touching and just sort of,
Oh my God.
I don't know, just be good about it, guys. You guys are both in a shitty situation. I think you need to come together and get your dicks out of those ceiling
I think,
fans.
looking at how Kevin's scratching his head, he was like, "What? A birthday pot?"
Yeah, because he didn't see that in the first matchup, in the first game, did he?
Yeah, Daniel Schneider is mind fucking Kevin right now.
Yeah.
He's like,
Banoka said.
"What?"
Banoka says he heard dingling souls, and it made him giggle.
Okay,
and
we see Kevin Alpha striking for 4.
okay. And we have 3 people with their dicks stuck in ceiling fans.
And
This is.
Kevin's fetching from
I
Catacomb.
think there needs to be a factory recall on ceiling fans.
It's slowly approaching pandemic levels.
quite.
We do see Liliana's deck. Let's just get a good look. I didn't see any bobs.
No, I think he took. No, I did see Bob's in the deck.
It's kind of hard to play Bob when you have rhinos in your deck.
Yeah.
Also.
True. Yeah. Lose 4, gain 3.
Oh, that would be horrible.
No, people used to do it with Bugbeard Elf, so it might work out.
Okay, well that makes sense. Hicks 231. Well, before that, Tybucks has his dick stuck in. He's just stuck in a ceiling fan. Oh, he's a ceiling fan with a dick.
Did we introduce Harrison Fang when he stepped in? Just
Yeah,
now?
he was the Blue Red Delver player.
I mean,
introduced him
here.
as that. Yeah.
I
Is
mean,
the third
talking.
voice you're hearing, this is Harrison Fang.
Hello.
He was the Blue Red Delver player. He's the guy who taught me that Spellskite can steal Splinter Twin. He beat me.
Ooh, we see a Siege Rhino from Kevin.
He beat me that way, and it hurt.
Have you seen Dan Schneider's deck? It was wild.
He's playing lots of things.
4 color pod deck. Very
4-color
interesting.
pod, that's not actually pod.
It's 4-color pod, that's not KiKi.
Yeah.
He has more removal than creatures in his deck, I think.
Yeah, and I mean that's a good point.
I think
That he
Schneider
is
just
mind
drew.
fucking him. That Dan is mind fucking
I
Kevin.
think Schneider just drew into
I think Dan's mind fucking
Inquisition.
himself too.
Yes.
Not quite sure why Birthing Pod's in his deck. He's
Perhaps,
never gonna use
yeah.
it.
Perhaps slapped the list together and then. Well, I mean, as Affinity, one time I kept a hand where the only card I could play turn 1 was an island,
Sure.
but I kept it anyway just to play an island, and then next turn just like play everything.
Right.
Didn't really change the outcome of the match, but it was fun. Christian Ryan asked, "Did I miss the giveaway?" No, you did not miss the giveaway because you had to help your dad, and thank you for helping your dad.
We
That's
see
good of you.
Inquisition from Daniel.
Especially if you were helping your dad get his dick out of a ceiling
2
fan.
kitchen things and a catacombs.
Ooh.
One goodbye, 1 kitchen things.
Okay.
Cast Thoughtseize here to take the other one.
I don't see why. Or how many cards does he have in his graveyard? I see just the.
1.
Okay, so Murderous Cut is.
I think he's just gonna
pretty
Thoughtseize, yeah.
expensive at
I would
this
Thoughtseize
point.
as well to just take the figs away.
Mm.
Yeah. Though Dan does need to find a way to deal with this
Rhino.
Actually,
He has a Motion Pulse.
yeah. If you just Thoughtseize and then cast Murderous Cut, it's probably fine.
Okay, it's down to 9. Let's. Knucklemore Savage says, "Too many dicks in the ceiling fans." I know it's time for someone to step up and do something about this.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone
Let's-
is.
We see the Motion Pulse on the
On
Rhino.
Siege Rhino. Okay, well that's a creature for Scavenging Ooze to eat.
1 creature.
1 creature. So not a whole lot yet. It's just it's very odd to analyze this board state because we don't know what he's going to fetch off of that pod.
Yeah, this pod's been sitting in play for a while, and I'm not quite sure
It hasn't done
if
anything.
it's ever gonna see use, or
That's-
why it's even in the deck.
Very.
It seems like a regular junk deck with just random Birthing Pods that don't do anything.
Yeah, because I mean, Birthing Pod. Well, it might seem like a wild, disconnected list. It's very well positioned and nuanced, and I mean, there are very specific routes of play and things you can do with Birthing Pod. But in this deck, I mean, he might end up. He could mess himself up more than he could mess up his opponent
Yeah.
by grabbing the wrong thing at the wrong time.
Okay, so do you guys think that Kevin might just eat all the creatures right now and just pump his Scavenging Ooze and try to race?
I think it's a good plan. You're gonna get the damage in this turn because the Caryatid is tapped.
And perhaps flashback Lingering Souls?
Yes.
Is it possible that Dan's playing Singleton? 75
Just-
cards Singleton?
Oh,
Just
he
one
an-
of each.
I think Kevin wants to animate the Treetop Village and just race for damage. So we see the Treetop Village
He's
animated.
getting a lot of
2.
free hits here. 7 damage. Possibly 8. Or no, this is a full 9 damage. Wait,
Wait,
Dan's dead
5,
on board.
6, 7. No, this is 7. 3, 4, 5, 6,
No,
7.
he's dead on board. There's 2 creatures in the yard.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Pump the use twice. What is Treetop Village? I know it's a man land. How much damage?
It's a
I
3/3
don't
with
remember off the top of
trample.
my head. 3/3. So yeah, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, and then eat 2 creatures, and he is dead.
Mm-hmm.
And so
Wow.
I guess tapping out the Caryatid killed him there.
He
Oh, right. So he's playing Singleton? Is that what the list is?
perhaps.
I have no idea. I mean, have we seen multiples of anything thus far?
I don't think so.
Even
Alright, let's
lands.
click on this article.
Okay,
See
we're
what we
checking out
got
the
here.
article you guys linked us. It does look like Singleton.
Oh,
and I do
God.
see the Gideon Jura.
Alright, we figured it out. Problem solved. We thought
Okay.
it was a Birthing Pod
So-
deck.
It's not a birthing pot deck. It's
It
a
has a
birthing
birthing
pod.
pod in it.
So it's a 4-color everything, but it's still.
Okay, we need to change this title.
Okay, it is Singleton.
Just keep doing that.
Man, that's wild.
And thank you guys for pointing that out. And also with stuff like life totals, we really appreciate it when you guys do that. There's a ton of stuff going on with the stream. We're trying to answer questions, analyze the board state, update the overlay. So if we miss something, we really do appreciate it when you guys point it out. So thank
Oh
you
my
guys for
God,
that.
What's wrong with this thing?
Yeah, right? It scrolls up every time you click away.
I don't even click away.
I don't even know how to deal with it. But let's...
Eat poop.
So they're 1-1 now. Did we see any sideboard from Kevin?
No, wasn't looking.
How do you even? I mean, there's not really much you could do to sideboard against this deck. 4-color everything.
There you
I
have it.
suppose that is true. So this is kind of like ultimate junk. This is
It's got everything.
arguably the evolution of junk, possibly the de-evolution of junk. It does look quite fun to play though. Extremely rare. Not rare, sorry. Extremely inconsistent, I'd assume. It's like, I mean, you might get a good opener, but how do you develop a game plan knowing that you only have one of
everything?
Your chance to draw into something specific is really difficult.
The
Really
mulligans
low.
must be really good though.
You really do get a fresh new hand of cards. 6 entirely different cards than what you
Okay,
saw
we see
previously.
then leading off with Eric Mesa, passing the trend.
Pass. Okay. And Kevin throws down a...
Treetop Village? Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Take
Just
back
showing
seas.
him. Just showing him.
Take back seas. Oh, he's gonna
Swamp?
Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize. Let's see what
I
he's
really
got.
want to see your hand, sir.
Okay, so we've got more lands. See Arid Mesa, another fetch. See a Finks, a Knight of the Reliquary, and I can't quite tell what that third card is.
Which one? Relic of Progenitus?
Is that a relic?
Yeah,
So
Relic
we've got
Progenitus.
Relic, Finks, and Knight of the Reliquary. Okay. So, definitely an odd opening hand. I also,
It is.
geez, the mana base on this.
It's wild, like Harry
Quite
said,
wild.
say.
I mean, I feel like it's you just fetch whatever you need to cast something that turn,
Right.
and I feel like this deck, it either just
What did
wins off of psycho value.
yeah? What do you think of that play, taking away the things instead of the Knight of Reliquary?
I think Knight of,
Presumably he has a way of dealing with the knight. Maybe like a...
a single, yeah, like a single Path to Exile,
Yeah.
something like that. Doesn't want the, well, I mean, Path to Exile would deal,
Deal
with
with
the
the
Finks
things
as
too,
well.
though.
So what could he have? Abrupt Decay, perhaps?
Yeah, I guess he don't want the things to just keep getting life for Daniel Strider. I
Yeah.
guess maybe that's the right play perhaps. And we see a Relic of Progenitus, turn 1,
The
and
one of Relic.
yeah. So good, so
Okay.
good.
So Relic comes down.
Treetop Village comes into play tap, and he passes turn. Daniel Schneider is just fetching on Kevin's end
So
turn right
pretty
now.
slow match.
I just want to know if Dan can have everything. Why can't he have Treasure Cruise?
That's true. That is true. Well, what are his 4 colors? He has blue. Right,
He
what-
doesn't have blue. That's
He
the
doesn't,
color
doesn't
he's
have blue.
missing.
Okay. Well, I saw a Misty Rainforest, so.
Right.
But that's just there to grab more green lands. Okay. And Bonoka says this fun of deck is missing Aether Vial. Yeah, I would put that in a fun of deck. That's a fun card.
Me too.
And it'll also allow you to cast your creatures and circumvent your wonky mana base. Okay, fetching in
Gauntlet Shrine.
tapped. Okay, and let's see where he moves from here. And where this deck can move. Obviously, incredibly
Knight of
difficult,
Reliquary.
nigh impossible to predict.
Definitely play a Knight of Reliquary right now,
Yeah.
right?
It doesn't really work well with this Relic.
Yeah.
But now Knight is a 4/4, right? Yeah,
but
it's
if
a
he ever
4/4.
wants to use this Relic, it's gonna be
Tiny.
back to doing
Tiny,
2/2.
tiny, tiny.
And we see Kevin shocking himself with the Overgrown Tomb, put him down to 16. Oh, a Liliana.
Liliana.
Ouch.
Presumably gonna plus her.
Oh no, minus.
It's
It's
gonna
gonna minus.
Oh, get rid of it?
Edict, yeah.
Or else it's gonna, or else the Knight's just gonna
Just
attack.
smack it to Lily.
I would just wait for him to get rid of his own knight with the Relic of Progenitus and turn it into
No.
a weenie.
No,
No, I don't
oh.
think Dan's gonna do
Thoughtseize.
I think Dan's doing more damage.
Taking. Ooh,
Yeah.
nice Thoughtseize. I like that Thoughtseize.
Was that a Thrun?
Yeah,
that. Yeah, he got a Tron and then he pulsed the Liliana.
nice. And then he's relic using a relic to remove one of the things.
I mean, I guess the upside of this deck is Kevin can't play around everything. There is, I mean, he knows
But I
now
feel
what
like
he has
Kevin
in
should
hand,
just
but
beat him now with the Treetop Village. Just beat Daniel Schneider.
yeah.
Beat Daniel Schneider.
He's completely tapped out, nothing on board to defend against it. 3 is not an insignificant number of damage.
Oh,
I guess not.
No?
He's
Oh,
Courser of
Courser of
Crufix. Doesn't find a land on top. Finds a Scavenging Ooze.
does he have a land in the hand? Nope, maybe? Yes. Yes, he has a land.
Okay. Probably, obviously, just trying to get value off of the Courser first. Clear a land from the top.
Passage should turn back to Daniel Schneider, and let me see. We see 4 mana.
4.
The Twilight Mire playing.
Chandra.
Ooh, Chandra! I love that Chandra.
Okay.
She's gonna ping him.
Ping him for 1.
And say go.
Okay. And it's time for the Courser beatdown.
This is kind of cool. I like this fun deck.
It's a fun matchup. We
Ooh.
see a path.
That's not gonna do it.
No
Chandra.
creatures to deal with.
Yeah. Oh, but
Thanks.
the Courser would just beat down. Oh, he could
Yeah.
animate the treetop village and swing the
kill Chandra.
kill Chandra right now.
I think that's the best line of play unless he has something extremely valuable in hand. What's the activation cost on Treetop?
2. 1
2?
green and a colorless.
So that's not bad at all.
Yeah, that's probably the play here.
Yeah, and he has
Because
2
Dan has
mana
no
open.
cards left in his hand.
Yeah.
The only way he's getting anything is through this Chandra.
Yeah. Oh, we see Kevin fetching here.
And when you have incredibly powerful cards in your deck, or you know your opponent has incredibly powerful cards in their deck,
Shocking himself, putting him to 14.
yeah.
He gains 1 from the Courser.
Yeah, you gain
And gets another from the Courser.
Yeah, you're definitely not going to want to let him 0 that Chandra.
Yeah. I would animate.
Because when you're singleton everything, drawing 3 cards, or not really drawing them, but exiling and being able to play something, it's pretty powerful.
Ooh, Language Souls.
Is it just exile the top card of your library?
It's top 2 cards.
No, it's, Chandra 0 is exile the top card of the library.
Just top.
Yeah.
And you can
And
play
you
it that
cast
turn.
it this turn.
Yeah.
Well, it's a way to circumvent
So,
not having
yep.
anything in your hand. But yeah, we
As
see the
we-
line of play we discussed before
Mhm.
occurring right now.
Both on Chandra. Bye, Chandra.
By Chandra.
Alright, Dan's probably gonna crack his relic this turn.
Nothing in
I
hand.
think he really wants an answer.
Yeah, I think he'd rather have a.
Oh.
See him crack the Marsh Flats.
Kevin's fetching again.
And let's see what he grabs. So we can factor in. Yeah, Knuckleborn Savage, 3 cards. I know that was I'm thinking Jace the Mind Sculptor. Chandra the Mind Sculptor.
Yeah.
Exile the top 3 cards of your library. They all deal damage equal to their converted mana cost to target opponent or creature.
Not happening.
There we go. Yeah. She costs 2 mana. 1 in a red.
Wishful
And yeah,
thinking, sir.
0. Just. Boom,
Can we
boom,
see
boom.
Kevin getting a planes? Right. Oh, I wonder what he's gonna cast right now.
Okay, so the Courser effect cancels out.
Mm-hmm. So
The
there's
life loss.
no life loss because of the
Courser of Crucifix makes fetch lands not suck.
Really?
Yeah,
Maybe.
that'd be amazing.
Oh, I don't understand why he wants to play the Scavenging Ooze. Okay. I was wondering why he shuffled away the Lingering Souls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we see a relic. Ooh,
Exile all the cards
Goodbye.
for Scavenging Ooze can do anything about them.
Mm-hmm. Temple Garden tap.
Temple Garden tapped, pass the turn.
This Tectonic Edge is probably gonna be pretty good against Dan,
Yeah,
based on what his mana base looks like.
yeah. Obviously you could be more strategic about it if you know what he has
Oh,
in hand.
Red
Take him
Souls
off the
again.
mana
Lingering
for
Souls
it.
Anyway, it's like he planned it.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, what could Dan top deck in this whole crazy
Wrath of
list?
God.
I mean, he's got 6 mana open. I think that enables him to
God is
play,
moving out because of Treetop Village.
yes, pretty much anything.
Probably a big creature.
Yeah. I mean, he can cast pretty much anything in his deck. I don't think we saw anything above 6 mana. in
5,
this.
6, 7.
Swinging
Put
for
that to 9.
7. Any responses?
Maybe. Okay, then just gonna take it.
Looks like he might be doing something at the end step, though, because he's not yet. Or no.
Nope.
Just going to go straight ahead to his turn. Draw
it just
and passes the turn.
Ouch.
And this could be
No.
pretty close to the end of the game.
Kevin
right
don't
here.
have enough.
Pull something.
Thought
Thought seize, and we see just a land. in hand for
Oh,
Dan.
Dan has 2 lands in hand? Oh, ouch.
2 lands. 4 color everything, except everything is lands.
Man, that's brutal.
That's very brutal.
Hopefully he has a Baneslayer Angel. That might help.
That would be sick. Anything with lifelink. A Batterskull, maybe? Maybe he's playing Batterskull on this list.
Right.
Again, we see a swing for 7. Nothing to pump the ooze with because the cards were exiled with Relic of Progenitus.
So 2.
Okay. Let's see here. Setting up more opportunities to win for the next turn. Lingering Souls. And now he absolutely, has lethal on board. So,
Oh,
yep,
man.
that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Junk wins. Top deck to land.
Top deck a land all day, every day, sir.
Is there one more game or is that?
That's
was game 3.
yeah, that's.
I believe
game
that's
3.
it.
Yeah.
Junk. Junk beats 4 color everything. A
You guys
Johnny
have the
Vengeant.
Batterskull.
A Johnny Vengeant and Batterskull.
Johnny Vengeance pretty
Not
good.
bad.
I'm gonna see if there's any games out there.
Okay.
AFK.
We're gonna see if we can get one more game up for you guys. Christian Ryan had to help him. You said had to help him again. Stupid fan. Did I kiss anything? Did you kiss anything? We assume you mean miss, but yeah, if you kissed anything, we don't know, but you could let us know. If you kissed something, we won't tell.
I'll tell.
Zeexy says that he will tell if you kiss, but I won't. I'll keep your secrets safe. So 4 color everything. Just an ultimate bravery fun list. I don't know. Obviously good cards. Not looking to be highly competitive. Your opening hands are surely fun. And like we talked about before, when you mulligan, you really do see a fresh 6. Sydney is out there. He just went to check on something. Yeah.
Are you on screen?
Yes. We are up and ready and waiting for the next match. I'm going to put the booth up.
No, that's it. That was round 4, dude.
We're going to see if we can get another match before the timer goes out. And then probably head straight into the raffle because I'm sure everyone is ready. Oh, everyone is ready. Oh, Knuckleborn Savage asks, what is the best Magic deck to shuffle while watching Twitch? Dude, whatever your main deck is. Goldfish it. Goldfish it all day. All I do is
Anything that's
Goldfish.
wearing new sleeves.
I have a nervous habit now, shuffling
New
my
sleeves are
cards.
always the best.
I shuffle them in every conceivable situation. Just awkward social situations, pull out my deck and start shuffling it. That's how I do it. Okay, raffle starting soon. You guys are being a little bit preemptive. Shotty Too Hottie asks, what raffle and where is the store/play place? Well, the raffle,
I thought
we already
the
gave
raffle
this
already
away.
happened. Oh, I see.
Asuza Lost But Seeking, Chinese. And now, after, if we can find another game like the last game in this round, we'll show you that. And then we are raffling off an Italian Threads of Disloyalty.
So I gotta jump on Twitch right away.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah.
And everyone around me is going to go bail and get on Twitch so they can try to win this raffle as well. As to where the store/play place is, we're at MTG Card Market. By the way, the
Hey.
giveaways are courtesy of them.
Somebody
And
played
they are-
against you at a CG.
They are in Chicago.
Look at that.
Oh my god. XD3 Mix, who are you? Which one were you? You were the Mardu guy! What's up? I remember, yes, we just saw Chandra and you beat me with Chandra. Yeah, that was not fun. Mulliganing low on Affinity, and then you resolved the Stony Silence, and I was like... Yeah, I didn't know what you were. I had no idea what you were. So I saw white, and I should have been like, dude's got Stony Silence or some kind of white enchantment haze, so I should have brought in my Wears and Tears, but I didn't. We were talking about today, if you were here earlier, I was talking about all the ways I punted games with Arcbound Ravager specifically. I didn't do that against you, but I did that against a lot of people where I'd sacrifice my entire board and I don't know, like turn off Metalcraft or go to move the counters onto a creature that gets bolted. So I was punting plays all day, but we had some fun matches. It was good, and it was pretty weird seeing Mardu Charm in Modern. I didn't expect it. I did not expect that at all. And I remember facing down Chandra, Sorin, lots of really good stuff. Just,
That sounds like standard.
Yeah. I mean, I was staring at a lot of standard cards, and they beat me down pretty hard. Chandra's not bad against Affinity. She's not bad. I mean, she's a bit slow, but I kept a slow hand, and he just ping, 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 ping. Couldn't do anything about it.
You keep a slow hand.
And then
Running affinity and keeping a slow hand.
I had all my artifacts out, and I was like, oh my god, I need a Master of Ethereum or something, but nothing came. Guys, we're not doing the raffle quite yet, but good job practicing the exclamation point raffle. I don't know if City's going to be able to find a game, so...
Probably not. I think they're all done for the most part.
So this is coming up soon. Italian, Threads of Disloyalty. It is
Cool.
Fila di Infedeltà. Probably etymologically related to infidelity. I still have issues with the camera. Like the whole left-right thing. It's reversed, you know? Like a mirror. And Bonoka starting the exclamation point dick and ceiling fan. Because that's happened a lot today. Lots of dicks, lots of ceiling fans. Sydney just confirmed. No games. So let's move straight into the raffle. Deadly X Sin says she's still watching.
Remove that.
Why not raffle? Don't you want an Italian? Threads of Disloyalty. I'm assuming that's why you're all here, because Sydney and I, we suck. We're horrible people. There's no reason you'd want to watch this other than free things. We can't give you anything except cards. You can try exclamation point waffle. We'll totally, like I said, we're working on mailing waffles. We're working on mailing entire breakfasts.
Ryan is working on mailing breakfast.
That's pretty much what I do most of the time. I absolutely want to get food. We invited some dude to get Chinese food with us, but he never responded after he followed. Okay, so let's start the raffle. I'm going to open the raffle. You'll see that it is opened. I will announce that it is opened. And then you exclamation point raffle. So allow me one moment, and I'll open it.
Hold up.
I'll open it. They just like to get it in. Okay. It's not open yet. Yeah. Okay, you can come watch the raffle, though.
Yeah, and the raffle started, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Raffle's
Okay.
up.
Raffle's
now,
up,
now
guys!
the raffle's open. Everyone go in.
Exclamation
I see
mark
some
raffle.
people, they blew their load a little bit early, so we'll give them some time to catch up. In the meantime, XD3MXX, thanks for the follow, dude. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community. Hit us up in chat. BallisticsXS, thanks for the follow. Gabe044, you too, my friend. By the way, you have to be followed to win the raffle. If you win and we see that you're not followed, we burn the card. And no one gets it. No one gets to have fun. Goblin Lunaris streamer says Goblin Raffle Master.
Goblin Waffle Master.
At the beginning of the combat step, every turn you enter a raffle. Or you get a waffle. Every turn you get a waffle.
Only from
Ooh,
Ryan.
That would be great.
Ryan gives waffles,
Ooh.
so...
I do. If you exclamation point waffle, I'm trying. I'm really trying to find a way to get waffles to everyone. Holden Pie, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the
Much
community.
appreciate it. Thanks for the follow.
Talk to us in chat. We're friendly. We like to talk.
I hate talking.
Is that the same guy who asked us before if we've seen a naked woman yet?
I've seen a naked woman.
I haven't.
Yeah. And we do stream quite a bit.
What?
We stream
You've never
Modern
seen a
on
naked
Wednesdays.
woman? Not
Why
even
would
on
I?
the internet?
Why?
Not even once?
Why?
Not even by accident?
No,
The first
why?
naked lady I ever saw
No,
was
why?
There are a lot of
Anime
naked women in
though.
movies.
Anime.
Daxmax98,
Okay, there you
thanks
go.
for the
Well, I
follow.
guess that doesn't
Toastface
count.
Killer, thanks for the follow. We're glad to have you guys here. Welcome to the community. First time I ever saw a naked woman was Titanic.
Yeah, you've never seen Titanic, Sydney?
It was censored.
I've
It
never
was
seen
censored?
Titanic.
It was
Never seen
censored.
Titanic.
Okay, and what we're gonna do is I am going
saw it,
to
like, a few times.
shuffle and draw from Infinity
I never
until I
got
get a
to see
keepable
it.
hand. And once I get a keepable hand,
Oh,
With my parents.
then the
yeah.
raffle
No,
is
no.
closed.
No.
So get in your last raffles. I'm gonna see if I can grab a keepable hand. Mr. Zell, thanks for the follow. Thanks for entering the raffle. And once again, these are all courtesy of MTG Card Market. That's where we're streaming tonight. We're on the north side of Chicago. If you're in the area, come down and say hi on Wednesdays. We're all friendly. Sydney's kind of a dick, but
Kind of.
I'm a really nice guy. Spriggs is an asshole.
I am.
I'm really the only nice person. So if you want to come and say hi to me, I totally get it. All right, we're gonna draw from Infinity now.
You'll be in the closet.
Actually, I should draw for
2, 3. Okay, you draw. You draw. How many cards was that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, put that one back on top.
I got
Beagle194, thanks for the value. Thanks for the follow.
Thanks for the
Thanks for
value?
the value. What do we got? Okay, it's this way. It's this way. Okay,
there you
I
go.
got this. I got this. Okay, actually, this isn't too bad of a hand.
I
So
win.
we have Signal Pest, Darksteel Citadel, Vault Scourge, Memnite, Springleaf Drum. I would totally
Put it
keep
more
that
in the-
hand.
Double Volt Scourge.
I would totally keep that hand.
Snap keep.
Yeah, I would absolutely
Snap,
keep that.
snap,
We've
keep.
got 2 mana sources. We can play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 artifacts right away. Yeah, I would totally keep that hand.
Stop
so
raffle.
the raffle's done,
Stop.
and we're gonna pick a winner. Okay.
Close.
Close the raffle, and we're gonna draw.
Bolts wants to head out soon.
Okay.
Ooh, Mad Reptar,
Reptar.
and you have a great icon too, dude. Congratulations.
Congrats, Mad Raptor.
We're gonna send you. We are going to send you.
Ta-da!
We're gonna send you that, but first we're gonna send you a message asking for your address. Give it to us, and we're gonna show up at your house. Stand outside your window with a boombox, and I'm gonna
Congratulations!
I'm gonna write down just to double make sure that these people get their cards. Okay.
Congrats.
So, congrats, Mad Reptar.
Congrats, Mad Raptor.
Congrats. Madden 2 Great says this is for nerds. This is for nerds. This is totally for nerds. I mean, I'm the biggest fucking nerd you'll ever meet. Does anyone have a pen?
Mad Raptor, yay! Congratulations.
So I want to make sure that it, doesn't.
Now I'm gonna eat your card.
Oh
I'm
god.
just kidding.
He ate the whole thing.
It's still here somewhere.
Yeah, Mad Raptor, I bet you're stoked. Okay. So we had the ShamWow, one Azusa.
Woohoo! Shamwa won this.
The ShamWow, and Mad Reptar. Mad Reptar won the Threads of Disloyalty. So, awesome, guys. Once again, if you guys want to go on MTG Card Market's Facebook page, just check them out and send them a message. Let them know that you like the stream. Let them know that
You like the raffle?
you think Sydney's very handsome.
No.
And just let them know that you have a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we had a great time tonight, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for all the new follows. We love watching the community grow. Goddamn, Magic is a fun game. And do we have time for a deck tech with Scapesu? It's getting close to MTG Card Market's closing time.
It is.
We both know Paul Green personally, so we will ask him to post a list to the Facebook. Just MTG Card Market, search him on Facebook. You'll find him right away, and we will get the deck list up there. Okay?
Okay. And if you
All
guys are at GP Omaha this weekend, come say hi to us.
Yeah, come say hi to us. One of the dudes who beat me at Columbus was on stream, so I'm sure as I keep going to tournaments, I'm going to be refaced with a lot of people who beat the shit out of me. So it was good seeing you guys. Have a good night, and we'll be back Wednesday, and tomorrow we will be on for Legacy. Sydney and I won't be here.
I would playing.
Oh, Sydney will be playing Death and Taxes.
I'll be here.
So once again, MTG Card Market.
Jameson
Check
will
them
be
out
here.
online. They provide these awesome giveaways. I mean, we've given away Romans, a foil playset of Delvers, lots of great stuff. And it's fun, guys. So, good night. Have a good one. Everyone
night.
sleep tight. Let me see if we have got any more followers. Flashman77, thank you for the follow.
for the follow.
Aweg77, thank you for the follows, everyone. Thank you for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Remain a part of the community. We love you. Good night.
Night.